everybody. This is Keith here of Euphoria Pictures, and welcome back to Friday Night Live at the Movies. So we're going to be handling this stream like we did on the last one, where we're going to kind of just jump into things. We're not going to be talking about some of our recent watches, just so we can make an active go at trying to get through the comments as quickly as we can. Not only that, but we are going to do something a little different as well with this stream, where Steve is going to be monitoring some of the new comments that come on. So while I'm reading the oldest ones, if Steve finds something of interest that we can talk about, Steve is going to read it out. So Steve is going to be doing a little bit of hosting on this stream as well. And fingers crossed, it'll just make things a little easier to get through everything. So with that said, I'm going to do introductions as I always do. So up first, we have the returning Steve, aka from Distal Dawn. So thanks again, Steve, for joining me.
Absolute pleasure, Keith. Good evening, everybody.
And of course, we have the returning Conor Gray. How's things, Conor?
Good, cold. I hope you guys are all not getting too chilly either. It's freezing here.
Fucking cold. I'm still trying to remove my left nut from my leg. You lucky bastard.
Yeah. It's about -2 this morning.
And of course, we've got Mr. John Perry, Mondo Chelovic Movies. How are you, John? And thanks again for stopping by.
That's no problem at all. Always a pleasure to be here, and I'm looking forward to it, as always.
Absolutely. And it goes without saying, links in the description below to John and Steve's YouTube channel. So if there's a chance that you haven't already subscribed, go on over, check it out, and throw these lads a sub. With that said, we're going to jump right into it. I do have a question here from David Punton. Thankfully, we can get started. But before we do, he also just said, good evening, Keith, John, Steve, and Conor. The Road Rage Grey. No darkness, my old friend. Have a blast tonight, lads. Let's talk movies, and we'll try to at least make it halfway. He also went on to say, my question tonight is more censorship on movies ahead. We've seen it with French Connection, Crocodile Dundee, Pleasantville, just to name a few, and now the upcoming 4K of Manhunter. He went on to say, they've just done it again, this time for out-of-date dialogue. We've seen this in movies, television, and even books. I personally think it shouldn't be altered in any way, just to please the usual 0.01%. And then, of course, he finished with, sorry for the rant, lads, but it really grinds my gears. We're supposed to preserve this beautiful art called cinema without fear. Can't wait to hear what you all think. Thanks again. Well, first off, David, thanks again, mate, for stopping by, and a huge thank you for that amazing question as well. So we are going to start with Steve Court. So, Steve, what's your thoughts on all of this?
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I saw that about Pleasantville and the French Connection. I wasn't actually aware. And then, of course, as Gary, Jesus Christ, as David Punton mentions there, the forthcoming Manhunter. For me, look, language changes. You know, it changes over the years, and we decide that things aren't as acceptable, or we need to change stuff. I think as long as you've got the original version there, and it's done in context of that, I've got no problem with people changing things like that. But have the original there. Give people the choice. That is what I would say. It bothers me sometimes, but when you do watch. We've got to tread really carefully here as well with what we say. When you watch some of the older films, I watched The Dam Busters recently, and my God, it's very, very jarring. Let's just say that, hearing certain things there. And I know that that's based on a true story, and that is what the dog was called, but it just is jarring. But I wouldn't change it. I would give people the option. I think David mentioned it, or somebody has mentioned it in a comment about put a little screener up saying, about the time that it was filmed. But otherwise, we're just going to erase history, and everyone's going to grow up thinking that the world's been a perfect place. Everybody got on, and it's just not true. So yeah, give people the choice. But I agree, David. It's a really irritating practice.
Absolutely.
I understand it.
What's your thoughts on this, Conor?
Listen, I think I sit pretty much alongside what David's saying and what Steve says there. Obviously, living in Australia, Crocodile Dundee getting its 4K release in that collector's edition was big discussion over here among movie lovers. And unfortunately, on the discs they released, you didn't have any choice. Certain scenes were cut. And again, I've said it before that I understand why things are cut. I know that dynamics have changed and things have changed, but I think we learn nothing moving forward if we just remove things that we don't like. It's important to keep these things in because it allows us to see how far we've come, or how how views have changed and how we don't look at things that way anymore. And that's kind of my view. I don't know if I told you, but ages ago, Henry and I watched a movie on Disney, and it was the one with the alley cats. I can't remember the name of the movie. Is it Alley Cats or something like that?
Might well be Alley Cats, yeah.
There's actually there was a warning in the beginning. They didn't remove it, but they apologized for the and as an Irishman, I had to laugh at this. They apologized for the racial derogatory image in which Irish people were shown as drunk alley cats. Remember the alley cats in it that are drunk? The three Irish cats.
Absolutely.
And they're a bit rough. I mean, to me, it is what it is. But I think removing things, I understand it. Give people the choice to have maybe 2 discs, and they can make a choice. But like these people that fought to make changes, whether it was women getting the vote or it was Parks on a bus who said, I'm not going to sit there anymore, and all these kind of things that happened in history, if we just remove them, I think it takes away the dignity from the people who actually fought to make these changes.
Yeah.
Can anybody else not hear Keith?
Can't hear Keith at all there, mate. No.
Thought it was just, and now he's frozen. There he goes.
Yeah. I think you mentioned that movie there, and I agree. It is a bit when you hear it,
Nothing coming through, Keith. But I think Keith was just about to ask you, John.
Well, for me, basically everything you've said, what David said, Conor said, and what you said there, Steve, is that's exactly how I feel as well. The thing I would like to see is like the re-releasing Fight for Your Life in the UK. It would be a silent film, wouldn't it? If they were going to do stuff to it. So for me, it's dead simple. You could even put out 2 different versions of the film. You could put out how they did with Saturday Night Fever.
Oh yeah, there was like the PG version, wasn't there? Yeah,
it was a PG one, and then it was an 18. They were on completely different things. For a lot of times, people didn't even know it was an 18 one. But if you wanted it, it was there.
Yeah.
So why not do it now? And if you're offended by that thing, that stuff, which personally I'm not, I'll go for the uncut one. And then the people who are offended, they go for the other one. Dead simple. But don't get rid of the one that was any one of them. Have the cut and the uncut.
Yeah, I think you can do it quite easily. Keith, are you back, buddy? Can you
hear me? Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, perfect.
Internet's just acting a bit weird tonight. Sorry, lads.
It's like the one that we always talk about as horror fans, John, Cannibal Holocaust. You've got really sickening animal cruelty in there, but you can watch a version where it's been removed.
Yeah.
And so, for something like this, it might even be something as simple, from what I understand, with Pleasantville or maybe even the French Connection, just a different soundtrack choice, where it just skips over that. Yeah, you don't even need to do anything with the film. Yeah. And I'm just wondering what it is I can imagine what it is in Manhunter, but I am wondering what it is, because there's going to be like 3 cuts of that, I think, on the release of the movie. So we'll see. Sorry, Conor, what was that, bud?
I've never seen Manhunter. I don't know anything about it, but I'm keen to see it. Maybe stream it and then I'll make it. Right.
What were you on it, Keith? He's gone again. Let me just see if I can pick anything up on the questions.
His internet connection must be. I think sometimes when he sits outside the pods being too hot.
It must be roasted in there.
Oh yeah.
Alan's in here. Alan Meg's Physical Media lives. Big hello to Keith, John, and the beards to be feared. Conor and Steve, nice to see you all.
We're looking glorious. We're looking glorious, Steve. I can tell you.
Especially forward today. But Alan's got a question here. Been watching a varied mix lately, including some of the MI movies. I'm assuming that's Mission Impossible, The Great Showman, and Dr. Sleep. Made me realise how talented and underrated Rebecca Ferguson is. Do you agree? And any others? Nice one, Keith. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem at all. Keep that up, Steve, because something's telling me I'm going to have trouble with my my internet tonight. So whenever I cut off, you just take over, mate.
No pressure.
On you go. So if you want to take a crack at that, answering that one.
No, let's start with you, Keith.
I must be watching a very mixed lately, including some Great Snow and Dr. Steve made me realize how talented Rebecca Ferguson. Do you agree? Yes, Alan, I absolutely agree. I don't think I've actually seen Rebecca Ferguson in a bad movie. I was very upset, to say the least, when they kind of killed her off in the Mission Impossible series. And I felt, they knew that they were making two last Mission Impossible movies with the Dead Reckonings, and I thought she put a stamp on them movies, and I thought it would have been right for her to see that through, but they opted not to do so, and then of course they brought someone else in, but she did say, in all fairness to her, I think she said that her character felt like it was becoming a little stale in that series, that she was becoming almost like a sidekick. So she was kind of saying that maybe it was just as well that she got killed off when she did. But she's a wonderful talent. I've actually seen a movie by her there very recently that got slatish, which me and Ellen really enjoyed, called Mercy, with Chris Pratt. Yeah, which I thought was kind of on the edge of your seat kind of shit. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, I haven't seen a movie by her, Alan. The only complaint I have with her, believe it or not, funny, Alan, you mentioned The Greatest Showman, is that bit where she sings the song Never Enough. When I found out it wasn't her singing, I was so disappointed. The song is so beautiful, but and what a performance! The way she mimics it, the way she lip syncs it, it's perfect. You would think it's her. But the fact that everyone else done their own singing in that movie and she didn't for that one particular song, it was a little bit disappointing. But she was amazing in the movie, and I love that movie as well. So yes, a big talent. What about yourself, Steve?
For me, she's one of those people that I kind of forget it's her.
Yeah, okay.
Obviously, Great Showman. I thought I have some issues with that film, but I thought she was very good in that. The performance that I really like of her is Dr. Sleep as Rose the Hat. I think she is the standout in that film, and I think that film is actually pretty damn good. It's one of those ones that every time I watch it, the director's cut especially, it just grows on me. But I think that she's really good. She's just solid. She's one of those dependable people. It's that thing. If you know that she's in a film, you know that there's going to be a certain level of quality because she's always going to deliver. So yeah, I mean, I haven't got a horse in the MI race. I tapped out after Mission Impossible 3, so I can't really comment. Just all got a little bit too much. But maybe one day, Keith, don't judge me.
No, mate, no.
So I can't really comment on that. But it's interesting hearing what you said that Rebecca Ferguson said about her character, because that's kind of good that you get people like that go, do you know what? It would kind of be nice to carry on and it'd give me another job to do and I could earn a few quid. But if it serves the story comes first. So
absolutely. I was just going to say, Steve, a lot of people would probably say that Mission Impossible series really finds its feet after the third movie.
Is that right?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. Ghost Protocol onwards. I love the series. I love the first three movies.
Yeah.
But even I have to admit, wow, they really do.
I should give it another go because is it the fourth one or the fifth one that Henry Cavill's in and giving it his pumping his biceps up?
That's the sixth one.
The sixth one, is it?
Yeah, sixth one. Yeah, fucking great movie that as well.
But yeah, I might check it out, but
yeah, absolutely. Robert, yourself, Conor, are you a fan?
Yeah, well, I think I've said before that I really while I wouldn't know a lot of her other stuff, I know her from the Apple TV series The Silo, which is one of my favorite Apple TV series. She's really good in that, and I'll tell you who else is in that is Robbins. I think it's Robin. He's from the Shawshank Redemption. He's married to Susan Sarandon. I'm pretty
Tim
sure.
Robbins.
I think he's in it as well.
Wow.
It's not too many shows on Apple that bite me, but Silo has been ongoing, and it's sometimes with those kind of science fiction-y, post-apocalyptic things, they can kind of lose their steam after maybe 2 seasons. But that one keeps going. I think she carries it really well. And I have to say that
Wow.
as great as The Shining is, and it is great, and I love it. To me now, if I'm watching The Shining, Doctor Sleep is, to me, I can't watch one and not go straight into Doctor Sleep. And I think she definitely, she's amazing in that. She's so eerie. She's ominous. She's scary. She's everything in it. I think she's really cool.
I think she's very seductive in it as well.
It's that real thing, isn't it? Where she gets into it and you think you could be quite into this, and then she switches it on and you think
absolutely
she's bloody terrifying. Yeah.
You know what I guess she reminds me of that, almost like a female version, but toned down, of Captain Spaulding from House of a Thousand Corpses. They're like onside, offside, onside, offside, nice, funny.
I get you. Absolutely.
It's that unsettling. Yeah.
That's a good one. I like the way you kind of put that down there, like the way you see Doctor Sleep, because I think a lot of people are seeing it that way now. I think The Shining and Doctor Sleep is like T1 and T2, and Alien and Aliens. It's up there.
It's one watch for.
I'll tell you one thing. I felt so sorry for Mike Flanagan going into that Doctor Sleep movie, because my God, he had some big shoes to fill there, and wow, he
didn't
delivered.
He do well though, pleasing both Stephen King and fans of the film.
Absolutely. John, your thoughts? Rebecca Ferguson.
Yeah, massive fan. I didn't. It's one of these people you don't really notice at first, and then you just sort of like seeing certain things, and then she appears like Mission Impossible, and you think, man, she's a good character. Then you kind of get a bit more of it, and you think she's really good. And then Doctor Sleep was the one that changed it. It cemented in my mind that she's somewhat special, actually. And then you start when you see her in other things, you start like June. She's in June, isn't she?
That's right,
yeah.
She is. She's
and then you look at her and you think, right. And when you see her, like Steve said, when you see her in there, you think, I'm in for a good film here, because she doesn't pick bad films. It doesn't seem like. So for me, I do think that if Doctor Sleep didn't have her in it, it would not be half the film it is. Because
I agree.
She carries, I don't think Ewan McGregor could have done the whole thing, and I don't think she could have probably done the whole thing. She might have done. But the pair of them, kind of not really on screen together that much, but they're there. I think that was a stroke of genius. That it kept me engaged for the full thing. And like I say, going into it, I was thought this is going to be terrible, and it's just absolutely brilliant. So it's like part 2, The Shining part 2, basically.
Absolutely.
And you've got to, you can't just stop at The Shining, can you, anymore?
No.
Right.
It's just so perfectly handled. It's kind of like, it's a sequel, but it's just so drastically different, tonally different. It's just it's a genius. It's a genius movie. Of course, I suppose we should give Stephen King a bit of credit as well. For writing the novel. But yeah, she's fantastic in it. Quickly just moving on, we got Gary the Blu-ray Addict here just saying, hello gentlemen, great to see you forth and back, and Ellen behind the scenes. Thank you so much, Gary. Hope you're doing well, mate. And we've got Trekker not here. Mark just saying, hey, how's it going, mate? Thanks again for stopping by. And of course, we got Mad Marty. Good evening, guys. My God, the cast of the Goonies hasn't aged well. Looking forward to some extreme intellectual conversation tonight. Well, thank you so much, Marty, for adding towards that intellectual conversation. Always appreciate it, mate. Anyway, let's see. We got Matt Chats here just as well saying, hey chaps, hope all is well on this Friday night. Doing great, David. Hope all is well with you, mate. Let me see. We've also got Matthew Lombard here just saying good evening everyone in the chat. Matty, how's things? How are you? And we've also got Sebastian saying good evening everyone. How's it going, Sebastian? Hope all is well.
Good to see him.
We got Simon here saying good evening, folks. I hope everyone has a great stream. I won't be around long, sadly, as I have to go wank this stuff. I'll say no more. Fuck off.
Ellen takes Keith. He's gone.
He's a bastard. He's a bastard. Oh shit! Sorry, Simon. Thank you so much, mate, for stopping by. We got the Beatles here saying, "Hey, John, Keith, Conor, Steve. Hope all is you're all good. I've been watching some fine ass movies in the last fortnight. Let's go, people, with the best live stream on YouTube." Ah, mate, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much. We got Gary back here, just saying, anyone picking up the recent Lionsgate limited 4K announcements? The Descent 2, Sing Street, Maid, Sorority Row, Kickboxer 2. For me, I possibly may get a few, but Sing Street is a must for me. Can I say that I know Sing Street? Must check that out just to see what it's all about. But yeah, Steve, look, we'll start with you. Anything there that interests you?
Not familiar with Sing Street, but funny enough, today I have ordered The Descent 2 and just got a shipping notice on it as well. So yeah, Descent 2 I will take. And it's Lionsgate. It's a lovely looking steel book. Looks really nice compared with the first one. And I think that The Descent 2 is not a terrible sequel. Maid is. I kind of like that film, but I kind of find it irritating as well. Vince Vaughn in that film, you do just want to beat the shit out of him because he is so irritating. Yeah. It's no Swingers 2, but it's a film.
Can I just interrupt you? Is that after Swingers then?
Yeah,
it is after. Okay.
Yeah,
sorry about that. Yeah, go ahead,
but those two are quality on there, and Peter Falk's pretty good in that film, and Sam Rockwell. There's a scene with Sam Rockwell in a hotel. Sam Rockwell's really good in that, but he's good as well. But then again, that film's got Pete Diddy in as well, so are they got to pull that part out? Getting back to the other comment, but the other ones, no, Gary, I won't be getting those. But mate, I'll keep an eye out on your Insta as usual because I'm pretty sure that you're going to get all of it. Don't give me may get a few. We know what you're doing, Gary.
Yeah, you see, we have you all sussed out, Gary. You're sussed. Conor, any of them interest you, mate?
They wouldn't. No, I mean, I know most of them, but they wouldn't be something that I would be saying, right, I'm going to order them. And because of kind of like some of the big orders I've made recently with getting Stranger Things coming, and of course the Stanley Kubrick set and a few others, Soylent Green and whatever else, I've kind of got my little list now till the end of the year, and I'll be gearing up, kind of holding off on things until JB Hi-Fi does their buy one get one free again in February or March. That's kind of what I do. I start to tone down around August, September, and then I put my money aside. And what I do is I actually just grab 20 or 30 bucks every week or every fortnight, and I'll go into JB Hi-Fi. I grab the gift cards, and I kind of like stack the gift cards at home. And then when they have their buy one get one free, usually it's around early April, I'll go in then and I'll buy heaps. But yeah, I'm starting to tone down a lot now. I know what I have coming till the end of the year between those big purchases, and I have a number of smaller ones. And unless it's Big Trouble in Little Chinatown or whatever happened to Baby Jane that comes out in the next few months on 4K, I'll be holding off. I've got my list.
It's annoying though, isn't it? Because there's companies that just keep slipping these surprise announcements in, like the Rob Zombie box set, and it throws all your planning out. But what can you do?
Yeah,
that was the minute you sent me that. I mean, that I couldn't click on that quicker and order it. And what's 2 days in the last 2 days in a row, I've had because I have a vinyl of the soundtrack of the movie on vinyl, and I've had it playing on repeat while I've been in the games room playing. And I thought Sinead was going to come in yesterday, take the record player, the speaker, and I thought it was going to go in the bin. She said, if I have to hear it one more time, it's going.
Sorry, can I ask you about that release? Again, it's a bit like the Blair Witch Project. I couldn't quite make it. Is it a steelbook release or what is it?
It looks like a digipack to me.
It's a digipack. Okay.
I think so. It looks like it's got a slip and a box and the digipack inside the box. That's what it looked like to me. Yeah. But if anybody knows in the comments, we're talking about the Rob Zombie Firefly trilogy box set. That's on. I think it's an Amazon US exclusive. That's right, isn't it, Conor?
Can I tell you the truth? I don't know. I just clicked on it and I paid for it. So I'd be lying. It could turn up to my house in an empty tin of Heinz baked beans, and I'd still be happy. So I don't know.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But yeah, I think it's a digipack, Keith.
No problem at all. What about yourself, John? Is there any of those titles interest you at all?
Probably the Descent 2, I would say. But like Connor says, I think I'm being a little bit more selective recently, just with what I don't really do pre-orders. Very rarely do I do pre-orders unless it's like a massive thing. But to be honest, probably the only other one from there would be Kickboxer 2. Big fan of Kickboxer films, just in general. I don't care. It's one of those type of genres and that type of title. I could get the worst ever Kickboxer film, and everybody hated it, and I would still enjoy it. I don't care if they're bad or good. I just like the thing of them. So for me, I'll always take any Kickboxer film. So strangely enough, I would put that high up there, even though it could be awful, but I'm willing to accept that for Kickboxer films. You just certain things do that for you. But the other ones, I've never heard of Sing Street or Made.
Heard of that.
So, but anyway, yeah, I am a bit more selective, like Conor was saying. But there's a whole but, isn't it? That's me saying that now. And if I saw 5 or 6 things that I liked, I'd have more bought by the end of the night. So there is that. What could you do?
Can you still hear me? Can you still hear me, by the way, just out of curiosity?
Yeah, hey, mate.
Yeah.
Perfect. Sorry, no, I was kind of just cutting off, going in and out again. Sorry about that. Yeah, look, I have the Descent 2 coming. My mate Steve, that lives over here in Ireland, he was able to grab me a copy of it, so he thinks that's going to be here sometime next week.
Awesome.
So looking forward to getting that steelbook. I like the way it kind of complements the first one, like Steve said.
Yeah.
Good movie, not a great movie. Solid sequel. A little unnecessary, if I'm completely honest. I don't think we probably needed it. But still enjoyable. Really is.
It only makes sense with the American cut, doesn't it? It doesn't make sense with the international cut.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the one movie that no one talked about that I actually will be buying is actually Sorority Row. I actually didn't mind that. Now it's nothing near as good as the original House of Sorority Row. But I actually enjoyed that movie. But I was saying to someone tonight, I think it was Steve that I sent it to. Not Steve beside me, but another Steve. But me and Ellen watched that movie around 3 times. Now there's a girl in it named Ruma Willis. It's Bruce Willis's daughter that's in it.
Okay.
Yes.
And it was only on our 3rd viewing. I am not kidding you. When you look at the final girl in that movie, he could be Demi Moore's twin.
Dead set.
And we were watching that movie on our 3rd viewing. We were going, oh yeah, that's Ruma Willis, And then on a 3rd viewing, we found out it wasn't fucking her at all. It was a completely different one.
Oh God.
But we couldn't believe. If you actually ever watch that Sorority Row, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. The main girl, I swear, she could be Demi Moore's sister. It's frightening how much they look like. And then when we found out who it actually was,
Yeah.
I looked at her and I was like, she didn't look like fucking Demi or Bruce Willis, so I don't know where the fuck they got her from. But no, I think it's a decent little slasher movie. It's not amazing. It's very run of the mill, as a matter of fact, but I kind of enjoyed it. So I'll definitely be picking up that steelbook release of it. We got Moonshine here just saying, evening all, hope to catch the whole show in one sitting tonight. Great to see the dream team back again. Thank you so much, mate. Really do appreciate it.
Everybody.
Cheers, brother.
We got Fangorls. Evening all. Thank you very much, Steve. Evening all, just joined. Looking forward to watching you all. Well, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. We've also got Luke's Blades here saying, evening gents, I can't believe how bad that 30 Days of Night 4K is. Hopefully Sony do a 4K in America. Yeah, look, we knew that was going to come up tonight. So we'll just quickly talk about it once again. Steve, where are you on this release now? I think it's slowly getting a little bit worse for you, but
so I think my copy arrived before you got yours, didn't you? And you were asking me about it, and I was subdued because I know how much you love the film. It's a really good film. I don't have it on any physical format. The only word that I can come back with is disappointed.
Yeah.
You know, it's like when your kid does something and you really want to get to them. You don't tell them you're angry at them. You tell them you're disappointed, and it just hurts that much more. It's just, you know, the steelbook is lovely. The artwork is lovely. That's where it ends. I'll give the soundtrack something. To be fair, I think the soundtrack does work. I think Atmos would have been good, but you don't need it because it is quite an active surround mix. But if there's one film that's going to work in 4K with Dolby Vision and HDR, it's a film that's made on a comic book that's got such contrast in it, the dark and the light, and it. They just fucked it. I'm sorry. They did. It's just such a disappointment, a crushing disappointment. That one. It's really bad. Yeah. I don't know what to do with my copy. I'm in two minds because I do like the film, so I mean I'm likely to keep it, but yeah, I think this one, from the price point to the quality of the packaging, it's just not good.
Absolutely. Conor, I don't know. I know you didn't pick it up, but have you seen at least I don't know. Have you seen my video on it? Or
I only know what yourself, Keith, and a number of other YouTubers that I kind of watch here and there have said. So, and what I've read in a couple of like the Blu-ray.com and a few other those websites, you know, they all basically echoed all the things that you and all your fellow YouTubers kind of, indicated. I guess I have a question back a little bit about this. With modern day 4K players, a lot of them you can connect to the internet, right? As part of it. In my mind, are they able to release a pack like you would for a video game? No, okay. Just thought.
No.
It's connected to the internet.
Do you know something, Conor? That would be a fucking amazing idea, by the way. That would be incredible. It would be a wonderful idea, but yeah, unfortunately, it's all down to the restoration.
It'd be like having to recode an entire game. I would imagine would be a similar sort of thing.
Absolutely.
Gotcha.
What about you, John? Have you heard into all the reviews and this, that, and the other when it comes to this release?
Well, I've heard you mention this film quite a few times. I've never seen it before. On your review, I watched up until you're just about to get the steelbook out. I was watching it this morning. And I was listening to what you were saying. And there's nothing more disappointing, especially if you're a big fan of the film like you are. And I would be a big fan of other films, you know. And you get one and you think that they're going to do the best ever or the best possible one they can, and they don't. And you know they have not done that. That's a real disappointment. To me, would it not be helpful at some point to have someone like us sitting in the room and say to them, we're going to do this with this film. Any questions? And we will put our hands up and say, well, don't do this and don't do that. I mean, even if you had like a forum, like they could just put it out there and we could say, but never do this, never do that. It seems like some people, when they do that, they might say, for instance, if somebody hasn't got the mentality of us, we know what we're looking for. You know, we want the sharpness, the colours, you know, that stand out. We don't mind the grain. We don't have to get rid of the grain, but we know what we want and what that film should have had. So if they were to hear us do that, then they wouldn't go down that route. I don't know how in this day and age they seem to not think about that and just put something out and not seem to run it by anybody. Because there's got to be someone out there in the whole of this business, you know, would have said that you're going to have problems with this. Nobody could have put it out. Because from what you were saying, what you described about it, it seemed like it was a huge waste opportunity and you shouldn't get that anymore. We're past that. We're at the point now. I'm not saying we could do it, but if you give us the tools and trained us, we could probably do some stellar restorations because we know what everybody wants. Why can't they do that?
It's just bizarre, this release, isn't it? It's really bizarre.
I think that's a wonderful. I kind of just said when John was just saying it there, I was like, you know what, like a test screening.
Yeah.
I think that's a great idea. I think that is a wonderful. No, because look, I started thinking about it more and more about it, and for the best way I can sum this transfer up for people that haven't seen it, like John and Conor, I'm going to sum it up now for you. It's almost like they've taken. I don't want to go as far as to say Oppenheimer quality, but it was great. It was fantastic quality on the Blu-ray. But we're talking it. They had it was a clean image, but it was a grainy image, but it was a clean image. It looked beautifully, beautifully natural. But it's like they took that and went, right, now we want 30 Days of Night to look like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That's what it felt like to me.
It's almost like they have it's like they've put more grain in.
It's
I like grain. I like grain in a film. I like a film to look like a film, and it's beautiful sometimes. You know, look at some of the great transfers we've got. Jaws, The Shining, all of those. There's grain in there, and they look beautiful.
Beautiful.
This sometimes it's so bad, it looks like there's a swarm of midges on the screen. I think that's what it's called. I think that's the name for it. It's called mosquito knives. It's horrendous. Horrendous to look at. I done that video. It took me 2 takes to do it. That the video that you're seeing was my second take, and there's no, that's one take. I done that all came out of me. Now, when I talked about the grain and that, when I finished shooting the video, I instantly knew that a handful of people were going to watch this video and then attack me over saying, why the fuck do you want grain? Why do you not want grain part of this release? And it did happen. But again, people weren't listening to me. I turned around and I said, the grain is noisy and it's unresolved. But again, they thought I wanted the movie not to have grain, even though I said the Blu-ray, even though I talked about the Blu-ray and how beautiful the Blu-ray is and how resolved the grain is on the Blu-ray. But again, people have selective fucking hearing. But that bizarre thing. Look at things like the Second Sight Dawn of the Dead 4K transfer. That was I think Dawn of the Dead was 16 mil and blown up to 35. Texas Chainsaw Massacre certainly was. You wouldn't look at those and go that they're pristine, demo-worthy discs, but my God, they look gorgeous.
Yeah.
And they are quite heavy with grain.
Mm-hmm.
It's not busy.
Absolutely.
It's distracting.
Absolutely.
I don't. I think that somebody's really dropped the ball on this one. To be honest,
I was expecting the Thing. Put it that way. That's what I was expecting. I thought we were going to get the Thing.
Yeah,
and that's
really good. That snowy landscape should look
absolutely
the same.
That's exactly what I thought we were going to get. We got the complete fucking opposite. Anyway, we'll move on from it. We got Simon here saying as well. Early question. Apart from not buying it, of course, Eyesight is wonderful. What can we, as collectors, do to stop shit show collector's editions like 30 Days of Night getting released? £50. Come on. So yeah, do you want to we're not necessarily talking about 30 Days of Night here, but it's a great question. How can we stop that from happening? What's your thoughts behind all of that, Steve?
We're not going to. We ain't going to stop it. We're our own worst enemies. We've all bitched about it, but we've shelled out 50 quid for it.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's the classic cliche. Everything's going up. And I've spoken about this before with stuff. I've been collecting a long time, as you guys have as well.
Yeah.
Going back to VHS, when VHS came on sell through, there were 2 set prices for it. Releases were either $9.99 or $14.99 if it was a really big release. In like 1989, 1990, 10 quid or 15 quid. Scale that up to where we are now.
It's relevant.
It's not actually increased that much. The problem is, wages, inflation, all of that. Yeah. But I actually think that it's things like 30 Days a Night when you've got a £50 release there and you compare it to another £50 release, because of course you're going to do that. I felt Casino was slightly overpriced at £50 for its collector's edition, but that was a steel book. It was in a rigid slip box. It had posters. It had booklets. All of that, and the transfer's good.
Absolutely, most importantly.
This one, it's just I don't mind spending £50 on something if you. I know that it's all relative, but if it feels like 50 quid's worth, Ben-Hur, look at that. That's 4 discs.
Yeah.
And beautiful packaging, lovely steel book, 50 quid. Take my money all day long, not a problem. This is where you just go, I don't know. And I think Simon's answered it there, apart from not buying it. that's the only thing. But the thing is, if we stop buying it, they're not going to go, oh, maybe we should lower the prices. They're just going to go, we ain't fucking doing it anymore.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
that's
the fear. That's the fear. What's your thoughts on this, Conor, yourself?
Well, pretty much the same as you, like what Steve was saying there. Like my entertainment room here is split into two sections. Like I'm a massive video gamer collector and I'm a massive movie collector, and you know the place is divided in half, and you have to make choices. And sometimes your eyes get bigger than your wallet, and you end up buying things that A, you don't need, and B, aren't very good. But I think I've learned, like since I retired and I'm home all the time now, one of the things I enjoy doing is I really enjoy waiting and kind of getting discounts and trying my best to search, cut and paste things, go across all the different Amazons, go across all the different media, online outlet stores, try and find a good bargain and reduce it. And for me, that's now become even more enjoyable in some way than actually receiving the edition in the end, because I kind of shop around. But I have stopped buying a few of them. And personally, I've actually emailed companies, and I'll give you an example. Recently, with the imprint shenanigans, with the pumpkin and all that kind of stuff, I did email them, and I emailed them before and afterwards. It mightn't do anything, but it'll certainly make you feel better. But
That's good. That's
I
good.
think desire for a collector's edition is in the eye of the beholder. Everything has its value to the person who really wants it, who really likes it. You might, she might, he might, whatever, they might, and it's all relative to who you are and what you are. But I think the key to having a sensible collection and being a sensible collector, and I know that when we all go through stages where we splurge, but on the whole, it's about setting a bar for yourself about what's the minimum you're going to accept, whether it's a slipcase or it's a steel book, and kind of going from there. Or if you really want to watch your budget, wait for channels like yourself and Steve and John and these other people that you trust and enjoy watching, and wait for their reviews and see what they come back with, and go on to things like Blu-ray.com and really dig in. And I'll tell you, you hit the nail on the head there with 30 Days and Nights. The Blu-ray was being pretty good. There's lots and lots of versions. 4K isn't the answer to everything. There's some DVDs out there that are still good, and I have many in my collection that will probably never make it to Blu-ray, let alone 4K. So don't feel every time something comes out in 4K that A, it's going to be better, and B, you have to get it. You may end up having an edition that's maybe rarer or not even found, or may have better special features on it or better interviews, or everything's got its pros and cons. And I think half the enjoyment of being a collector is spend time looking into all that, so you know what you're getting, and sometimes you can be surprised.
That is an absolutely fantastic answer, Conor. Fair play, mate. Yeah. Incredible. What do you think of all of this as well, John?
Well, I think that when I was watching your video, one of the first things I looked at, because I was looking at the set, I did like the cover. I did like what I saw when you were showing it up. Obviously, I was waiting for you to sort of say but, on the video. The main thing that caught me eye, first of all, was the price. When you said £50 and you were showing me what you were getting, am I right in thinking, you're the case for it? It's not even a hard case.
No, it's a slip cover. It's a slip cover.
It's very much like a slip.
As soon as Arrow used to do that when they first started out, and they moved away from that years ago. And if Arrow ever put that out, I think Deep Red used to have that on the first one, which is fair enough. But they move on from that. So if you get something that's kind of taking a bit of a backward step, a bit like Shameless kind of are, Shameless are getting a bit greedy with their prices, because I just think that when you look at them, because I think we've had a lot of experience over the years of what something should look like for £50. And that just didn't look £50 to me at all. And then, of course, you had the double whammy of it just not being a good looking film anyway, which was, insult and injury. So for me, if I'm the shop, I like to go to HMV and pick the thing up. And if I look at it in its full price, and I look and it's like a bit like Second Sight, the quality is there, and you think you're tempted to buy it at full price because you're going to get value for money. If I picked that one up there, 30 Days a Night, and looked at it and saw £50 in it, it would go straight back to the shelf. And it probably would be on that shelf if they didn't produce it for years, because no one's going to buy it, when you physically see it. I know you've got it yourself, but it was. So if I say to you, Keith, if you saw that for £22, would you think you had a bargain?
That release.
Yeah.
I said it in the video. I think I called it a €40 edition. I think I called it.
Yeah. So what's that?
Yeah, like a
pounds?
standard normal, like the steelbooks at the moment are kind of two prices in the UK. It's either £29.99 or £34.99.
Yeah.
If it was £34.99, John, I think you'd go, okay, yeah.
Yeah. I absolutely.
Right,
I think
okay.
that's where I was. I was at the £35 price range.
Yeah.
For that.
I think you've mentioned the magic words there, John, as well. You just mentioned Second Sight, and I've said this before on this stream. Their model is great because they do. We all know they do amazing collector's editions.
Yeah.
So if you want all the additional stuff, the hard box, the book, and all of that, they do that. It's 4K and Blu-ray, so it's for both markets. If you haven't got 4K, you can still get a beautiful collector's edition.
Yeah.
But they also release standard editions on 4K and Blu-ray at the same time. So if you are just a pure film collector, you can get it at a much reduced price. Your arm isn't being twisted. And I think that's what a lot of the complaints are, particularly towards people who don't particularly like steelbooks. Sometimes it's the only option for a film, just so they can squeeze an extra few quid out of people and pay £35 instead of paying £25 for an Amaray edition.
Well, that's what Keith was saying. He was saying basically, if you want it, this is it.
Yeah.
You ain't got that choice.
Yeah.
So, for that reason, I mean, I don't want to see that film, but on that, I'm just going to go and see if I can get the Blu-ray.
I think that's the real kick in the guts, is because it's such a good film.
I'm actually selling a lovely 4K release of it, John, if you're interested. no, it's actually
£51.
£55 plus
So I was
B&B.
going to say, is that for £5? Yeah.
No, it's going for it actually is. I've actually got I got my return labels. It's going back. It is.
Want to send it back, Keith?
Yeah, I'm getting me 60 quid back, Conor. That says
an awful lot to me about you, because like a bit like myself and a bit like all of us here, it's not that we give every movie a pamper and it's amazing, but there's always something to be found in something. And obviously it's a movie you really love, but it's good to see you make that stand where acceptability is not there, irrespective of my emotional attachment to it. And it's people do things like this. Getting back to the question there, people do things like this. I'll write the email. It might not make you do anything in the long run, but it's going to make you feel better.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Conor. Look, to answer Simon's question, look, Simon, all you can do is make noise. That's the way I'm looking at it, and I'm hoping that I made a little bit of noise with my video. It's gotten a great response. It seems like everybody's on board. There was a few people that were happy with their releases. I'm fucking happy that they're happy. I really am. But I think when it comes to a release like this, you need to shine a spotlight on it as much as you can. Address everything that's wrong with it, and maybe, just maybe, some representative from Icon may have came across it. I'm sure, I'm 100% positive that they're all aware of the noise that this release has made.
Do you know what? One of the things that sticks out for me, Keith. Sorry to cut across you there.
No problem at all, mate.
And I think you can apply it to all of us, and particularly on your channel and you, John. You're really enthusiastic about films. It really is positive. You don't do clickbaity thumbnails and all of that, and you celebrate the film. So when you're actually saying, I think there's a problem with this, and guys, if you still want to buy it. For me, I found this to be blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I think that resonates. I think, because usually you'll go, well, this guy, he fucking loves everything. It makes me spend my money every month on stuff.
Yeah.
But if he's saying, hold on, this one that he really loves is a bit of a lemon.
Yeah.
Then, yeah, but...
I'll tell you what Icon has done, because I need to look at it again, but I just to make myself 100% sure. But I'm almost certain this is my first 4K release from Icon. Now, they were big on Blu-ray, but they don't seem to be as big on 4K. So I need to look at my collection again just to see. But if Icon is not bringing out many releases on 4K, and if this is probably up there as one of their first, all they've done now is damaged anything else that's going to come from them from here on. because the amount of people that said in the comment section, you can bet your ass, when they announce their next release, I ain't fucking buying it. I'm fucking waiting for reviews to come out first.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to jump on it. So I hope you've made you some fucking money on this release, because I'll tell you one thing, is they're going to suffer for it on your second release, your next one that comes out. That's for sure. And I guarantee you, they will not do that again in terms of that collector's edition. The way that they handle that release. I do not buy into it. This bullshit of, bring out a collector's edition, and then all of a sudden a week later, by the way, we've got Amaray editions that we're bringing now at the end of the month. They were all there from the get-go, and they fucking know that. And that's so, that's it, Simon. Make as much noise as you possibly can, and hopefully they might listen. I doubt it, but what else can you do?
It makes you feel better, I think. I mean, even with imprint, I wrote a couple of messages about that whole pumpkin shenanigans. And while I got the first email back was a little bit PC, kind of following a bouncing ball from HR, I wrote another one, and I got a bit more of a personal email, And
that release, I thought 30 Days a Night was a shit show, but that Halloween edition might be the biggest shit show I've ever seen, because it's one thing to happen what happened in terms of the pumpkin, but then they ended up bringing out the library case release, and apparently that's even worse now. And that's apparently, like, the steel books are like they're so flimsy apparently.
Yeah. They feel flimsier, don't they? And
they had a sale JB recently, and they had 30% off, right? And I know firsthand through a friend of mine that JB over here has been lumbered with a heap of them, right? And I'm waiting for the buy one get one free, and I'm probably going to grab a few just to put one in my collection, and I'll see what I can do for people. But I'm getting one for my own collection, irrespective. And if I can get one, buy one get one free, then I won't feel as guilty about putting it in my collection of Halloween movies.
Absolutely.
But and then do you remember, like, when they did it, that, like, all this shenanigans went on, they sent out these deceitful emails saying we're packaging it, we're getting ready to ship it. I was told it was shipped, but then when they finally admitted it wasn't going to work out, then they said, and we'll take $50 off for not giving you the pumpkin.
It's a shit show. It's a shit show. It was. Right, we'll move on. We've got David here saying, in the spirit of Ireland losing two of its greats, Fricker and Hansard, rewatch My Left Foot, The Field, and The Commitments. Has anyone seen any of these, and how would you rate them? So we'll move on to Steve there. Have you seen any of those three, Steve?
I have seen The Commitments, of course, which watching The Commitments is a bit like getting a voice message from yourself, Keith. It's I think The Commitments is a great film. I love it. I think it's really, really good. It's just one of those ones that you go, do you know what? That's just damn good writing, and you can see it kind of as a play. It works as a stage play. And it just works well. So I've got a lot of time for The Commitments. Love that, and the soundtrack's obviously brilliant. For that, it's great music.
Absolutely.
It still gets quoted by my wife as well. She does the Joey the Lips Fagan with the little lisp as well, and it just cracks me out. Anyway, My Left Foot I've never seen, and The Field I've never seen. I really should watch The Field because I'm a big fan of Richard Harris. But Brenda Fricker, to me, there's always two characters that I think of for Brenda Fricker. One is in Casualty, and the other is, of course, the Pigeon Woman in Home Alone 2.
Absolutely.
And, Brenda Fricker always seemed to me like the sort of person who would invite you in for a cup of tea and a chinwag. How are you? Come on in. The kettle's on. And sit down and have a chat. She seemed like a really lovely woman.
Absolutely.
It's sad that she's passed.
Absolutely. Conor, I know you're going to have something to say here. I have a funny feeling you're a fan of a few of these.
Yeah, I like all of them. And Sinead had never seen My Left Foot or The Field, and we actually watched them a few weeks ago. My Left Foot's a tremendously great movie, obviously, and the story is even better, and just amazing. And Brenda Fricker obviously got an Academy Award for her role in that. And she went on. I saw an interview, because I like watching old interviews with stars and stuff, and she was talking on RTE, on YouTube, about the biggest curse she said she ever got in her career was winning that Academy Award. And You know, I think they asked her where is it, and she said she has it. It props open the toilet door. You know, she's not even interested in it. But that was funny. She was humbled getting it, she said, but she thinks in a way it kind of ruined her career because she said parts started to dry up a little bit, and you know, which is a whole other story. But My Left Foot's amazing in it. Amazing movie. I absolutely love it. The Field, Richard Harris, Tom Berenger. You know, it's almost like a more grown-up, darker version of The Quiet Man in a way, with a bit of violence in it, and it's made in Clifton and Leenane in the west of Ireland, so only about 20 kilometers from where I grew up. You know, and it's a really, really great movie. You know, about an American coming home and wants to buy this bit of land and heritage, and he has this run-in with the Bull McCabe. And John Hurt, did John Hurt win something for that?
Oh, I wouldn't know now. If I'm
I think he did, because he plays like he's like a guy in it who's like the village idiot, but he's like the Bull McCabe, Richard Harris's lapdog, and I'm pretty sure he won something pretty big for that, either a BAFTA or some kind of maybe a best actor or best
Golden Globe or something.
Yeah, definitely, Steve. I recommend that. And The Commitments I've only seen once since the cinema. But I did like it a lot. But Ireland had a great time there, really, in the late 80s, early 90s. You had Neil Jordan bouncing around. You had the Roddy Doyle trilogy, The Van, all those kind of movies. There was some great stuff coming out of Ireland in that time, and great actors. You know, you got Colin Farrell out there now, and all these other actors that were. We forget Colin Farrell's been knocking around for nearly 25, 30 years. Brendan Gleeson, another one of those actors from that era. And I'll tell you, in My Left Foot, the dad, the father in it, I can't remember his name, big Irish actor. He finally made it into Hollywood in a movie where he actually passed away before it got released, but he made it into one of my favorite De Niro movies, and I think it might be Sean Penn, called We're No Angels. Yeah, he plays the prison warden in it.
That's right. Absolutely. Okay.
Yeah, he's an Irish man, a very big stage actor in Ireland, very well known in Irish television, and that was his big break in Hollywood, and he finally got there. And I think he would have went on to do great things. I could have seen him as Chief Gordon or something in Batman movies and all that kind of stuff. He had that presence, and unfortunately, he passed away just before We're No Angels was released. And although he's only in We're No Angels for about 5 scenes, when I think of We're No Angels, I think of his character. He's pretty domineering in it, you know, as that penitentiary.
Right, no problem at all. That's great. John, what about yourself? Have you seen any of them?
I've seen them all, actually. Now, I didn't think I'd seen The Field, but when Conor's talking about John Hurt, I've seen it, and I think what a brilliant film that was. But you know, when you just think The Field, never seen that before, I would have dismissed that one. Which made me want to go back and check that out, because I remember the performance was unbelievable. Same with all of these ones has got amazing performances in. You know, the characters are like so rememberable, which isn't the word, but I just made it up, so it is. And I think it's I was watching, you know, Tommy Tiernan. He does interviews, and the strangest interviews you'll ever see. And I don't know sometimes if he's doing it to take the mick, or he's doing it to be real, or he's doing it for a laugh. I just don't know. But he had Brenda Fricker on, and she was doing an interview with him, and I urge anyone to go and have a look at it. It's a brilliant interview.
I think that's the one I saw.
What she says in it, but she's saying it from the heart. And I had when I went into it, I had a different feeling of what she would be like. I thought she'd be brilliant, but she's different to what I think of her. She's so honest as well. So check that out, because it's really an eye opener. But she's a great actress, and that I didn't really think about this. You know, the fella Hansard, you know, the fella from their Commitments and that. But everybody's the amount of outpouring for him shows you that there was a lot of people, like musicians, that were like big fans of his. So that says a lot from, you know.
Absolutely.
But, yeah, highly recommend a whole lot to anybody who wants to go and see them. Check them out. Really
one line from The Commitments that always comes back to me is, "You two must be shitting themselves." It just floors me, that line.
Those Commitments is
You're
a
right.
very
I think Brenda Fricker sort of went off. Now, she was talking about that, what Conor said about the fact of her career just didn't work out in certain ways. She's very honest about what that was, and it's a bit of a shame for her because I think it took a lot out of her, and she talks about it and all that. But it's a great interview, and I had a lot of respect for her anyway, but I have a lot more respect for her. It's just a shame that I think it's a recent one. It might be a year ago, but whatever it is, people should have known about that interview and got her back into if she wanted to, because I don't think she wanted to, but if she could have got some kind of break in a decent film, couple of films for her just to get her back in the scene. I think she thought she wasn't accepted from it.
Yeah. I've seen all three movies. I look, My Left Foot. I love the movie. It's a hard watch for me. It breaks my heart a little bit watching it. So it's something that I don't visit as probably as often as I should. But it's only because it just rolls me into it. It just kind of just upsets me. It does, you know.
Yeah.
But The Commitments now, I was going to just say The Commitments is probably one of the most quotable movies you're ever likely to see. It really is, and it captures the look of Ireland perfectly. Like that was Dublin, Ireland. You know, it might not be great advertising for Dublin, Ireland at the time, but that's what it was. But it's a movie that shouldn't have worked, but worked. It shouldn't have. You know, I would nearly go as far as to say that the bulk of the cast didn't have much acting at all, acting history or anything like that. So to try and get people that can act, and then, you know, musicians as well. Even Jimmy, the manager, he's actually he's a talented singer as well. You know,
that's the other thing when he's in the mirror being interviewed by Terry Wogan.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, to be honest, Terry, I haven't got a fucking clue. It's great. It's a bit like My Left Foot with me. I love it so much. I don't revisit it that often. Maybe it's because I'm afraid to. I almost don't want to damage my relationship that I have with The Commitments. It's every time I watch it, I love it. It's weird, isn't it? I think some of us mentioned that we watched. Was it Monster Squad that we all loved younger and we revisited it? That's actually not as good as I remember it.
Absolutely.
And you don't want that kind of
absolutely not. So but I actually hope that we do get some sort of 4K release for it, because God knows the movie deserves it. But yeah, Brendan Fricker, I just have to go back to what Steve said there. Like I thought she was fantastic in My Left Foot, and she was worthy of the Oscar that she got for it. But Home Alone 2 is a standout for me. That she is absolutely wonderful in that movie. That scene where she brings Kevin and they have the cup of cocoa just above the orchestra hall, like, you know, just to see her just on point and nailing what she's doing, and she's like, okay, I'm talking to a child here, and the way that she presents herself, the way she comes across talking to Kevin, it's just such a beautiful scene. It is. And not only that, but she got to throw birdseed all over fucking Joe Pesci as well, which I guarantee you she had a lot of fun doing that. I guarantee she did. But she's a very humble person. She was a lovely person. Every interview you see her in, she's very pleasant. Never got bogged down by all the fame bullshit, even when she won the Oscar. And I think she handled herself perfectly. She's a staple of how you should do it. When it comes to all of that, you know. So an absolutely sad loss.
Ray McAnally was the name of the father in My Left Foot, the actor. And we're not Ray McAnally, great actor, great Irish actor.
Yeah. We got Brum Horror here saying, "Evening, guys. Have a great stream, guys. Animal Holocaust UHD Ultimate Edition from Grindhouse. Pre-orders open August 18th. No release date given, though. Perfect family viewing in 4K. Wait a minute now. Look, you're going to have to help me here, because I'm sure you all know this is a movie that I don't really have any desire to watch, if I'm completely honest. But am I not right in saying that this movie has been released at least fucking 2 or 3 times on 4K already?
88 films. I think you've got that version, haven't you, John?
88 films. Yeah, I had that version too.
Yeah. Got that one. I've got the Grindhouse one, but that's not 4K.
That's the Blu-ray, isn't it?
Yeah. So who else would have done it on 4K? I know 88 did it.
I don't know. There might be some European labels,
Yeah,
maybe
could be.
German label, but
Yeah.
I know that Grindhouse have been putting this out. They did that with the Beyond. They do the 4K restoration and they tour it around as a print in cinemas.
That's right.
And I'm that is one of the closest I've ever been to being sick watching a film. But I know how important it is, and the thing is, it's a really well-made film. And if you take the animal cruelty out of it, which you can see that version, I might go and revisit it. But every time that I hear Cannibal Holocaust, 2 words spring in my head: turtle blancmange, and that's all.
Yeah.
But I think that's. But I think, if I remember correctly, am I right in saying this, that they do give options to, you don't have to watch that version?
Yeah, you can do an animal cruelty free version.
Right. Sorry, Steve, is that something that will interest you? Just I don't know if you said that or not.
Is possible. And see, here's the thing. One thing that I think is amazing about Cannibal Holocaust is the soundtrack. The music to that is fantastic. It's a gorgeous soundtrack. And if the Beyond is anything to go by, the Grindhouse release of the Beyond, they will do an amazing job on this. You guarantee it. So yeah, maybe. I was toying with getting the 88 films version, but I think maybe I may well go for this, to be honest, but not without some reservations.
Okay.
But you're absolutely right, Paul. It is perfect for the family. I'm sure that you will be educating Arthur for his 4th birthday coming up with a showing of Cannibal Holocaust for all his friends as well.
And we know Conor is going to be definitely adding that with his copy of Deranged.
I was thinking what I could do is do a double bill, because I've got a 1-year-old, and a 3-year-old, and I think Bromhauer's bang on there. I think that could be a double bill with another classic family movie. I mean, we love this. We just get around together. It gives us such a warm feeling of togetherness. People talk to me about Home Alone. Nothing on this, the family dinner scene in this with his mother. Beautiful stuff. So yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on that. That could be a double bill for Christmas Eve.
Would it be something, Conor, that you would be interested in getting, Cannibal Holocaust by Grindhouse release?
I have a couple of editions of that knocking around, and I think I've got a very quick funny story about Cannibal Holocaust. I never heard of that movie till about the early 2000s, and I was posted to Darwin. I don't know if I've told this story before, but I'll very quickly. I had a friend of mine. It was into all this obscure movies like these before I even knew they existed. And he ordered it from wherever he ordered it from. This is way back in the day with dial-up internet. And in Darwin, one day we had to go in the duty vehicle in the army, and he made up some excuse to take the vehicle. But he had to go into the customs house in Darwin, and they had seized the video. And I went into the room with him, and there was this customs officer. And I'd never seen the movie, knew nothing about it. Anyways, this custom officer lectured him for about 40 minutes. And then we ended up out in the back of this building where he burnt it in front of him.
Oh, wow.
Burnt it in a bin. It was on the banned list.
Wow.
Saying to him, what's wrong with you? Why would you import this? And my mate, who couldn't string 2 words together, we were a couple of privates standing there together, kind of like looking at him, hoping that this didn't get back to the army. That's all he was hoping about, And you look back in it now, and it was actually nothing. But, when he walked out of the room that day, you'd think he'd been responsible for the great train robbery or something, the way the guy was carrying on. But it's funny how things change, and now you can buy it. Yeah, you can buy it. But I've got a couple of editions of it, Keith. I don't know 4K or not. Again, some of the scenes in it do put me off with the animals and that. But all in all, I'll have a look at the edition, and if it's not too crazy, and I definitely don't have another 4K of it, just a Blu-ray, I might buy it or wait for a sale. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just reading. Simon just posted up a message there. Just I have my phone with me here as well, and he said it was released on 4K by Plyon Pictures in Germany. And he said the Grindhouse movie has got increased footage from The Last Road to Hell with correct aspect ratio as well. So I'm sure that's going to excite quite a lot of fans. John, I know you're a big fan of this movie. So, what way are you content with what you have, or would you be interested in picking up it again?
Well, it's funny that, because I have heard. I was wondering, what they were going to do with the full version or the version we've never seen before.
Yeah.
Because there's rumors about things that supposedly have been. I'm not going to really go into it too much because it would you couldn't really explain what the bits are. But there's a lot of stills of certain scenes, piranhas and stuff like that. But this was this going to be those bits because they were rumored to exist, but they've never been seen before. I don't think it's going to be them, which is a bit disappointing because I was wanting to see them because I heard that much about them. But the Last Road to Hell, the documentary, if it's only that, right? And I'm not one for saying disappointment because it's just that. I like the fact that they found more stuff and they put it in the correct aspect ratio. But it's just documentary footage that's really. It's kind of the film itself is a stunning film. It looks stunning. If you were watching it in 4K, it would look spectacular, especially Grindhouse. 881s is really good, but it's cut slightly. And this one would probably be the definitive one. Now, I would like to think there's going to be more footage of other things in it. I'm not wanting any more animal stuff in it at all. There's far too much in anyway. If there's more of these missing scenes, I would love that to happen. It might not happen. If it's only for that bit of documentary footage, which is just like, it is what it is, documentary footage, like video camcorder sort of stuff, is it worth it for me? It will look good, but I've got some great additions. And obviously I hope that if they do put it out, they've got to take the animal-free one. They've got to put that one in. They've got to redo that. So
is that the version that you watch then, John? Is that when you watch it? Not that I'm suggesting it's on heavy rotation at Mondo Celovec Towers, but do you watch the animal cruelty-free version?
Well, what I did was, I've always thought I'm going to watch the animal cruelty-free one. So I watched, when I got that Grindhouse one, I watched the full thing, because that was the best version at that time. I thought, this is the last time I'm watching it.
Yeah.
And then I've watched the animal cruelty one, which is, the way they've done it is unreal. Also as well, there was the Shameless one when they put that out, and the Ruggero Deodato went and remixed the animal stuff, and apparently it was meant to be really, how would I put it, more palatable.
Okay.
However, I knew when not to look at that film, because I used to just do that for most of it. You know, I had my phone like that. When these bits come on, even though you could hear it, and I would fast forward it. But when he rejigged it, I didn't know when. And I put the thing back on at the end of the turtle, and you know what happens at the end of the turtle, what you see, but you see it in a different place. And I'm going, I didn't want to see that one. So I didn't like that version at all, which I thought was a waste of time because it was cut, but the bits they put in was, they may as well put the whole thing in because I think the whole turtle thing was the full length thing.
Yeah, it's the fine way too much. Yeah. Yeah.
So I went on to the animal cruelty free, but if I do get this one of this one here, and it has got it's a full package, I will watch the whole thing again.
Yeah,
I keep saying that's my last time because I want to watch the full thing. Although when you know what's in there and you don't see it, it doesn't matter at all. But I like to get the full version of it. It's horrible, and it doesn't get easier with the watches. It's worse every time you watch it for me because your sensibilities are changing when you're getting older. You didn't want to see this in the first place, but you really want to see them. You don't want to see them at all now because you're just not in that mindset when you're a young kid looking for the worst film ever, you know. So at this moment, I've got to know a bit more about what's inside this the presentation. No?
Yeah,
you know, I make jokes regularly about Deranged, all right, but it's actually not a bad movie. Joking aside, and I think you know, with that Ed Gein show that was on Netflix recently, which despite a lot of criticism and it went a bit too far and silly in some areas, it was okay. We don't really have anything about Ed Gein and his character or who he was has went on to really everything from Psycho to Texas Chainsaw Massacre. He's had an influence on a lot of these movies, whatever you may or may not think. And I actually think Deranged is not a bad movie, particularly thinking it's that, you know, the old man from the original Home Alone that
I know
the falling out of his son.
Absolutely.
So to see him in that movie that was made, was actually made at, guys, I think for something like 170,000 Canadian dollars or something. And it has some amazing scenes in it. And also, like the likes of Harvey Keitel and all them, they all tried to get that role, you know, and they didn't get it. And I went to him, and I highly suggest to anybody who likes those kind of movies to give Deranged a go. I know I joke about it. The Vinegar Syndrome edition is it's mint, and I had my eye on that movie for a long time, and I know I joke about it, and but it's actually not a bad picture.
Yeah, look, I've spoken. Sorry, go on, mate.
No, please, no, it's my fault.
No,
Keith,
no,
carry on,
I was
please.
just going to say, look, just talking about Cannibal Holocaust. Look, I've spoken about this before. I won't be picking it up, Paul. I think that I have a line, and I think that movie might just cross that line for me. I don't want to speak bad about something that I've never seen, and I'm absolutely not going to. But movies can sometimes live in my head, and I think if I watch that, it's going to make a home in my head, and it's going to stay with me for a while. And that is something that I just don't want to do, if that makes any sense.
I have a few movies like that. I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's one thing for a movie to live in your head, but when it stays there, that's a different thing altogether. And there's a few movies that do that to me, and you know, and it's a bad comparison. It's a very bad comparison. But when I seen Green Inferno by Eli Roth, and that was his version of, you know, Cannibal Holocaust, I seen enough in that movie to know. I was like, right, I can't watch Cannibal Holocaust. If the Green Inferno has anything to go by, I can't go near because I seen one scene in that Green Inferno, and again, lived in my head for a couple of days after seeing it. I thought it was fucking scarring to look at. And I just feel that that's what the Cannibal Holocaust will do for me, and it's just why I just want to stay away from it. But I'm happy that there's a fan base out there. I understand that it's a very important movie. I know it's a beloved movie by a lot of people out there, but it's just not for me. So, right, I'll move on. And we got Arthur Town here saying, good evening, guys. Hope you have a good stream. And speaking of fucking Eli Roth, he asked, have you seen The Ice Cream Man? I was like, no, Art. And to be honest with you, mate, I don't think I'll be watching it either after hearing what I've been hearing about it. Steve, have you been hearing the same shit as well?
I have heard that it is quite possibly the worst film of the year and possibly the decade. And unusually for Eli Roth, Eli Roth's an interesting character to me. He's one of those people he's a better fan than he is a filmmaker. I'd rather see Eli Roth in like a documentary or a making of something, saying he's a fan of it because he talks really enthusiastically about it. Fair play. Another one of those, he cannot tell. He's not a good screenwriter. I don't care how many puff pieces Quentin Tarantino writes about him. He's not a good screenwriter. The fact that his best film, in my opinion, Thanksgiving, was a co-written piece or something, speaks volumes. But in this one, I'm hearing there's loads of CGI blood, which doesn't sound like Eli Roth to me either.
Absolutely.
But I've never seen the original. I don't know if it is a remake, but obviously there was a 1995 film called The Ice Cream Man starring Clint Howard.
Clint Howard, that's right, yeah. Wow.
Which I've never seen, but I have seen clips of. I would watch that all day, to be honest, because I find Clint Howard a fascinating character. You can't help but, you know. But this one, and I also hear that Eli Roth again. There's some we talked about this earlier on a little bit. This is what Dave Pumpton was touching on about censorship and sensibilities changing. There's some questionable stuff with kids.
Yeah, I've heard that,
which sits really uncomfortably with me. Again, you just said as you get older, your sensibilities change. Parenthood is the one that really changed me. You know, all of a sudden you could watch anything, then the next thing, you know, you're watching something on the news and you're just a blubbing mess.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, so no, I haven't watched it. If it comes on streaming, I probably will, just to see if it is as bad as I hear it is. But I just hear that it is an absolute stinking turd.
Yes, I would almost leave it on that. It's a shame you weren't the last person. I would have. mic drop. Absolutely. Conor, I think you're going to be maybe avoiding this one, will you?
I was going to avoid it. They're
Right.
showing it
now-
tomorrow night at 9:30, and I think I'm gonna run the gauntlet and spend $1 and go and watch it.
Oh, big
Mate,
money.
you've got to give us a review.
Yeah, no, I will. I'll leave a voicemail in our WhatsApp
Yeah.
group. But yeah, I wasn't going to see it, and I know we discussed it last week in our little WhatsApp group chat. I wasn't going to go see it, and then my local cinema is running it tomorrow night. And I actually had a look. I think it was this morning at tickets, and with my military card thing, I pay $1 anyway. But the cinema was about 60% sold out, so about 200 seats were gone. So
Okay.
the one-off showing, that's all they're doing, and you've got to remember that my cinema is only a small cinema, but it services a massive rural area. So maybe a lot of horror fans thinking, oh, it's a couple of bucks, I'll go and look at it. And if it's trash,
Yeah.
it probably is rubbish. But yeah, I'll go watch it tomorrow for $1, and I'll let you know what I think.
Look forward to it. What about yourself, John?
Well, Vinegar Syndrome are bringing out the 4K this month of Ice Cream Man 1995. So
Wow.
definitely.
Wow.
I've never seen it before, but I like everything I think about it. And we've got a sort of Teams group at work, like a film sort of thing. And what I was talking about, not somebody put in it and they said, this girl who goes to the cinema all the time, she said, I'm going to save you a little bit of money here. Do not go and see Ice Cream Man. It's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. And she's a fan of stuff. So that's if she's just never come across this type of films, but she said it was truly awful. So there was a few people, because it's a big group, and I thought, the more that somebody goes, and I know it's going to be rubbish, but is that going to be its saving grace? You're going to watch it to see how utterly
Just how
bad
awful
it
it
is.
is. Yeah.
So I'm up for watching it, but not for the right reason. And I do agree that Eli Roth should be much better doing this than what he is. He's got all of the credentials to be. It's as if he's like, he ticks all the boxes for the fan, the knowledge, where he wants to go with everything, what you think he could bring to it. He can actually put gore into stuff. He wants to put gore into stuff. For me, he's like a dream person, and then he makes the film, and it's utter garbage. I just don't know what happens. So that's a real strange one for me. But I am going to see it, sometime down the line. I'm not going to pay any money for it, that's for sure. But
Not even
I'm
$1?
not going to see it for the right reason. Well, $1, I might pay $1 for it. We can't get the $1 in here, like. Or a
Did
pound.
Eli Roth do the Hostel movies? Am I
Yeah.
wrong?
So, that's getting a lovely steelbook set, isn't it? From Screen Factory, I think.
Hostel was okay. It was all right.
Yeah, I actually didn't mind the Hostel movies. No, look, I seen the trailers to the Ice Cream Man, and I actually did say when I seen the first trailer to it, I kind of said to myself, "Oh, I think Eli Roth might have hit home again with another horror movie." Following the success of Thanksgiving, which I think is constantly his best movie. But then all of a sudden, I started seeing one or two more trailers to it, and then all of a sudden, I started to get a little bit worried about it. And then all of a sudden, the reviews came out. Now, look, I pride myself on not listening to reviews, but I've said it so many times. When reviews make that much noise of how bad it actually is, like we're going into, like Return to Silent Hill kind of reviews here. So you can't help but take notice of it. But I am going to watch it. I want to see it. I want to see how bad it actually is. And I'm hoping, if my expectations are rock bottom for it, maybe, maybe, I might get a bit of enjoyment from it. But the one thing I will say, for a director like Eli Roth, who you just know, there's no denying that this man loves horror. He loves 80s slashers. He loves all of it.
And he knows a lot about it. He's got really good fan pedigree. Yeah,
absolutely. But yet, he just fails 90% of the time whenever he gets into the director seat.
It's that thing, isn't it? Just because you're a film fan, Quentin Tarantino, he worked in a video shop. He watched every film, stole from everything he's ever seen, and it works.
Yeah.
Doesn't work for everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, The way I look at Eli Roth is he's like a dartboard. If you keep throwing darts at a dartboard, every now and again you will hit the bullseye.
You're gonna hit,
and that's exactly what he done with Thanksgiving. That's what he done with Thanksgiving. You know, Thanksgiving. He has a good thing going with Thanksgiving. The movie made a decent money. You know, it wasn't a monster hit, but it made decent money.
Decent money.
It was a very good slasher. It definitely had the foundations there to move on and become another popular
franchise
series.
Yeah.
But he never went fucking back to it for some strange reason, which I don't understand. Apparently, it was greenlit for a sequel, but it just hasn't happened.
There was going to be one.
Yeah, it just hasn't happened. So
one thing I will say on Eli Roth, and I say that about a lot of things. There's a lot of we've said this before. It's quite easy, really, to make a horror film because you can make them for not much money. You don't need to loads of different locations, and people will go and see them. So if he's made a film, yes, it may be an absolute Cleveland steamer, but people are going to go and see it. And it's to get people to go and see it and fill cinemas again. Connie just said 60% full. A year ago, every cinema would have bitten your hand off to get 60% full. You know, so people are coming back to it. So it's helping to get films made.
I said it to Steve, Steve that lives over here in Ireland. He lives in Tipperary, I think it was. He messaged me 2 days ago, and he went to see it, and he said it was like the worst thing he's ever seen. But he turned around and he said to me, there was 6 people in the cinema when he watched it, you know. And he turned around to Steve. I sent him a message today, and I said, I'll tell you what, Steve, I went to see Evil Dead Burn on its opening night, and there was only 5 of us in the cinema, and that's Evil Dead Burn. So Ice Cream Man sounds like it was doing better, you know. So it's an odd thing. It really is.
You wonder
anyway,
with Ice Cream Man, you wonder if it's going to be one of these movies then that becomes like gets some kind of iconic status and becomes a cult thing. You never know.
No, Conor, you're absolutely fucking correct. It's happened 100 times over.
Sharknado, look at those.
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. So many movies in the 80s, so many slasher movies from the 80s have become huge cultural movies, and you never know. It could be one of those things. Then again, it could be a bargain basement thing as well. So remains 100%. To be seen. We got Matt Katz here, David, who was saying, I sat through all 6 of the Lone Wolf and Cub films. Shogun Assassin is the edited down version of the first 2 films. These films are incredible. Beautifully shot, amazingly violent. Recommended, guys. I'm going to just head off to get a drink. I was wondering why you got up off your fucking shelf to grab something. I'll leave it with you, Steve. And you know yourselves. Make on to Conor, on to John, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Go ahead, Steve.
Absolutely spot on. Love these. Brilliant set. This is a Criterion set, so I'm assuming you did the same thing. I was a big fan of Shogun Assassin. It was one of the video nasties that kind of when it came back, I think it was on the Vipco label over in the UK. John, is that's right?
That's right. Yes. Yeah.
And they released a load of the band stuff. So I was a big fan of Shogun Assassin, but then again, I'm a fan of the Wu-Tang Clan and the genius from there, the Jizza, and his first album samples Shogun Assassin an awful lot. And checking out the other films, it's a wonderful story, and you're absolutely right. They look gorgeous. They're really well shot, and they're really well presented in this. It's one of those ones that for anyone who likes Kill Bill Volume 1, the ending of that, the way that's shot, and the absolute jets of blood that are flying out. You know, somebody just nicks themselves shaving, and all of a sudden there's 8 gallons of blood squirting out
everywhere.
This is where that sort of stuff comes from. So treat yourself, give these a go. These are brilliant, and this is a great set from Criterion. Look out for the next Criterion, 50% off sale. Get these. That's all I've got to say on that. Yeah. John, no, Conor. You're you're in different orders on my screen. So
I have the same set. Love it. Love everything about it. Everyone knows that anything to do with Japanese culture, those kind of anime movies as well. Anything like that, I'll bite its hand off. Shogun Assassin, even the recent Shogun, the recent TV show they did.
Shogun. So you mentioned that before, Conor. Yeah, the TV.
Phenomenally shot, beautiful cinematography and a beautiful score. violent, just a dream to watch. And the Lone Wolf and Cub films, absolutely amazing. And I'm actually just listening to a book at the moment by a guy who's done the whole history of Japan, right from more or less the Ice Age, the whole way through the formation of Japan and everything. And that's just been a dream to listen to.
Yeah.
And if you're a video gamer, Ghosts of Tsushima and Ghosts of Yotai, they're recent Japanese games, I think from Punch. They're like you're in these kind of movies. Just even if you're not a gamer, you give those ones a chance. It's like you're in those movies with those stories and characters. And there's just something amazing about Japanese movies and cinematography. All of those, I agree, they're Yakuza movies. And that's why I love my Radiant subscription, because I'm getting to even see more and more.
They've got some crackers coming out, but I don't want to go down another one there. But John, I know that you've got this set, haven't you?
Yeah. I got mine off John Hall.
Nice.
I mean, John Hall introduced me. Well, he did. Well, I watched Shogun Assassin. Loved that one. I like the fact it's got that kind of really. It's almost like music from a computer game.
Yeah.
The old 80s music. Yeah.
And it really works with it. Like, but he's told me about the fact. I just thought it was a film, and I just thought the editing was what it was. Maybe it was done a bit differently because it was put out for us, and we didn't share the same sensibilities. So it was kind of something that was a bit remixed, for want of a better word. But obviously, it was just two different films stuck together, just with all the gore in it. But he told me about that, and I remember he got his he gave us some DVDs, and the quality of them was absolutely garbage. But I was watching them, I really enjoyed it to see about the fact. I thought, I didn't understand that there was 6 films, but anyway, they were working. But when that set came out and I saw the quality of those ones, I was just absolutely blown away. Now, the thing that gets me about these ones is, how they are like the extremely violent.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the blood in it goes on, like get it's just going for ages. It still looks like cinematic. It's like done in a beautiful way. It's not like gory.
Yeah.
And you know how they like run into each other. You hear them like pattering in the.
Yeah, you just hear the kind of.
That's it. Yeah, you don't.
I love that.
Yeah, the soundscapes of those films, and when you see them in good quality, and you look at them, the water when they're in the waterfalls, and they just got the
beautiful settings,
through the water. The way that they did that in '72, the eye that I had for them films was like, it must have been like something you'd never seen before. So I agree with you all, and Conor especially when he's talking about Japanese cinema is like art. When you see it, you're watching the film for the movie's good, no doubt. And the different ones, I love the Witches in the Woods. As you know, I can't get enough of that. But they do it. That's why they can't be equal, because they've got that artistic sensibility that nobody else can capture, because it's
completely different to Western views.
Exactly. And that's why they just stand above.
Yeah, I think for things like this, massive person, as you know, John, is Paul from Brum Horror. I'm sure they're going to have to come up with a new name, because they're so much more than just horror films, Paul and Rachel. But Paul, his knowledge on Japanese, Asian films, it's phenomenal. It's frightening, actually. And there's some fantastic things that are mentioned in there. But I don't know if Mac Chat's found this, but when I started watching these, it was that one of going, I know it's 2 a.m. and I've just watched 2 back to back and I've got work, but I am just going to watch the next one. It just hooks you in. You want to see where the next stage goes. It's really good. And it's basically it's a lovely father-son tale. It's a very gentle father-son on a road trip, basically.
Yeah.
Apart from the opening scene when he gives them the choice. Think, oh my God!
All of the sword,
yeah. Did you see? In that set you've got there, have you seen that have you seen what's in the spine?
What, that?
No. In the box.
What actually in it? What on the box? The spine
Yeah.
there.
You know the spine. You can open the spine. Have a look at it.
Well, you can open this. What of this? Of the slip?
Yeah.
I've still got the cellophane on, John.
Oh. Have you got one, Connor, that you can open the spine on?
Hold on.
My copies. Actually, I loaned my copy to a mate of mine recently. I've mailed it to him. So I mailed him about 12 Japanese movies that he's watching over the next few weeks. And I haven't got a copy here.
Yeah, there's something in the spine.
I never knew that.
What, rather than you opening it, I'll get mine and I'll show you what it is.
Send me a photograph, John.
I never knew that, John.
Yeah, mine's the US one.
Yeah,
so I don't know if it's a UK one.
Sorry, John, are you actually saying that there's actually something in the spine?
Yeah. And I didn't know about this. And when I was going, that's rubbish. Hang on, I'll prove it.
Right, go on,
You've been sniffing glue again, John.
And show us your copy, and then we'll come back to it when you come back down.
Yeah, let's.
I've watched that, Keith. I would say in the last 12 months, maybe 4 times. I've box set beside me. So crazy. And I sent a load of movies to a mate of mine because he wants to kind of check them all out before he buys them, make sure he likes them. Because I've been saying, I think you'd like these. So if John shows me something that I've had in my hand 20 times and I've never found it, I'm going to be blown away. Like, wow.
That's great. Okay. Anyway, I'll move on, and we'll just briefly pass through all this because we've kind of spoken about it already. But Simon was just saying, "Fuck me, if they took all political incorrect things out of films like Dirty Harry, it would be 10 minutes long. Leave as be. Put a warning on first if need be, but leave as is." And Arthur Down went on to say as well, we should have the choice to watch what we want and not be told what we should watch. Absolutely, to the both of you. If we tolerate it now, it's just going to get worse and worse. The scary thing about all of this is the fact that they are bending over to the 0.01%. That's what bothers me about it all. It's ridiculous. We got M.R. Martin here just saying as well, hi Keith, I wish I'd watched your video before buying 30 Days of Night Collectors. Oh God. You know what, mate? It's like I said in that video, look, it's not my intention to put people off anything. I'm just sharing my thoughts on what I've seen. But I was hoping that a lot of people would watch it and look, and get something from it, and I'm sorry to hear that you probably feel the same way as I do about it. I just hope, mate, that you're lucky like myself. I have the means to return it, and I am. It's definitely going back. So, I'm sorry about that.
You scroll down, Keith. There's a question from Art for John.
I'm literally just about to press it. There we go, and he's not there.
Typically, he's not there yet.
He's not. I'll ask him when he comes back down. I'll just have a question here from Alan. He just said, if you're allowed to sit in on a commentary of a movie with the director and one of its stars, what would you choose? Oh, I know exactly where I'm going with that one. I just want to answer it now. I'm going to straight out because I think it's hands down.
Don't nick mine. Do not nick mine.
I'm going to nick yours. I'm going to say John Carpenter and Kurt Russell, and it's going to be. I think it was Big Trouble in Little China. It was just a Big Trouble of the Thing, but the two of them were so drunk on the commentary. They were so drunk, and it was one of the most amazing fucking commentaries to listen to. I can't remember which movie. I nearly said it's one of them two anyway. It's The Thing or Big Trouble. But the thought of sitting down with them two boys, having a fucking drink with them, and them shooting the shit about making one of those movies. Are you kidding me? It's the stuff of dreams are made of. It really is. It's the one that stands out for me. It's the greatest commentary I've ever heard, and I've heard quite a lot, but that one stands out for me. So Steve, where are you? Did I rub it on you?
You bastard. It's the Thing that they are. You can actually hear them with the ice chinking in the glasses when they're talking, and they're just getting right into it, and you just think it would be really, really good company. I think so. Yeah, it would be that one. Sorry to be boring and
I'm sorry. I should have just let it go to you. But
no.
It's
It's host,
I
host
sat down and I was
prerogative.
like, you know what?
But-
That bastard fucking Steve is going to say the thing. So I said I'd get in there.
Well, I tell you what, another one. Would be is any commentary with Paul Verhoeven.
Ooh.
If you've heard his commentary either on RoboCop or Starship Troopers especially, I mean the guy's a lunatic.
Oh wow.
But fascinating, absolutely fascinating. So that would be a left field entry from me. It would be Paul Verhoeven.
Absolutely. What about yourself, Conor?
I would dream to sit in with Sergio Leone, and despite the vast array of great actors in it, I'd like to sit with James Woods and Sergio Leone on the set of Once Upon a Time in America.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think
Wow.
I'd want to beg Sergio Leone not to let the studio interfere in what he wants to release. And
can you imagine that today, Conor?
And I think James
Like that.
Woods' character in it, and I know you've got De Niro in there among many others, and De Niro's the main focus of the story. But overarching for me, the most intriguing character that I could possibly even relate to or understand a bit better.
It's Max, isn't it? Yeah.
Is Max. Yeah. Max.
He is really a fascinating character.
He is a fascinating character. And I think James Woods is a bit like William Dafoe, and John Malkovich. I think they're just great actors.
Oh, God. I watched To Live and Die in LA last night with Willem Dafoe in and was just blown away. But
you know
that's
something,
a
Conor?
good one.
We before all this pucky fucking heat hit, and we were forced to come back into the house again. I think the night before it all started, we watched Vampires, John Carpenter's Vampires. And I can tell you now, you remove James Woods from that movie, it would be the biggest heap of shit you're ever
You've got
likely to
nothing,
see.
have you? You haven't got a film.
You've got nothing. Absolutely nothing. That man is so goddamn good in that movie. But everything, even I was convinced. We were actually scared one day. We thought we killed my father when we showed him the opening sequence to Scary Movies 2 with James Woods. Him doing the Exorcist skit. To this day, I still don't know how they got James Woods to do it. But I remember watching that segment and going, I'll tell you one thing, I think James Woods missed a bit of a calling there in terms of a good comedy actor. Because he was absolutely phenomenal at the start of that movie. Cracks me up to this day. I was in the cinema when I went to see that. And my brother Declan was sitting beside me and he says, Keith, everyone's fucking laughing at you because of you fucking laughing so loud. And all that. And, apparently it was. John, so where would you be before you show us the release? You can answer this question and then we'll check it out. So, if you were able to sit down in a commentary of a movie for a director and a star, who would it be?
There's a couple spring to mind. There's one that I would love to be in with for the wrong reason. I would like to go to Dawn of the Dead with George Romero.
Original.
That? Yeah. Just sitting there and just listening to that, just being involved with that one, that would be incredible. So that was one. I had another one. My favorite film of all time, Down by Law. If I could sit in with Jim Jarmusch, who was really funny when you get him. If you see it's like the way he goes on about stuff, you wouldn't think he'd be as funny as he is, but he is. So if I had it with that, and Tom Waits, Roberto Benigni, and John Lurie, if I had that one, I would like to put in the mix the characters in that one. He's an awful human being, and the rumor is true. He's the one who actually killed in real life, allegedly. You know Nancy. You know Sid Nancy. Do you know Nancy Spungen?
Yeah.
Rocket's Red Glare. So if he was in it, but he's a maggot. If he was in that, I would just like to sit in a room with him. But the one I would love to go to and be a fly in the walls with, The Car, the 1977 film.
Yeah.
The commentary on that one is done by, and I've spoken about this one, and he just hated it. Callum Waddell, he interviewed the director, and it's the most, when it's just off, and the director doesn't get anything he'll say, I don't know, for instance, he'll say, oh, this was like a really good film, wasn't it? And he's like, not really. And he's going, okay, everything falls flat on the whole thing. And I'd said to him, I messaged him and I said to Callum Waddell, not that I know him personally, but I did. I'm friends with him on Facebook. And I've just watched one of the best things I've ever seen in my life. And I was saying how funny it was in this, and he said, honestly, he was quite serious. I hate it. I just wanted to I just want to forget it ever existed. He said it was like one of the worst experiences in my life. But if you watch it, if you listen to what I say, you will understand how bad that thing was. And he sort of like said it was, because it sounds bad, but it was meant, like cringy and like awful. And like, yeah.
So
I highly recommend that one. That's my favorite comedy of all time, actually.
I was just looking at the comment section. A fella named Robert just turned. He says, he said he always laughed my ass off with the Zucker brothers and Jim Abrahams commentary tracks on their older movies like Police Squad, Airplane, Top Secret.
Yeah.
Apparently they're all laughing their asses off on their own jokes.
Yeah.
So I must check out those commentaries. That sounds quite brilliant. Right, John, you've got your release. I think you're about to shock the shit out of Conor here up. So let's have it.
I couldn't find it. Much in the before I do that, a very quick tale. I was the other day, Deborah and me were looking at the shelves. Well, she wasn't looking at the shelves. She was lying in bed trying not to look at the shelves. And I was going, yeah, look at this. And I was going through the things. She's like, just utterly didn't care less. But I'd said to her, I got this one out here. And there is a point to this one. And this is, we're talking about Japanese films. Onibaba.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So,
amazing.
I was going through some things, and I thought, right, I'm going to go and get this other one out. And I looked for this film, even though I found it. I put it back, and I was looking for the Masters of Cinema version of Kuro Neko, right? Which has got the cover on it, and the girl standing there, she's got that kind of wolf arm, and she's kind of eating it. I don't know if you're familiar with that one, but I was looking all over the place, and I have got it, but I forgot I didn't think it was the same film. So I had to get in touch with Paul Brumhurren. I says, you're gonna have to put me up. I was on my shelves. I couldn't find this thing. I couldn't rest, so I had to go to him. And he said, "Oh, it's Kuroneko." I know it is. And I goes, "All right." So I looked it up and saw the picture. I said, "I've got the Criterion one." So that's just a big shout out to Paul for helping me out with that, because when you think you're going insane.
Great knowledge, Paul. Yeah.
The reason why I didn't pick it up was because I've got so I know about the other cover. But anyway, so yeah. So just to prove a point, there's the release, obviously.
Yeah. Long Cobb, yeah.
Can I get it out of here?
Criterion ones are always the wrong way round, aren't they?
Yeah, that's it, right. So that comes out of there. And now you've got your WhatsApp, your poster and all that lovely set. So you've got shrink wrap on, but there's your box, right? Okay.
Yeah.
There's your spine. Right?
Yeah. Lone Wolf.
Okay. Go your spine, right? And I don't think that any of these ones does that of Criterion. I could be wrong, right? You ready? I'm going to blow your mind here. Right? Right. That comes out of there.
Okay.
Wow.
Conor and I are looking at you like you've just invented fire.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I know, John, I've had that box in my hand 100 times. I watch it so often. That's crazy. I never knew you could do that.
There's the cut.
That's amazing. That is amazing. Wow. He's still trying to find it.
You got it.
See? Are you just like
That's some David Blaine shit.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
That's good. That is very, very good.
And they never even told anyone about it, just people found it quite by chance.
That's unbelievable. That is amazing. John, there was actually a question here for you as well, just when you got up, just after Clem was asking, is there any more ADA film / collection releases?
Not that I know of, because I was hoping, because there's been a couple, actually they released I think about 4 the last time in one go, which means that they might have done them for a little bit. The Slasher collection seems to have a space of they just come out, but they don't seem to like put them into the mix of, you know, when they say forthcoming releases, and sometimes you know about the release for ages. The slasher ones don't seem to have that thing. So at this point, I've never heard any more, not even any rumored to be coming out. So unfortunately, but there will be coming out, because I don't think they're ever going to stop that. I did think they were going to stop at 50, but now they're at 60 odd. So I think they're going to continue with them, although I haven't got a clue what the new ones are going to be. You know,
John,
I think there's going to be a lot of Vinegar Syndrome ones. You know,
on those slasher collections, I've got a few, and they're the slipcover ones. Are the slipcover ones reissues? Things like Dark Knight, the Scarecrow, and stuff like that.
No, but what they've started doing, actually, they started making 4K versions of films, although they haven't 4K'd any of the old ones like they do with the Italian collection yet.
That's it, yeah, the Italian collection they get through, isn't it?
Yeah.
And they're bloody good as well, those editions. Things like Night Train Murders is a great set.
Yeah. Wow.
John, I was about to say to you before we just move on, I watched Night School.
Yeah.
Right. Now, this might sound daft, bear with me. I've spoken about to you about this Giallo movies. I'm a bit of a lost boy. Now, when I done the video on that package that you sent me, I turned around and I grabbed it and I was like, right, I think I know of this movie. I've never seen it, but I dubbed it as a slasher movie. But after watching it the other night, is it daft to say that it feels like an American Giallo?
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, it's got the Giallo things in it without sort of saying this is a Giallo film. But it comes across if you put Italian soundtrack over that, you wouldn't even think it was an American film, would you?
Absolutely. There was something about it. I was like, I was watching it, I was like, yeah, I if I knew it before doing the video, I definitely wouldn't have dubbed it as a slasher. Yeah. But there is one scene in it, without actually spoiling it for anyone that has seen it, but there is actually a scene with a stew. Do you know the scene I'm talking about?
It's been a while since I've seen it.
The two boys come in to go into a small cafe to have a bowl of stew, and it was just right before a scene where someone was killed, and as you know, the killer chops off the heads of every victim in the movie. Yeah. So this scene, there was this like 5-minute scene. It's like, where's the head of this woman that was killed? It's somewhere in this cafe, and the way that scene is done. It was absolutely fantastic. Everything was pointing towards the stew, but it wasn't that. It was actually a very enjoyable movie. I actually really enjoyed it. I thought it was a great pick to send my way. I have to admit, I really enjoyed
that since VHS, if you can believe that. Wow! I know I had that Blu-ray, but I never watched it because I knew the 4K was coming out.
Right. Okay. We got Art just asking, who would you like to see to be the next James Bond? Steve, what do you think?
I think my forerunner for it is probably a couple of years past it now, which would have been Henry Cavill. I think I would have liked to have seen him give it a go. To be honest, though, I think we were having a chat about this the other day, sort of in the WhatsApp group. So, but I'm kind of James Bond out now.
Yeah.
And what I would like to see, if they do continue this, do the stories again, but do them as period for when they were actually, and do them as period pieces.
Oh, wow.
Do them set in the late 50s and through the 60s and do it like that. But I don't know. I know it's a big one, and you can get into all sorts. There's been all kinds of names of actors and actresses mentioned. I don't know. I don't know. I've got nothing on this one, I'm afraid.
No problem. I have a funny feeling. I don't know why. I don't know. I have a funny feeling John's going to say mine, but I'll leave it. What about yourself, Conor?
I think for me, Henry Cavill, even younger or not, I think he's a bit too polished looking. I don't think he'd be, for me anyway, he'd be too handsome and too polished. And I think was one of the things that Daniel Craig kind of brought to it, you know. I mean, you could even go as far as to say even Pierce Brosnan at times was a little bit too polished looking. Certainly in comparison to the books and how he's kind of portrayed with his scar and his kind of rugged attitude. Do you know, I played the game recently, the new James Bond game, right, which has been the first Bond game for about 13 years, and Irishman in that, Patrick Gibson, who was in the Tudors, he plays a young Dexter in Original Sin. I actually think he'd be pretty good, and I'll tell you why. I just thought he was phenomenal in the game, and I thought the premise of the game, where it starts off with Bond being still in the Navy, air crewman, and how he ends up in MI5. I just think that the whole story of the game was really good. I don't want to go into games. We're not here to talk about games, but sometimes the mediums do cross over, and I would never have thought of him. And I just thought the way he kind of portrayed him in the video game, which in some ways video games are almost like movies now, with the budgets and everything else. I thought he was amazing, fantastic in it, and I liked how before I played the game, I didn't realize that it was going to be basically him as a lieutenant in the Navy. Starting off, and it even went as far as him getting the scar, like in the book and all that, and showing it. I liked it, and I thought he was good. And even if they did what Steve referred to in doing that kind of time period, I wouldn't be totally against even a really good load of like mini-series TV type things where they do like on Prime or whatever, and they do.
Do you know what? I think that would work well, actually. Yeah,
I agree. 5 1-hour episodes or something like that. Yeah,
absolutely.
It doesn't have to be a big Hollywood movie.
Absolutely. Yeah, John, where do you sit with all of that? Who would be your pick?
Actually, when Conor mentioned about the, I mean, I love James Bond. If we come back tomorrow and they had a new film, I'd watch it immediately. Yeah. We're big fans in this house. I do understand what Steve's saying about the fact it's like kind of. But I'm kind of ready for one now. I'm ready for what they can do with it. I want them to, whatever they do, say they're going to make 10 films in the next however many years. I want them to have a plan for them. Not like a kind of Marvel thing, but I want them to not paint themselves into a corner too quickly. Obviously, with the last ending the way it did, it's kind of how they're going to reboot it or do whatever they're going to do with it. It's got to have a different take. But a TV series would be brilliant. Actually, they could explore the character a lot more. They could set up things that sometimes maybe you've got to do 2 films to do that with. And for me, I think that would be a thing that would probably work better. Maybe go back to films, but do a run of TV series. Maybe 2 TV series, and just flesh it out a little bit for a film, and then the film, if it can come with that. I don't want another James Bond for like a film or 2 films. I want a bit like Daniel Craig. I want someone who's going to go for about 5. So if they do the TV series in 2 films, that'd be great. Not somebody who's going to just jump in it. And the people that they were talking about that are quite liked, they're all getting a little bit old now, so that they're all right at this minute. But for the 3rd film, if they do like 3 films, 4 films, they're going to be too old. It's not going to work. So for me, if they're talking about the fellow was in, is it Jason Elordi or something? Was in Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
He's a great looking bloke, but I think he's too tall.
He's massive. He's about 6'5",
too big. Yeah. I think the fellow out of what's it called? 28 years later, I think he would be perfect for it. Because he's a British bloke.
The Scottish guy. Yeah, Jimmy.
What, Jack McConnell? Jack O'Connell?
No, that it's got like a double barrel. He was in Kick-Ass.
Oh, sorry, no. Oh Christ, what's his name? Yeah.
Can't think of it.
It's Spike's brother, is it?
No, his dad. Spike's dad.
Yeah, the dad. Yeah.
The dad.
Jesus Christ, what's his name? He's in the Werewolf, isn't he? That's coming out. Robert Eggers.
Yeah, he's in fucking Nosferatu and everything.
Yeah. I think
I know there's people in the comments now that are screaming at their screens.
Yeah, absolutely. There you go. Aaron Taylor Johnson. There you go.
Aaron Taylor Johnson.
There you go. That's the one.
I tell you, I just
too old to do it at this point. But I just want them to think long and hard about it. And the one that's getting on my nerves, and Deborah was saying the same thing the other day. She said, "I wish they'd just get it out, just tell us," because it seems to have been going on forever to the point of where people are getting sick of it, and they might do themselves a disservice if they don't announce it soon, because people are getting sick of the whole waiting around because it's just taking forever.
Yeah, I agree. Sorry, Conor, what were you going to say there, mate?
Yeah, I just wanted to tack on to the same thing, that had anyone said to me maybe a year ago, an episodic Bond thing, I would have gone completely against it. It wouldn't have interested me at all. But one of my favorite kind of Edward Fox movies is The Day of the Jackal. It's a great British movie, and now Sky, I think in conjunction with BBC, did a TV series breakdown of it recently. The actor, he's in the Fantastic Beasts movies.
Eddie Redmayne.
I tell you something, guys. The Day of the Jackal television series is one of the best television series I've seen in an awful long time. It has everything in it. It's amazing, and even he might not be a bad choice.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, when you see him in that TV series as the Jackal, he is ruthlessly good in it. Yeah.
I thought John was going to say mine. I'm surprised none of you said it. I've been saying it for years. I think Dan Stevens should be brought in as the next James Bond.
I think he's just a bit old
He's a little bit too old now, though.
He might be just a little too old now. Yeah, granted.
No, you're right,
but I think more importantly, just going back, touching back what Conor just said about the game, the one thing the game done that I really enjoyed, and it was drastically missing from the Daniel Craig Bond movies, is bring fun back into these movies. Bring a good bit of humor and fun back into them, like they used to be with, Sean Connery, Roger Moore. Bring it in.
Timothy Dalton.
Yeah, Timothy Dalton. Even actually Pierce Brosnan as well. Now that I think of it, the movies just took themselves just way too goddamn serious. I can promise you now, if I done a marathon of James Bond, the Daniel Craig movies will probably be the last I'd do. I wouldn't be in a rush to watch them, put it that way.
Yeah.
The rest of them, absolutely. Because they're fun. There's very memorable characters, most importantly. I just felt Daniel Craig's movies it's lacking. They're lacking. When they were good, they were good. When they were terrible, they were fucking terrible.
I still think Craig Casino Royale is
that was the high point for me.
Yeah.
That was the high point.
Yeah. One name that sprung to mind when you mentioned Aaron Taylor Johnson, talking about Nosferatu, Nicholas Hoult. I think he's quite.
That's a good one as well. That's a good one as well. I like that.
But again, he might be too tall because he's a water as well.
That's not bad. I guarantee you, Ellen's downstairs now, shaking, going, "Hell yeah!" Ellen loves Nicholas.
Oh, really?
Hoult. Yeah, big fan she is.
She got Renfield on repeat, has she? She's even attracted to him in fucking warm bodies, and he's a zombie. Jesus.
She even likes him in fucking Mad Max Fury Road. I don't know what's worse. The fucking Fury Road or the way he looks in warm bodies. Anyway, we got the beat with you saying. I finally watched Captain Kronos Vampire Hunter this week and was pleasantly surprised with it. I would have been interested to see what they've done with the sequel. You know what? I'm just going to get my part in here. You know what? That was the movie. That was the movie that kickstarted Hammer in terms of them releases, and that was the movie that actually ended my journey with those editions. I just said, you know what? These are definitely not for me, and I left it at that. So I will watch it again. I hope it'll be better on my second viewing, but it just wasn't for me, unfortunately. But I'm delighted to hear that you enjoyed it, mate. Steve, where do you sit with that movie?
Oh, fun. It's very different. It's not one of Hammer's gothics. But for me, it's got Caroline Munro in, who was just absolutely prime at that time. I think the release, that it was a bold choice for Hammer to go for Captain Kronos as their first 4K, and it's the only one that has sold out. Maybe that's because they did a smaller print run, but I think it's a beautifully presented edition. It's a beautiful restoration. The film itself, for me, is like a 3 out of 5 kind of Hammer film. It's not one of their best, but I think it's good fun. and it is one of those that you think actually you could see that becoming its own thing. There could be, Captain Kronos, whatever. There could even have been crossovers and whatnot. But yeah, it might be a lesser entry in Hammer's thing, but I'm massively pleased that I've got that in my collection. And I think that it's a good bit of fun.
Yeah,
I kind of like the idea. Just what you said. The one movie that I own in that Hammer series is the one that's sold out. So in that kind of way, I'm probably lucky
That's
to have
cool.
it.
Yeah.
Conor, have you seen it yourself? Do you own that release of it as well?
I have that release, and I think we've discussed this before. I'm with Hammer. I grew up watching them, so I won't go over it again. They were Friday night regulars for me, double bills. I wouldn't be as crazy about them now as I was when I was younger, but when I was younger, I really enjoyed them. John sent me the Frankenstein one, and I was thankful, and I loved it, and I actually got a good laugh out of Captain Kronos. And despite me saying on the last stream that the Abominable Snowman was one I wouldn't get, a mate of mine was telling me about it, and he had a great time with it. So I think I might get it, but I wouldn't. They wouldn't be movies that I'd. Sometimes I find them to watch hit and miss. They can be a bit too kind of campy looking for me, almost Carry On type, and that's something in my head. It's not a reflection on the movies.
Yeah.
But I can appreciate what they've done for the industry, the great actors in them, and how much they influence directors and movies right up to today. So I'm not taking anything away from them. And I'd never, ever, if one was on, I'd still watch it.
Yeah. John, I know this is right up your street, mate. So how do you feel about it?
just think it's brilliant. I just love everything about it. It's got the Hammer setting. It's in the woods it's just outside the studio, wasn't it?
So sort of great, yeah.
Yeah, the film practically everything there. So you probably see the same tree 1,000 times in all of the films, or the same clearing, or the same river. But it just, I don't know. There's I do agree that there's much better Hammers out there, but it's still got everything I like about Hammers, with the campiness, as we've been talking about, the setting, the look of it, the music. The music's quite underrated, I think, in Hammer stuff, but they had scores. I don't think they could have done it with Kronos, because I don't think it was very semi-comedic, slightly.
Okay.
Had that touch to it. Whereas the Dracula themes used to petrify me.
Yeah.
And I couldn't think straight when them things were on. And that was but Kronos is a different entity, but I just love everything about it. And like I say, Carolyn Monroe, I've got the impression that she's probably one of the nicest people you would ever meet in your life. Yeah. Well, that's got a lot to be said, because some people from the Hammer, they come out and they don't like Hammer, or they disparage it and they say, oh, it's rubbish, it's not what anything to do with it. She's embraced it from day one.
Yeah. Oliver Reed was another one, John, wasn't he? Who
I
think he basically said he thanked Hammer for his career.
Exactly, and it is of its time. I do get the Carry On reference, I really do. But for me, personally, Hammer can do no wrong, and I'm going and watching the other things that they sent, them sort of noir films, and the ones you would think you'd never heard of before, on them smaller, big boxes, and they're all good. There's still a couple I've got yet to see, but they're all good films. There's something about just if you like that sort of thing, I think you're gonna, if you're just getting into Hammer, there's a lot there to like.
Yeah, look, I think what happened with me with Hammer is Alan Beggs sent me 4 titles. He basically sent me the greatest hits. He sent me Frankenstein, he sent me Dracula, he sent me Curse of the Werewolf. And I watched them, I enjoyed them. But I kind of said to myself, they're not what I don't think I'd revisit them anytime soon. So when Hammer started bringing out these absolutely fucking jaw-dropping editions, and I'm not denying how beautiful they are, I just said to myself, Keith, look, are we buying editions now, or are we buying movies? That's what I have to start saying to myself.
Yeah, I get that.
So I kind of just went, you know what, I need to bow out of this, and I think I was right to do it. I don't regret it.
I was a bit like that. That it was kind of the way that it was presented and packaged led me to buy the Quatermass Experiment.
Mm-hmm.
But then I watched it, I was like, this is really good. So when
Okay.
Creed 2 came out, I bought that and enjoyed that. But no, I absolutely get that. Sometimes you can be a little bit distracted by the shiny things.
Absolutely.
And we've all said, I think the four of us all agree that the film is the main thing.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh yeah. If there were, if this was a sort of like a label or a thing I wasn't interested in, I would appreciate it and say that's brilliant. And whoever likes them, look at them. Stepping away. And there's plenty out there that you just don't go into if you're not in. Because to me, I would never go and buy a series of films because it's big money and plus it's going to be big shelf space. It's got everything against it. If you don't like them, you've got to love these things to have them, which I do, thankfully. But you know, it's a big ask of you to take all that valuable space out of your room just on something you might not appreciate.
Might not watch regularly.
Right, before I move on here, I'm just going to just address something quickly here. What's wrong, John?
I'm getting some abuse. Right.
Is that
What
the
are you
depths?
saying? You're laughing. What?
What were you saying about the shelf space?
Shelf space, yes. I said
The
that
whole house is full.
I know the whole house is full, but my shelves have got shelf space on it. We're just having a discussion about the fact that the big boxes from Hammer. It just eats with the shelf space and the real estate. Honestly. Yeah.
It's what you're seeing here in real time. It's a domestic in the Perry household.
It's a domestic. It's domestic. Hang on, I'll be back in a minute.
Do that.
That's my stream now. Demonetized. Thanks for that, John.
I know. I was only kidding. Maybe it was this one.
Before I just move on here, I just wanted to just address the way I'm handling these comments, by the way. Mac Chats, David, you were leaving comments about, censorship and all that. Look, I'm not going to read them out because then we'll be just going back to talking about things that we've already talked about already. So I hope you understand, mate. But I read the your messages and I completely understand where you're coming from, but that's how I'm handling it.
We all feel the same way. So it's
Absolutely. So we got Logan here saying, hey guys, would you put this Hills Have Eyes remake as one of the greatest remakes? The behind the scenes are incredible and would you love to see Peter Jackson to direct a new horror movie? Where do you sit with the Hills Have Eyes remake? It's a good fucking remake. But where do you sit with it, Steve?
Yeah, I think I may have said this on the stream before. Obviously, there was that spate of remakes in the 2000s. I actually think The Hills of Eyes is probably right at the top for me. I thought it was superb, purely because, and I'm going to say this quietly because I know that Paul might be watching, but I don't actually think The Hills of Eyes is that good. Wes Craven's Hills of Eyes. It's a great idea, but I think it was actually executed much better in the remake. So yeah, I would agree. I think it is of that ilk. If we're talking greatest remakes, you're not gonna dissuade me that The Thing is possibly the greatest remake. But onto the second point, Peter Jackson directed a new horror movie. I mean, we've got The Frighteners coming on 4K from Arrow soon. You can just tell, even watching Lord of the Rings, watching King Kong, he is a good horror director. He can direct a jump scare, he can build tension, he can build dread, and he can build some fucking horrible stuff as well. And some pretty gross stuff, So yeah, and I really hope that the rumors are true that he's been spending a lot of his spare time doing 4K upgrades of things like Bad Taste and Brain Dead and all of that, because that would just be wonderful. And if you see what he did with the old World War I footage of, That Should Not Grow Old.
Not grow old.
His team of tech nerds, and I say that lovingly, they would be ones that could do something great with Bad Taste in 4K. So yeah, absolutely. I think that's one of the things that if you cut Peter Jackson open, horror runs through him like words in a stick of rock. So yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, absolutely agree. What about yourself, Conor? What did you think of the Hills Have Eyes remake? And would you like to see
I
the effects of that?
I particularly didn't like the original one either. I don't know why I particularly didn't like it, but I don't know. I didn't like it. But I will say the remake. I think there's two of them. Is there?
Yeah,
That's
they
right.
did. They did part 1 and 2. Yeah,
I really liked the premise of that movie, and I liked how they kind of had this background story about where they did the atomic testing and how
the
these
nuclear
people ended
testing. Yeah,
I kind of enjoyed all that too. But if I was to pick for one of my favorite remakes from that era in the mid 2000s, I'd have to say, despite the original being an all-time classic, I like the remake of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Absolutely.
Or one, I think it had Jessica Alba. Is it Alba? Alba
Jessica Biel.
Biel.
Jessica Biel. It had the drill sergeant from Full Metal Jacket.
Ali Ermey. Yeah,
Yeah.
And I don't know. I just love that movie, and I love the one that followed it as well. I think
The beginning, beginning.
I actually watched them in reverse and do them
Yeah,
together.
that would definitely work. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. What about Peter Jackson, Conor? Would you like to see him go back to horror?
Yeah, I don't know too much about him in the horror, and I haven't seen the Frighteners for I don't know how long, but I have ordered a copy. I think I told you guys that. Yeah, I mean, look at some of the scenes. Do you remember that scene in the Lord of the Rings where they're all kind of they're in a little ditch, and the Mordor guys and the horses come across. Bit of a scary scene, so it's not horror.
Yeah,
You can really feel it. So yeah, I mean, a little bit like I guess the Odyssey recently, when that the couple of scenes there that you wouldn't really think he'd do horror-y stuff, but that scene's almost horror to me. So I guess it's not beyond the realm of possibility that he could do it. Yeah,
absolutely. What about yourself, John?
I haven't seen it actually, the remake. I remember when the first one came out.
I'm actually shocked. I'm actually shocked.
I've got it. I've got
Wow.
that one, and the second one I've got upstairs, but just haven't got round to it.
wow.
The reason why I haven't got round to it is because when we were getting all the stuff out the video library back in the day, we were getting all the good stuff out, Evil Dead, like Burn, all good stuff. And then someone said The Hills of Eyes. Now, The Hills of Eyes is one of those titles. It's a brilliant title. I mean, your mind starts to think this is, and you see the pictures of it, and you think this is going to be insanely good. You put it on, and you think it's tame. You just think, what's this? You were expecting too much, So I had it. I think I got the VHS, the big box one. I had it, and it was one of the ones I never went back to because I was always disappointed with it. Same with the second one, awful, I thought. But as you change and you go back, I've went back to that one on 4K. The 4K is an awful 4K, but it's good for that film, and it makes the film look great.
Yeah,
It's never sense. But I like the 4K of it, even though it's so grainy. But watching it recently, the last couple of times I watched it, I absolutely think it's brilliant. After not liking it, I'm not respecting it that much. So, because I like it that much now, I was always going to go for that when I've got them upstairs to watch. But when you just like something that much, you don't want to watch something else to maybe take the shine off it, because it's took us a long time to get love for it. So I will watch it, but it's not high on my list. But I've heard nothing but good things about it. And I don't understand that one of the letdowns of the film The Hills of Eyes is it doesn't live up to its title, and it could be a lot better. And if they went back to that and took the original idea and fleshed it out and made it better, I'm all for that. It won't be bad. It won't be a bad watch. It's just I'm putting it off,
Yeah, look, it's bad that they haven't seen it, because there was something I was going to bring up in it. Something that I know, John, that you're going to love, because you loved it in Hellfest. It surprised you in Hellfest, and something similar happens again in The Hills of Eyes, which I won't get into. But it's a great remake. It's definitely in my top 10 greatest remakes of all time. Wouldn't be my favorite. Steve touched upon the Thing there. I think that would be in there. The Blob, with Kevin Dillon, would probably be up there as well. There's so many to fly. There's a few that I would put ahead of it. But But Steve touched upon something there that I liked when he turned around and he said about Peter Jackson. And, you know, when you're watching, you know, when you watch his movies, even if you're watching King Kong, you can see the elements of horror there. Now, there's another director I think that does that very well as well, and that's Sam Raimi. I think when you're watching Spider-Man and if you're watching a Doctor Strange movie, you can clearly see that this man's a horror director, and them
He's
scenes
got it
are
in.
they're in them movies, you know. Like you touched upon there, Lord of the Rings. There's one scene that again I think Peter Jackson, going back to his horror elements, is the bit where Bilbo sees the ring again and his face changes.
His face
You know,
changes.
That jump
that's
scare from that, yeah, it's great.
yeah,
I was
that's Peter
going to
Jackson
mention
kind of
that
just
one, Keith.
you know.
The ring
I
controls
didn't
him.
expect that at all. That really freaked me out.
Yeah, absolutely. You can, he almost kind of looked like Gollum when he done it. You know, it's freaky. But yeah, I would like to see Peter Jackson. I would, you know what? I tell you the truth. I would just like to see Peter Jackson come back. He's gone.
Yeah.
What was his last movie? The Lovely Bones. Would I be right in saying that? Not. You know, it's such a waste of a talent. But the one thing I do know. What, The Lovely Bones?
Is that the one about the girl that goes missing?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I watched it once and I'll never watch it again. It really upset me.
Is that
Yeah,
Mark
it's-
Wahlberg in that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
He's
why
the
I won't
dad.
watch it. Guys are pro.
But Steve, he's from the block. He's from the block, Steve.
yeah.
I'm Mark
I watched
Wahlberg.
it with Sinead.
Yeah.
Sinead read a bit, and we put it on one night. And I'm not taken away from it not being a good movie. I just found it really, really, really upsetting. And I think because I'm not going to go into it, but I think because it's an idyllic street that we all could live on, and that could occur. It really frightened me. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what, Conor, I get it. Yeah, I do. It's does not. You know, the movie it's going to upset you, but the one thing I will say about it is there's some fucking beautiful moments in that movie as well. There are some absolutely stunning moments in it. I think it's a very underrated movie, but it is a hard watch, no doubt about it.
You know, people can say to me, Keith, how can you say that about that? But then you'll watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre. To me, there's a, you know, or how can you watch Deranged? To me, there's a difference. It's a different. I get, you know, it's not. I wouldn't look out my front door, you know, at 10 o'clock this morning. I could see that street from that movie, Lovely Bones.
Absolutely.
I couldn't see the Hills of Ides outside my door. You know.
No, that's very true. That's a fair comment. After I was saying, if you went on holiday, which movie location would you like to stay at? Oh, wow. Steve, anything jumps to mind now?
I mean, literally anything where Scarlett Johansson is. But wow, that is a really good question, Art.
Yeah.
That is really good. I'd like to go to Amity.
Ooh.
To have a little wander around there and to maybe grab Larry by his ankle lapels and just go, close the fucking beaches, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe something fantasy-like as well. Something a little bit different, something, you know, we've just talked about Lord of the Rings, where the elves live. Looks beautiful.
Yeah. Rivendell.
Rivendell. Thank you, Connor. Thank you. Yeah, that is a really good question. I might have to sort of think on that a minute and come back with a couple of others.
We'll come back to you. We will.
Wow.
Good
Question.
What would you say, Connor? Is there anything that comes to mind then? And maybe let Steve think about it.
I'd be contacting my travel agent, and I'd want to get the train, and I'd want to go and visit one of the 4 theme parks
Westworld.
belong to a corporation called Dallas. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that sprang to mind, but I had a feeling that you might go there, Connor.
Westworld, Medieval World, and one of them. Or I'm going to be greedy and pick 2. Can I go to Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory?
Oh wow,
Yeah,
that's a good one. Have we lost Keith
Yeah.
again? Is he either Keith's really bored or he's
He's
got
really
to go.
bored. He's just contemplating life. Yeah, Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory
That's a
would
great
be an
shout.
amazing one. Would be
That's a good
absolutely amazing. The original movie, the original Gene Wilder
Yeah,
world,
yeah, yeah.
you know, with the Oompa Loompas and all that.
And the
I
terrifying
still,
boat ride.
I still get a magic feeling. I actually just bought the Lego set to build the world myself, because you can buy the a lovely themed Willy Wonka set, which is about to be retired. And I put it off for ages, Steve, and I finally yesterday pulled the pin and bought it. And yeah, I think Westworld or Willy Wonka would be my two choices.
It's a great one.
Yeah.
What about yourself, John?
Well, it was going to be Amity Island, but I've got to rethink that one. And the second one I was thinking of was, and it would probably be one of those ones where there's two actually. You would go to it, and it looks great on the screen, but I bet it would be really disappointing when you got there, because it would probably be like something a kid could do. But on the screen, it doesn't look like that. But you can tell it's kind of, it looks spectacular. However, in the flesh, it would probably not look anything like that. But if it looked like it did on the screen, and I went there, I'll be over the moon. And that would be the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari. When you go to that place, and also the Golem as well. You know,
Golem.
the one,
Yeah.
the Golem. I mean, the movies from 1920.
20s,
But
Fritz Lang.
look at them. Yeah. And Metropolis, you know, imagine going just to that. Because that was like probably Metropolis would be the best one, because it's the sets were made the size they are. They're not.
Yeah. That's a really cool one, man. Dr. Caligari's cabinet and would be amazing. Yeah, I think that'd be so cool.
But can you imagine if you got there and it was just like some kid had just painted like a bit of floor, which some of them probably are. So yeah.
The shapes of the buildings and the roofs are amazing.
I'm going to be greedy. I'm going to say two locations, and I'm going to be very boring when I say this, but bear with me. There's a reason for it. So I'm going to definitely say the Haddonfield in Halloween. Now, the reason why. Now, there's a reason for why I'm saying Haddonfield. It's not just because of Halloween, but the beautiful thing about walking around that street is, you know, you could walk, and there's Michael's house. Okay, walk a bit further. There's where Annie was babysitting. There's the house of that house. Walk down a bit further. Oh, but Jesus, there's fucking Nancy's house. Oh, there's the Nightmare on Elm Street house. Walk a bit further. There's the church from the fog. You know, it's all around in that one area. Oh, here's the street from fucking Halloween too. You know, that's what because you're just in one location. You're visiting at least five, 6 different movies. So I would love to see that. But if I was in my heart of hearts, I would have to say the location for Halloween 3, that small town. Back when the building was still there, the Silver Shamrock building was still there, because it's gone now. And my God, I think they've changed the face of that town by knocking that building. It was, even when you watch that movie, this building was overlooking that in town. No matter what way they fucking shot that movie or what angle they shot the town in, you would always see the factory. But when I seen Sean Clark's location video on that area, it never changed. It looks exactly how it looks in the movie, and it still looks like it today. And that's two I would definitely love to visit. We've got Alan Meggs doing the first super thanks of the night. Tonight's super chat is sponsored by Professor Peppy. Way, I had a glass of it tonight. Professor Peppy, have a great weekend, lads. Thank you so much, Alan. Unbelievable, man. I appreciate the nice message you sent me as well, Alan. I couldn't agree more with you as well. But thank you so much, mate, for the super thanks. Fucking very kind of you.
On a side note there, Keith, sorry to put in there, I got a great message from Alan today. I was sitting there on my last break at work, which would have been about, no, it was after that, actually, because it got a bit, there wasn't much going on after about 5 o'clock. I was there from 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock. And I looked at my phone and had a message from Alan. It was a lovely message. I just want to say thanks, Alan. I really do appreciate it. Really nice. Really nice.
Absolutely. Good lad. Good lad.
Top guy, Alan. Gentleman.
We've got a good question here from Robert here. He says, "Good evening from the Netherlands, lads. Question: if you can take any collector's prize possession from each other's collection without consequences, which one would you snatch? I fucking dare you to try. Fucking dare you to try. And this is what's fucking waiting. And there will be a fucking consequence. No. Yeah, Steve, that's you know something, Steve, I never went back to you, by the way, with that location. Sorry, did you come up with one? Sorry, I forgot to say.
The only other one that I thought of was Jerusalem's Lot.
Oh.
Because I'd be
Yes.
so tempted to go up to the Marston house and have a little nose around.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Can you imagine walking around that turn at
James
night?
Mason opened the door for you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can you imagine the smell in that place? Jesus Christ.
Anyway, yeah, so did you have anything there, Steve?
So I saw this question earlier and I've been thinking about it in the background.
Mm-hmm.
So from John's collection, because I'm going to go clockwise around my screen, John's underneath me there. There's two things that I would possibly go for John, depending on how his strength keeps up. Number one would be the 88 film slasher collection. The lot.
Just a lot, yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah. The second thing would be your
Every one of them.
would be your Arrow video window boxes. From Conor, it would be the Michael Myers statue. And from you, Keith, it'd be your Dawn of the Dead bust.
Oh. Fucking hell. That's cruel. That's fucking cruel. What about you, Conor? Where is what would you like to steal from us?
Steve, I grab his steelbook collection because every time I see them, they just look amazing. They're all so well manicured and taken care of. I take every fucking one of them. And I think as well, I grab maybe one of John's 88 collection because I only have a few of them. And I love looking at them and I love rewatching them, even ones that I'm not massively keen on. And to think, I think it look lovely to just have all of them. And obviously some of them now are probably out of print or expensive to buy. So it's something I wouldn't do. So I grab them. And then, Keith, I would kick in your pod door and I'd grab the 4K collection of the House movies and I'd fucking run for the hills.
To be honest, Conor, under the other arm, you've probably got room for that Hitchcock set as well.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone.
Good job,
Yeah,
that's right.
Hatchless.
That would be triple
Just
X.
take it easy. But yeah, that House collection, because I love the House movies, but particularly the first one, you know.
They're good fun, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
They're good fun.
Really enjoyable. I love the second one actually. It's different. It's a different flavor, but I really like it.
I do too.
John, over to you. I always think, just by the way, on House 2, it's called The Second Story, isn't it? I think that they missed a trick instead of putting an E in story, as in 2 stories high. Anyway,
Okay.
No, that's
John,
just quick.
what about yourself?
Yeah. I'll go around this way. Keith, I would definitely take the 2001 edition that you've just recently got because it just looks unreal, and I love that video, as I keep saying. But I just it was one of the only ones when I saw and I thought, do I dare? You know, because I know it was going to be a big ask, and I thought I was really tempted just to go straight online and get it. So I'll get that one. And the other thing I'm only going to take one more thing, right? And that's going to be the pod, right? I'll let you leave you can have all your stuff. I don't mind that. I'll walk out with that on my shoulder and the pod in that hand. Is that okay?
Get away, boy.
Fucking cruel.
So what I'll get from Steve is I'm going to go and unfortunately for yourself, and I don't mean this in a bad way, I'm going to take all of your protectors, the whole lot, right? Because you've got some great protectors, which nobody else has got. Sorry about that. And obviously I can't just take protectors because that's it's a waste of a journey. So I'll have to take all of the second sight ones as well.
Oh.
And
That's a good.
for Conor, I'm going to be super greedy here, and
Yeah.
but I'm not going to be that greedy. I'm going to let you have your collection, but I want to have your room,
Okay.
because that to me is paradise. You're sitting
Yeah,
there,
yeah.
you're sitting in the room, because obviously I can't. I've got the bed in there. I can't sit upstairs. Can't have a telly
Yeah.
there. You've got the whole package,
Yeah.
and it's like a pod. I'm still going to have the pod though, Keith. Don't forget about that. I've got that there. That'll be for me storage.
You're
But
going to
this
put
one's
my
going to be
yeah.
just living the dream in the room.
Yeah.
So that'll do me.
That's great. Right, me. Steve, I would say I would take his Steelbook of the Living Dead at Manchester Morgue that he showed me today. And I probably would grab your Steven Spielberg Steelbook collection as well while I'm there, because it's beautiful. Conor, well, Seaman Steve took your Michael Myers statue.
I know.
Oh, which I will actually take back off Steve while he has that as well. So I would take your air conditioning unit.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Because we desperately fucking need it.
Yeah,
No, I think with Conor, Conor has taken me around his room. It's ridiculous, the amount of stuff he has, but he knows how much I love that Michael Myers statue. That is like
Right.
Even Conor would have to come out and say that that's probably one of the crown jewels of his fucking collection as well.
Yeah.
So the way that it's just a beautiful addition. So I'm gonna have to say that. And John, just to solely piss him off, I would take his entire Vinegar Syndrome collection.
Oh.
And that's the whole fucking lot. The whole lot. And
But
then
you leave the slipcovers though. You don't want them.
no. The whole lot's coming. Fucking slipcovers and all. That was a great question. I fucking love that. Speaking of Vinegar Syndrome, Gary was just asking, what's your favorite Vinegar Syndrome edition that come out this year so far? Steve, I will ask you, but I don't think you've gotten anything, have you?
I don't know if I've bought any Vinegar Syndrome this year. Actually, I bought a couple, but they're not Vinegar Syndrome. They're sub-label. I bought Badge 373 and Unmasked Part 25.
Robert Duvall. Yeah.
Yeah. So I bought those two this year. Usually with Vinegar Syndrome, I do wait for the sale. I was very, very close when I was away. I did pick up the Mangler, but I put it back, and I'm regretting that. I wish that I had picked it up, because I'll take any Toby Hooper film. So part of me is regretting that one. And then a film that I loved from being a teenager that I rented a lot with my friends, and we used to watch it all the time after school, was I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. And they've done the VSU title of that. So I would love that, to be honest. So I may well still pick that up. So it would be those two, the Mangler and I'm Gonna Get You Sucker.
I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. Yeah.
Conor, did you pick up anything from Vinegar Syndrome?
I bought a few of those Vinegar Syndromes. Although my subscription is lapsed, I'm still getting the free postage and package, which is crazy, John. Because for me, I'm nearly getting it's nearly $100 Australian, nearly 50 quid sometimes to get things mailed from Vinegar Syndrome, and I'm still getting the mail I'm still getting it for free. So hopefully they're not watching. And Tank Girl, I got Tank Girl this year, and I've watched it quite a few times, and I thought Tank Girl was a great 4K, and I thought it was a beautiful addition.
Right.
I'm pretty sure Tank Girl was this year. Am I wrong, or I think it was this side of January?
John, you'd know.
I think it was.
I think it was February or March, I think. And for all, I like Tank Girl, and I like the edition, but I got Badge 357 as well, Married to the Mob, a few other ones off that little selection. But hopefully Black Friday, I'll still have my free mail, and I can dig in there and kind of there's a few I have my eye on, but Tank Girl will be the one I pick for.
Right. I can actually fucking smell the smoke coming from fucking John when it comes to this question. So John, do you have a favorite? Can you pick one out from the bunch?
It's It's hard actually, because when I get them, I usually get the stuff and then I'm amazed by it, from January, say. I'm trying to think what came out this year. And then when I get the stuff in February, it's like better. And then I don't forget about it, but I'm kind of, that's better. And I keep topping themselves, So it's hard to actually pick one out. My favourite one I've got this year, it's not one that's come out this year, by a country mile, which sounds mad when I say it, is the Corpse Grinders. It's my favourite one. Just
Wow.
That's the story. Right. It's not even got a slipcover at this moment. So, but if that it could never come up in 4K because the elements they've lost them. But if it did, it would be my dream to get that out. So it's going to be a bit of a strange thing to say this about. The fact is, there's a lot of the big boxes that I've let go. The VSU ones. I will probably come back on some of them, but I'm going to get you Sucker, of course. Golden Child, I just love the look of that one. So there's a few out there that I've got that I want to pick up. The Gambler was a brilliant one. Like just the feel of it was unreal. So it's going to be a bit of a strange answer for me, but I'm going to have to say, and I don't know how I'm even saying this, and I've been talking about this for because it's the thing I think about more than anything else, for the wrong reason, is the Faces of Death films.
Faces of Death.
I don't know why. I still haven't come to the conclusion about how I feel about this. I've just got Face of Death 3 coming, and I know they're going to do Face of Death 4. I know for a fact because they mentioned it on that video they made about Face of Death 3. Will I ever watch them again? I don't know if I will, but I'm thinking about them all the time. And the fact that they're there, from the fact that they're so, so awful, they should never be there. But they're doing 4Ks of them. The 4Ks are brilliant. The presentations are brilliant, but they're so unwatchable for what they are. I mean, I put the credits on The Face of Death 2, and I had enough of it, even though I've seen it 2 or 3 times, but not for a long time. Going back to what you were saying there, Steve, when you become a parent, your sensibilities change overnight. And I don't think I've watched these properly since 1996, when Matthew was born.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I'll ever go back there. But the fact is, I'm looking at them all the time, the packaging. I'm looking at it mulling it over my head about the whole thing of them. But I don't want to know if I just want to totally skip them, and never go.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to mention those, John, because you've left me so many messages about them.
Haven't I? Yeah.
And funny enough, when I was away, they had a copy. At that point, I think it was only the first one that had been released, and I picked that up, and it's a lovely looking edition. The slip and that card and all of that. But I just had your voice in my head, and I was like, "No, thank you." Yeah,
I love the story behind them. I love the theory of them. I love what they're all about. I love how it's probably the most exploitational films ever made. Especially
that's the thing, isn't it?
When
you talk about exploitation
in Asia,
that's what you want. But there's just something there. Your take on it in your videos has been fascinating.
I know, and I'm going to probably wait till part 4 comes. I've been trying to make a video about it, but I don't know how to make it. I don't know what to say.
Wow.
Yeah.
But I'm going to do it, but it'd probably be without watching them. Although I have seen them all before. I've seen 1 the most. I've seen 2 or 3 times. I've seen 3. Didn't like 3 at all because it was just rubbish. But I don't know if the version they've got has got stuff in it, real stuff. Because 3 for me, when I remember it, was all fake, and you could tell a mile off. And 4 was, I can't even remember 4. But I have seen it. I've seen past 4, but they just go into like best ofs and all that, which they're absolute rubbish. And then you got rid of them because at that point, before Matthew was born, you had the whole Traces of Death come out and death scenes. Traces of Death is awful. It's more 100 times more shocking than Face of Death. But Face of Death, for some reason, the way it's presented makes it more shocking. It's hard to describe because they're showing all these things and they're just presented as if it's like, I don't know, as if something you should talk about. They kind of opened the Pandora's box with it, you know, because all these other ones came out. I know there's ones before it, like Shock in Africa and Mondo Conor and that.
One day cut, yeah.
Yeah, I think there's two of them, but yeah,
Yeah, that
it's
sort
a
of thing.
funny one. I mean, like I say, Steve, I've left you countless messages about I've got it, but what am I going to do with it?
Yeah. Yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah, I look, I can't really go into too much detail here in terms of my favorite release. I can talk about my favorite release. I did get to do a video very recently of a package that John sent me, and inside was 3 very special Vinegar Syndrome releases, 2 of which are highly, highly out of print and highly desirable, which I won't get into here, which I thought were incredible. But the one that John did get me, he helped me out with, is Joe Dante's The Explorers. The release is stunning. It's a movie that I cannot believe that I haven't seen yet. Joe Dante, it's one of his first movies.
Yeah.
A very young River Phoenix, a very young Ethan Hawke.
Oh wow! What a
stars
what
as
a lineup.
well.
I've never heard of it,
Um,
Keith.
Was you never heard of it? No, I knew of the movie. I knew of it for years, but I never got around to watching it. So when Vinegar Syndrome announced it, I was right on John's back.
We're onto it, yeah.
John, get me a copy of it quickly.
Is that one of the VSU ones? The big,
lovely
it's a big edition.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. So it's a stunning release. I haven't watched it yet because we haven't gone back into the fucking pod. Hopefully soon. Once I steal fucking Connor's air conditioner. But yeah, it's a beautiful release. And I wanted to touch upon what Steve said there as well. They have brought out a release of I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker, which I think I will be calling upon John again to help me out with that one, because that movie is absolutely fantastic. There is one scene, I don't know if you remembered it, but there's one scene that it's like a sex scene with a girl, and when you see what this girl looks like at the start of the scene and what she ends up on the ending of it.
No, not the titties.
It's an incredible movie. So when I see that today, I can't wait to see it again.
I think that's one of the greatest Chris Rock performances when he goes in.
Oh yeah, absolutely fantastic. They are great spoof movies. They are absolutely fantastic, and that's definitely one of the best ones. So
when he gets shot in the bunion, he's got his big toes about that big.
yeah.
That's
a great movie.
It is. Arthur was just asking, is there any Arrow releases that you're looking forward to getting?
Yes.
Actually, before Steve, just before I go on to you as well, Steve, just before you answer that, just Gary, the Blu-ray Addict, was saying as well that that movie that he mentioned, Sing Street, he said he highly recommends it. Feel good movie. So I'll definitely check it out, Gary. Yeah, Steve. So what is your
I think we spoke about this on stream because that coincided with the Arrow announcements for Christ. Where are we now?
That's right.
So Last Boy Scout, I've talked about that quite a bit. Looking forward to that. Cujo, I am looking forward to Misery. I do need to get Identity, which is a Arrow US release. What was the other one? I'm sure I ordered 3 with Cujo, Last Boy Scout. Obviously, Frighteners is coming out, and then there's one other.
Future World, Silent Green.
No, I've got Soylent Green. I didn't order Future World, but I mean, excuse me. In answer to that, quite a few.
Did you say The Last Boy Scout?
Yeah, I said The Last Boy Scout.
Okay.
I can't remember what the other one was. I've definitely ordered it. Yeah, it was Last Boy Scout. Misery's coming out, isn't it? But yeah, it was Cujo. I don't know, but I think Arrow are having just one of the best years they've had. The only thing that I will say about Arrow, I don't know whether it's cost cutting or what, but it's massively noticeable that the number of big box editions has drastically reduced.
Absolutely. It's a shame. That's the biggest complaint I have with Arrow Video. It's I was like, look, pick it and stick with it. They've done it now with the
Yeah.
window box editions. They phased them out, and then all of a
Yeah.
sudden we were getting these other big box editions, and now it looks like these are being phased out. But like the thing about Arrow is, I don't necessarily like calling their standard releases standard because there's nothing standard about them.
Yeah, exactly.
They actually are fantastic, but it would be a shame to see those bigger boxes phase out. Conor, so is there an Arrow release that you're looking forward to getting your hands on this year?
Listen, if anyone would have told me last January that this year I was going to get Blue Thunder on 4K and I was going to get Future World, I'd have bit their hand off. So for me, without a doubt, Future World, because it's only it had a bit of a Blu-ray release, but I've never seen it in Australia. But I love that movie, and that's not a bad set either. The second one of them, that's well worth a mention. But yeah, I think Future World, because it tried to do everything more than the first one, and it had this, production didn't go well. It had money thrown at it. Michael Crichton stepped back from it. And but there's something about it I like, a little bit like The Hills of Eyes. I like that kind of background story about how it all functions and works and why it ended up happening. So what I would have loved to have seen with the Future World is if the 4K from Arrow, if I could have asked for one thing, would have been the TV series to be latched on. There was an original, I'm pretty sure it was early 80s TV series that kind of ran alongside the incident in the original movie happening and how they reacted at headquarters. And I think it only went for a few episodes. It would have been lovely to include that. But Future World for me, Keith. And I would love to have seen an edition, getting back to what you said a moment ago, similar in size and presentation to the Westworld one they did. It would have been lovely to have them together with the same kind of, because it would have been great to go, hey, let's watch Westworld and bang on Future World, and you have those two long editions.
What if they did what they did with The Great Escape and put Future World in with Westworld and make that set?
Yeah, that's a good show. That is a great show.
That would be fantastic. Yeah, that would be amazing. And even try and get the original. I know you had the subsequent TV series on HBO, but the original 80s one, while it only went for a few episodes, was actually not bad. You can watch it on YouTube. It's not great quality, 480 or whatever, but it's pretty cool because it runs as the incident is unfolding at Delos, at Westworld. It's them trying to react to it. And it's pretty cool. Yeah.
Great, good stuff. What about yourself, John? Is there anything out there that's tickling your fancy?
So speaking of Future World, very quickly, there's there's a Blu-ray out here that I've got, which is from.
That's the Blu-ray, is it?
101. It's a UK one.
Yeah,
it's not
I couldn't get it in Australia, John, and it was crazy. But that's it. Couldn't get it in Australia, and it was crazy money.
Yeah, it was always in a sale here for about $5. I think that's when I picked it up. Obviously, don't need to do that now, but I'm sure it had that TV series, just one episode on there, on the extras. I think it did anyway. So it was. I don't know what you mean. It was quite interesting.
I think it only had, John, I think it only had maybe 2, maybe 3 episodes. I think they knocked it on the head.
But definitely the Frighteners. That's high news. But
nice.
Remember, there was a. Do you know when I do videos in the car, and sometimes I don't know if I've mentioned this. I might have done. There's some traffic works happening. And I sometimes might mention it for a little bit on the videos. Well, actually, there was one where I was mentioning about that, and I had this thing that Arrow were going to put out this set, and I was going to talk about it, but I started whinging about the whole traffic jam, so I didn't talk about that. And I've just thought about it. I thought I'd never even mentioned it for them. I was thinking about the set, and it was a set which I've been after for so long. And the first film, the other films are good. The other 2 are good. But then I saw Arrow putting it out. I was like, this is it, because it's it's going to look good. A Chinese Ghost Story trilogy. Oh yeah, a Chinese Ghost Story. If you like Evil Dead, it's like watching the Asian version of the Evil Dead.
Wow.
And The
I got
camera
the
work
imprint
is
I
unreal.
think. Did I get the imprint ones recently that they released?
Yeah, there was.
Yeah, they've done it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I knew someone was going to put out in the UK, but I didn't think it was going to. I thought it was going to be 88 for some reason. And then Arrow got it, and I thought, I'm getting it.
Wow.
What a set of deal, especially the
So
first one.
that's the imprint one that came out recently, I think. And
beautiful,
I'll just quickly show you because I don't want to take up too much time, but I'll quickly show you. I really love the steelbook with it and the book.
Oh, it's a steelbook with it. Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, so that's the little book that came with it, guys. You can see that. It's just the
I know.
usual stock standard stuff. Came with that's the J card from the back, but the steel book I thought was lovely.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, that is really nice. Oh yeah,
High gloss.
nice.
Yeah.
And then
Oh, there you go. Happy days.
now, again, when that came out here in Australia this year, it was $123, so about £50. But I waited for the sale, the buy one get one free, and I ended up paying $25, $30 for it. And I haven't watched them yet, John, but you've intrigued me enough now that I'm going to leave it on my desk and I'm going to watch them tonight after we do our Christmas thing. They're having a Christmas in August thing in the town tonight for winter, but I'm going to watch these tonight then.
Oh, fantastic.
Well, you know how I've got my thing of like ghosts in the woods, witches in the woods, which, you know, Kuroneko, there's something about them. They're just, I mean, this is Chinese, this film, but that film is the one that started me off on that road for that type of the ghost in the woods, because I thought, hang on, I just love this so much. What's like it? And I started to find out there was all these old, especially the 60s stuff. But this film, but when I watched it, I couldn't believe what I was seeing, because it was like, Seeding of a Ghost is like another one that does that. It's basically like watching, what's it called? Evil Dead times 10. It's great.
Wow.
But the Chinese ghost story is just unbelievable. And then the thing about it was the big star. He's in I think he's in Rouge as well, which is a great film. He jumped off a roof, you know, and he was a good-looking kid. And you think, because I think I was talking to John Hall. I says, because he's a fountain of knowledge. When I said, what else has this bloke done? I says, because I loved him in that film. He says, pretty soon after that, he took a plunge, and I was like, I don't believe it. So tragic, but what a film.
Right. Look, the big release for me is Identity. Now, Arrow. Now listen to me. My heart's been broken this week once already. With 30 Days of Night. Do not fucking do it again for Identity. Because this has been up there now. I've had Salem's Lot, The Burbs, 30 Days of Night, and Identity. They're the four big ones for me this year. I've been burnt now with fucking 30 Days. I don't want this trend to continue with Identity. Just like 30 Days, this Identity is coming off from a great Blu-ray, a fantastic Blu-ray. The difference here, of course, being we are talking about Arrow Video here. So how often do Arrow Video disappoint when it comes to 4K transfers? But Identity all day long. What a fucking movie! What a setting! What a cast! It's got a little bit of everything. It really does. And just one thing I wanted to touch upon there about Frighteners as well. I'll tell you one thing about Frighteners. Every time I watch it, it's a weird movie. It's an odd movie to watch in terms of how you feel when watching it, because for the bulk of that movie, it's very funny, very humorous. But I find that when it gets into the hospital, come the ending of it, the last maybe 40 minutes of that movie, and then you find out, you know, they were doing the flashbacks of what, you know, Jake Busey did in this hospital and all that. It's almost like the movie flips somewhat, and I was like, right, now we're not watching a comedy anymore. We're watching a fucking horror.
Takes a turn.
It takes a real turn. It really does. In that entire segment. I know I have the Turbine release of it, but I think I will buy that Arrow release as well, just to see what Arrow brings to the table. They have big shoes to fill, though, in terms of turbines transfer because it looks amazing. But yeah, Identity is the one for me.
Just while we're on Arrow, just leaping ahead to some of the comments that have come in.
Yeah,
We've got
go
one
ahead, Dave.
from Kuzman. Connor,
Okay.
you'll be able to answer this. How good did Blue Thunder look in 4K?
Oh, so that's my mate Sarge. It looked fantastic in 4K, and the audio was really good, but it did look amazing in 4K. And there was a few scenes that really stood out to me. Do you remember the scene in Blue Thunder when Roy Schneider's character first gets told that they're going to the military presentation where they're going to see the helicopter for the first time, and it comes over the horizon and the sun is there and stuff, and they're all on like a podium, and there's like a town there with, and the helicopter does its display of what it can do. There's that scene where it raises up and it kind of tips its nose and it comes towards everybody, and with the sun to the rear. That looked amazing. That scene really stood out to me. And the other scenes, I think I'm right in saying this, it was one of the last big Hollywood movies to be filmed in open streets in Los Angeles.
Oh, wow.
Where they actually flew the helicopters 20, 30, 40 meters only off the street. The stunts were crazy in it. No, I'm not saying it's certainly not the last movie to be done on the streets of Hollywood, but I'm saying one of the last big blockbuster ones to have all that kind of stuff done. And do you remember that scene in Beverly Hills Cop where at the beginning of the movie he's escaping and they're in that big truck with the cigarettes and the music playing.
Yeah, he's swinging around on the chains.
Yeah, and remember how in one of the scenes you get to see the camera, if you look very closely, you can see a camera set up on top of one of the roofs when the screen pans out. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed that.
Oh, wow, okay.
Right, so one of the scenes where the truck swings its bum around and it's turning a corner, the camera pans out. You can see the camera crew that are...
There's another angle.
Another angle. You can see that in Blue Thunder as well. And I actually read, when I was reading into the movie, some real, like, normal people were walking around doing their business when they were actually doing some of the filming. There's no CGI, there's no green screens or anything in it. It looked amazing. I love the movie, as you know. I love the TV series. I'd highly recommend the 4K to anybody. And my mate Sarge that wrote that question in, like, him and I talk about that movie endlessly. And I was over the moon because it was last year at Christmas. It was the last stream. We all had a question that said, what would be your dream release?
Yeah, that's right. You were saying,
Blue Thunder without a shadow of a doubt. And
yeah, because I remember when that was announced, I said to you, can you pick me 6 numbers between 0 and 49? And not one has come up.
Yeah, there you go. Keep doing them. Keep doing them.
Yeah. You know, there was a question just asked there now, Steve. I know you answered it. Now I'm just going to tell you how shitty my eyesight is because I'm going to tell you what I thought was actually on your T-shirt. Because someone did ask that. Now I know you answered it. I am not kidding. I thought it was Jack Nicholson's son from Smile 2 when I seen it.
Yeah, it's got a bit of a look at it.
Esky bro. That's Esky bro.
My God, my sight fucking sucks. We got Moonshine in here just saying some amazing people out there are doing restorations on old movies like the Star Wars 4K guys. They are re-releasing fan-made restorations of the original trilogy in their original form. Yeah, look, I think everybody screamed at fucking Disney to do this, and they are not listening. It's not fucking happening. They refuse to release the Star Wars movies in their original form, which I just don't understand.
Do you remember back in the day on that when I think it was the special editions came out on DVD?
Yeah.
And there was a whole campaign for George Lucas going, release the original versions, come on.
Yeah.
So he did that thing of playing dumb and put the absolute original ones out. And then people were like, well, no, we didn't mean this. We meant, improve it with some better special effects and make sure that the lightsabers don't look like someone's just waving a glowing stick around.
Yeah.
It's like, absolutely, I'm not going to release those. They're not the versions anymore. And I think we're stuck with what we've got.
Yeah. Right. I don't know. It's a weird thing. You just think that if Disney did it, it would be just an absolute cash cow. The people would flock out to fucking get them. It's just
That's what I was thinking. It's like it's money in the bank, isn't it?
Well,
Really?
us, this generation, 100%, those are our Star Wars films. You'd be like,
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think you might see. I think. I'm going to call another Blue Thunder here. I think next year for the 50th anniversary, I think you're going to see a surprise. I think they're going to do something, or they are doing something. They've got some big stuff planned for next year, for the whole year. I have a funny feeling they're either going to do a cinema release of all the movies in that format, or they're going to release them in some way. It might just be digitally. You have to subscribe today. That wouldn't surprise me, but I have a funny feeling.
Fucking knowing fucking Disney, they'll probably bring out a fucking release of fucking Return of the Jedi where Slave Leia will be fully clothed or something like that, just so they don't offend anyone fucking today. You wouldn't know. Like the fuckers. Anyway, we got Key Comedy here saying, hello, gents and Ellen. Love sitting down with a beer and listening to all you discuss movies. Keep up the great work. As you can see, a lot of my guests as well love having a couple of beers, as Steve is doing right now, and leaving me very fucking thirsty looking at him. Get him down, you Steve. Get him fucking down, you. I'm
having a mother today because we're going to a big family event later, so I can't do my usual esky of beers.
it's hydrate or die. It's so hot in this room.
Absolutely.
It's gone down 1 degree since we started. It's still 28 in here, and I've got a fan blasting on it as well.
I've got the heating on, and it's about -1 outside, and I've got the heating, the air conditioning reversed to heating, and I've got my blanket on. I'm absolutely freezing. It's lovely.
Wow.
All 4 of those bad boys are for you, Conor Gray.
Art, I'm just going to quickly answer this, mate.
3 months' time, I'll be 50 degrees. I won't be laughing then.
Yeah.
Art was just saying, has anyone heard about they're going to reboot Home Alone with the original cast? Well, Art, that's probably not going to happen because I think a lot of the original cast is no longer with us anymore.
Oh God,
John Hurd's gone.
He went a while ago. Catherine
O'Hara is gone.
John Candy.
John Candy. Home Alone needs to. The magic has happened. They've struck gold twice with that. Leave it alone.
Home Alone for me is like Back to the Future. Leave them alone.
Leave them alone. There's absolutely no recreating what they accomplished with them first 2 movies. Absolutely impossible. Leave it alone and go on to better things.
But you know something, Keith? For all the great reasons you said there, is exactly the reason that those idiots would do it.
Oh, of course, absolutely. They've tried it already. They've done another Home Alone movie there a couple of years ago, and it fucking tanked.
It did. Right.
So yeah, it's just they just need to leave things alone. We got Jesper here just saying, hi Keith, Steve, Conor, and John. Bit late tonight. Totally agree with the topic. Hi everyone in the chat. How's it going, Jesper? Thanks again, mate, for stopping by. Sorry, no, just our question came back up again. Yeah, it's Bonzo Dog was just saying Ray McNally is the Irish actor Conor was thinking of. He's a good Jack the Ripper movie like again.
I've got a text from Alan
series. Ben Kingsley. I think Ben Kingsley was too.
He went on to just ask. He said, "Any thoughts of the new 4K of Silent Green or the name of the rose?"
I've ordered Silent Green. Yeah.
Right. Conor, did you got the name of the rose, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
No, sorry, Steve. Sorry, Steve.
Steve.
Yeah.
I will get it maybe on a sale, because believe it or not, I've actually never seen the movie. So.
Oh, okay.
Conor, don't hang around because I think this is going to go.
Okay, I'll get on to that. The kids can get new shoes in a few months. Fuck them.
It's coming into summer. Just get them a pair of thongs, mate. They'll be all right.
Barefoot and get out. Be happy.
What's your thoughts on that, Jack?
Yeah, I watched this the other night. I have to say, second sight, just it's. I mean, even the artwork on this, guys have probably seen it anyway, but it's just gorgeous. It's a gorgeous set. It's a really good film. It's like an Agatha Christie in the 14th century. Sean Connery looks like he's having so much fun with this. Christian Slater looks like he's a fetus. who's also the luckiest person in the world because
He
he
does.
has a scene in it, if you know what I'm saying. That is a great release. The Name of the Rose is an absolutely fantastic release. It's a great 4K. I have not watched this yet. I have never watched this.
Oh,
So
Right.
this weekend, because I am still flying home alone, this is on the watch list for this weekend. So I will tell you them. But yeah, Bonzo, got them both, mate. Name of the Rose, I can tell you, you're onto a winner with that one. Soylent Green, stand by, mate.
absolutely. So, Conor,
Keith,
you
are
have
gonna
your.
upgrade your Soylent Green? Are
Sorry?
you going to stick with your Keith? Are you going to upgrade your Soylent Green or stick with the nice green set you have, or what's your thoughts?
No, I think I might upgrade it to 4K, Conor. But it goes without saying, I'm more than happy to stay with that fucking Blu-ray as well.
It's a good movie, though.
But you see, the thing about Silent Green is it has this kind of, this cool hint to the image. It's almost like this greenish hint to it. And I just said to myself, you know what? Just HDR Dolby Vision can just maybe slightly enhance that ever so much, ever so slightly, and just make it stand out a little bit more. So I kind of I love the movie enough to definitely warrant picking it up on 4K. But my God, I'd like to hear Steve's thoughts on that one when he gets around to checking it out.
I've heard you guys talking about it, mentioning Soylent Green so much that when it came up, I was like instant pre-order.
Yeah. I think you'll like that one. It's good. It's interesting to say the least. We know you have yours pre-ordered. John, what about yourself?
Straight away, yeah.
I think I saw Soylent Green a lot of years ago on the telly, but I can't remember it. But I think I've seen it because I just know because of the title. But I did get The Name of the Rose out on VHS from the video library. I didn't like it one bit. I don't know why. It's one of those ones where I might have saw it completely at the wrong time. I don't know why I didn't like it. I just remember not liking it. And when it got announced, it wasn't one that I thought, oh, I'm going to try that one again. I just thought, no, not for me. So never say never. I probably will maybe watch it sometime. But if I didn't watch it, I wouldn't be distraught, Not taking anything. I don't want to take, I would never say, because I don't like it or I didn't like it, that it's a load of rubbish. I'd never do that. I know it's got its fans. There's a lot of fans out there for it. Just it didn't work for me at that time. And I'm sure I've seen Soylent Green, so I probably would check out Soylent Green on 4K. But I wouldn't be rushing for Name of the Rose. I'd have to see it first before I made a call on that one.
Absolutely. Right, we'll move on. We've got David Mileage here saying, hi, Keith, Conor, Steve, and John in the chat. Hope all is great. I'm at work, so I have to chat. Hoping everyone is well. Cheers, Dave. Well, thank you so much, Dave, for stopping by. Try not to work too hard, mate.
He's a good guy.
Always great here, isn't it?
Got a lot of time for Dave.
Yeah, absolutely. He's always here. Yeah. Fair play to him. He's amazing. Matthew Lombard just went on to say 2 more movies from Brendan Fricker that are good. They were directed by the late Joel Schumacher, A Time to Kill and Veronica Guerin. I have seen A Time to Kill. I have to tell you, I seen it years ago. I wasn't a fan of the movie, The Time to Kill. I actually don't even remember Brendan Fricker in it, if I'm completely honest. But I'm definitely due a revisit on that one. But I've never seen Veronica Guerin.
A Time to Kill. Is that Matthew McConaughey and Samuel L. Jackson?
That's the one.
Yeah,
that's the one. Yeah,
it's what's that guy? John Grisham.
That's the one. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. Have you seen? Sorry, Steve. Have you seen any of those movies? Just out of curiosity.
The only one that I've seen a bit of is the beginning of Veronica Guerin, because that's got Kate Blanchett in, hasn't it? And I was quite interested in that because Veronica Guerin was a journalist, wasn't she, in Ireland?
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
And I was kind of interested in that because I used to work for a newspaper, but I only saw the beginning of it. I think I saw it on TV, and it was on late, and I saw the beginning scene, and I've never gone back to it. But I'd be interested in seeing that because those are the sort of films that I like Joel Schumacher doing, like that, and Falling Down and Tigerland and stuff like that. I know that he does the flashy stuff, and his best film for me will always be The Lost Boys. But I think he was an underrated director. He could direct serious stuff when he wanted to.
Yeah. when he's good, he's fantastic. When he's bad, he's horrendous. You know, it's he's one of those directors. But my God, the good definitely outweighed the bad. Put it that way. When it comes to Joel
Yeah.
Schumacher.
Yeah. Let's not talk
Just
about
nice.
8mm.
Oh, Phone Booth is actually a great one by him. I really enjoyed that. No one seems to talk about. No,
Yeah.
it's very entertaining. Who knew that bringing out a movie that's held in a phone booth, it would work as well as it did. Conor, have you seen either of those movies, Time to Kill or Veronica Guerin?
Not Time to Kill, I haven't seen, but Veronica Guerin, of course, being I at that stage I'd been gone out of Ireland quite a long time, but I knew the story, the background to her, and kind of, uncovering the Irish gang lords and crime lords and stuff, and what subsequently happened to her. So I thought the movie was very good, and of course it has the Australian actress in it. I think, is it Blanchett? Kate Blanchett.
Kate Blanchett. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a very good one. I actually never knew Joel Schumacher directed them. So Time to Kill, don't know it.
Yeah, I knew he did Time to Kill, but I didn't actually realize he did the other one. I did not know that. That's news to me. John, have you seen it yourself? Either of them, sorry.
I think I've seen Time to Kill. I think I haven't seen or even heard of Veronica Guerin, but from what you're saying about it, I would definitely check it out because it sounds intriguing, and you've got like some good actors in there. So basically, actually, anything with Brenda Fricker in at the moment, I'm quite interested in. I knew she was good anyway, but after seeing that interview and the way her sensibilities were at this particular time, either it was now or a year ago, what she was talking about, it's made me want to revisit more of see, not that it's going to be in the films, but you know how she viewed a lot of her filmmaking sort of days, kind of on this interview. It made me want to go and look at her when she was acting and see if I could pick up on anything on that. You'd have to watch the interview for us to fully explain it. I don't want to give it away for how she was feeling at a particular point. But that Tommy Tiernan, the interview, he's getting a lot out of her. He asks her some deep questions.
Yeah.
Good. But it's made me think,
if I
come across any of your films, I would check them all out.
Yeah.
I wish I'd done it earlier. I wish I'd seen this earlier, or I should have done it earlier, so I could have done it when she was around. How many times did you done that about somebody a bit too late?
I get that. Yeah. We got Steve here just saying, "Hi lads, great to see the Big Four back in action. I'm going to go to start with the ice cream man and say that I'm looking forward to the future segment about it here to see what your thoughts of it." Steve, just in case we actually spoke about it earlier. So if you want to go back, none of us have seen the movie, but we're bracing ourselves for it.
We've all heard its reputation.
Yeah, absolutely. We got Saul here saying, "Hey all, hope you're doing well. I will watch you on replay tonight. Hope you have a great one." Thank you so much, Saul.
Cheers, Saul.
Great hearing your name pop up, mate. Thank you so much. Steve also just went on to say, "I actually watched the Vinegar Syndrome of Ice Cream Man the night before, the new one. First time properly seen uncut. So funny and so much charm compared to the new one. And my cinema had 6 people in total. Yeah. I need to check out. That one. John, sorry, did you see it? Did you get that Vinegar Syndrome released?
It's good actually because it's a funny one. Do you know when they do them retro slips? And you've got to get the slip with your points. So you've got to save your points up, and they put them out every now and again, and then the Ice Cream Man slip is like one of those legendary slips that's like been and gone forever, and it's going for big bucks. And it's not. I mean, it's just got an ice cream on the front. It's not like anything to
but it's still wanted.
And it's got this legendary slip sort of thing. So anyway, it came up on like what's coming out and all that for this month. It's just gone. We're in now, and I thought, that looks good. They're doing a retro slip of it. But I had a look and it's the 4K now. I thought, that's great, and I thought, I'll get it. But it'll not be free with subscriptions, but it is. So it's part of my subscription anyway. So it's kind of a winner for me. I'm really looking forward to that one because I've been after seeing it, but to try and get it with a slip, there was a retro slip came out, and I thought, so I went for it. It's gone,
Okay.
Now I don't need to do that, and this it's a nice version. So
Well, I'll tell you what, can I just
Yeah.
say, I just jumped onto Vinegar Syndrome to look at this Ice Cream Man cover. And
Mhm.
not only am I still getting my free package, but I'm still getting the discount off as if I'm a member.
50%. Well, there you go.
Crazy.
I wouldn't say it
That's
too loud, because kinda,
Yeah,
Oh, you're
exactly.
right.
Arthur's just asked, would you like to see a Speed 3? Well, after seeing fucking Speed 2, probably, yeah. Let's face it,
Yeah.
it can't get fucking any worse. Were you a fan, Steve, of the Speed movies?
Speed, I like.
Yeah.
And again, your film's only as good as your villain. And when you got Dennis Hopper,
Yeah.
Can't go wrong.
I must admit I've never seen Speed 2 because I just read reviews too much and just went, this sounds dreadful. And to be honest, Under Siege did it before, and I enjoy Under Siege. So Speed 3, nah.
You know, I have to tell you, look, Speed 2 is a piece of dog shit. But you know what? You know something? It's a piece of dog shit that I do visit every now and again. I really do. I actually do. William Dafoe was in there as the villain, and I actually really like William Dafoe. But it's just so goddamn stupid, the movie. But there's something about it that keeps bringing me back to it. I don't know what it is, but it's dog shit, but it's good. It's like John says, it's shit, but it's good shit.
We all like
Steve,
good
have
shit.
It's not shit.
Yeah. Conor, have you were you a fan of the Speed movies?
I think I'm sure everyone's aware of my feelings on what's his name. He's in those other movies too, isn't he? The John Wick movies.
Yeah.
His
Yeah,
face annoys me.
He's not in Speed 2 though.
He's not in
Well,
Speed 2. Yeah.
Yeah, well, Speed 1 was okay. They're all right popcorn movies. I don't mind them. Dennis Hopper's in it, but what do you call him annoys me. His face annoys me.
Well, John, were you a fan of them?
Yeah, first one great. Second one, couldn't believe what I was watching. And if they put another one out that was like a good version of what two should have been, fair enough.
Mm.
They're going to have to rethink drastically how I'm all for the moving on and kind of changing the thing. They couldn't have done loads of things about the bus, obviously. But it shows it was just such a bad choice.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think so much time has passed it'd have to be named Quarter Speed, wouldn't it?
Half speed.
There's a bomb in your wheelchair. We got Almo here just saying, sorry. He says, hey guys, greetings from Germany. I just watched the Nightcrawler 4K US version. Have you seen it? Nightcrawler. Why does that ring a bell with me? That's not the Jake Gyllenhaal movie.
Jake Gyllenhaal, yeah.
Jake Gyllenhaal movie, yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
You know what, mate? I tell you, I was actually looking to pick up the Screen Factory release of that, the steelbook of it. It's actually in my basket. I just haven't pulled the trigger yet, but I looked at the trailer to it, and I thought it actually looked intriguing, the movie. I'm compelled to see it. So I will be getting soon, but as of right now, I haven't seen it. Steve, have you?
Exactly the same as you, Keith. I have not seen it. I really like the look of that steelbook, and from what I've heard, Jake Gyllenhaal is absolutely fantastic in it. It's one that is definitely on my to get list. Yeah.
Right. What about yourself, Conor? Have you ever seen Nightcrawler?
I have a Blu-ray copy of it, and I love the movie. I think it's fantastic, and I'll stick with the Blu-ray.
Okay. Sorry, did you say you seen it? No.
Oh yeah,
You did, and you enjoyed it. Yeah.
I think he's fantastic in it. Yeah, I like the movie a lot, and I really do think it's good. But it's just one of those movies that I'm happy with. I'm happy with my Blu-ray, and I don't love it enough to seek out another edition of it.
Okay. And what about yourself, John?
I was just looking at the Screen Factory. That the one edition you want to pick up. It's sold out now. Sold out.
Oh no! You know what, John? They fucking do that all. Oh shit! No, because you were right. No, it actually did sell out around 2 weeks ago.
That's it.
It did actually sell, but it's one of those things. They go, they come back, they go, they come back. It's an odd thing.
Oh.
It is.
Yeah,
But you've
they
never seen
sell
it,
out,
no?
but they don't go out of print.
No,
Really?
definitely not.
It's
Yeah,
like
it's
the Dawn of the Dead remake. I want to pick that steelbook up, and that's sold out. And there's another one out. I think it might actually be out this week.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
We're a bit of a strange company like Scream Factory at the moment.
Ah,
And that's something I go for at the minute.
it's that thing. Do they even
Unfortunately.
exist anymore?
I just don't know. I just don't.
It's odd. It's odd.
Yeah.
It's odd. It's a strange thing. Look, I still have a video to come. I bought. It's a video. I've actually shot it like a couple of weeks ago. It's the biggest haul I've ever purchased of 4K releases, and it's all Scream Factory. And it's like 15 titles that I bought from Scream Factory, and 13 of them were steelbook.
Oh wow!
I still have to put the video out, but it's fucking epic. But yeah, they're going through something. Yeah, it's sad to see, because they were probably, for me, there was a time where I thought nobody could touch Scream Factory, not even Arrow or Second Sight.
Yeah.
In terms of
Yeah.
restorations, I thought
their transfers were just
they were just the kings, and it just seems to be falling apart now on them. I don't know, are they struggling to get licensing? Are they not turning a profit? I don't know what's going on, but they are. They're
I
struggling.
think also, Keith, there's a lot more options now. You have Umbrella, you have Imprint.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I think you've got to be ever developing. Don't rest on your laurels. It's always someone.
The one thing I will say, Conor, I don't have to tell you how much I love fucking Arrow. You all know how much. Oh, not Arrow. How much I love Umbrella. Umbrella are fucking amazing, but I have to tell you, Arrow, Second Sight, Scream Factory, they're up here when it comes to restorations. Umbrella's down here.
Yeah.
When it comes to restorations, they are lower in the league with these boys.
On average, I would agree, but there are exceptions. I think, Conor, have you got actually, and John, I think you've got copies of it. Wake and Fright from Umbrella.
Yeah.
That restoration is pinching. It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's absolutely. But I agree. On the whole, their packaging, awesome. The package they put together and the price point they put it together for.
Yeah,
I think that's where Scream Factory may have suffered, because apart from they used to do the hard box editions, like the Halloween ones that came out with a hard slip.
That's
Then they went to just standard slip editions, and that's all they put out. Whereas everybody else is putting collector's editions out for around the same price.
Yeah.
So maybe that's something, but with Scream Factory, their investment seemed to go towards the transfer, making it look the best that it could, as opposed to spending it on fancy packaging.
Thanks,
I am looking. I'm not going to
John, the boys, how cold it is here at the moment. Another hot drink.
Look, I'm not blind to what is kind of going on at the moment, and you can't help but be a little bit scared about, looking at the way Scream Factory is going. Not only that, touching back what we said about Arrow Video there as well, and how they've seemed to be cutting back now on their limited box sets. So there's obviously something going on that we don't fully understand or realize what's going on.
There was a bit of talk a few months ago that they were going to close down, or somebody might buy them out. I wonder, has that kind of stalled them a bit till they sort their business out or something? Maybe I don't know.
It could be. It could very well be.
Do you remember that talk was going on that they were going to be?
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
Maybe they're trying to sell the business.
It could be. It could be. I hope they do get it sorted, because I'll tell you one thing: they're a wonderful label. They're an absolutely fantastic label, and I want to see them go back to their glory days.
And do you know what? I'll tell you something else as well. This is that stupid collector mentality. What Scream Factory seem to be doing is going back through their existing catalogue and putting steelbook versions out.
Yes.
And the steelbooks are drop dead gorgeous.
Yeah.
So people like us are all just going, of course I'm going to take it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So fair play.
I feel like such a goddamn hypocrite, because before, because I haven't put that video out yet. But I told so many people. Steve is probably looking here now as well. Steve that lives over in Ireland here. He's probably going to look at that video and go, Jesus, Keith told me that. He said he was not buying into that. He's not buying. He's not double dipping on these fucking steelbooks. And then I fucking completely caved. And I caved big time. And I'm not kidding you. The package cost me over €400. It is the most money I've ever spent on a package. It's incredible. But I do not regret a bit of it.
To anyone who's watching who got the 4K original release of The People Under the Stairs,
Oh yeah,
and excitedly put the 4K into their player to be met with "This region cannot be played."
Yes,
The steelbook version
absolutely
is region free.
Absolutely. Fucking thank God.
That steelbook looks.
And may they burn in hell.
Or possibly. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
What a movie, eh?
It's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
You know something? It's funny how catchphrases every time Sinead, and this is honestly, this has been going on since the day I met her. She might say to me, "Do you remember something happened and you said you get this thing and it didn't work?" And I'd say, "We don't know." And then she'd say, "No, do you remember?" And I go, "We don't know." I do that opening monologue from the remake of Dawn of the Dead. You know, where they're asking the guy, "Are they alive? Are they dead?"
Right.
We don't know. And I just keep doing it, answering everything with it.
It's funny you said that because when we were talking about the commitments, and I know Ellen, you're gonna hear Ellen scream laugh now in a second. But do you know the bit in the commitments with Joey the Lips, where it's the first girl he sleeps with, and he does this speech and he goes, "I want to be your everything."
Oh, yeah.
And so when I'm in bed with Ellen and I'm kind of curled up behind her, I always come around to Ellen and go, "I want to be your everything." And every time I say it to her, she fucking freaks out.
Do the whole Barry White thing.
Can I tell you, Keith, I'm kind of freaked out now too.
I'm kind of turned on.
Oh, well, there you go. It's worked. At least it's worked on somebody. I'll fucking take it. Steve just went on to say, all I will say, he's talking about the ice cream man. He said, all I will say is thank God for the cinema pass. It was the only reason that we went. We had more fun taking the mick out of it. Conor, watch out very closely for a kitchen garbage disposal
I think it's supposed
scene?
to be garbage.
Yeah, garbage disposal scene early on. So there's one to look out for.
Night, I'll bang a message to the guys and let them know what I think about. I'm seeing it tomorrow night. So,
but that comes to your point, John, that you're saying you now want to see it because you think it's probably going to be so bad that I'm going to get something out of this.
Yeah, I think
it could be. I don't think it's set out to make that, but it could be a so bad it's good for them.
He said, I'm not American, but I was told beforehand why that kitchen garbage disposal was so stupid, and it will be talked about in the future. He said, "You're right. That just made Thanksgiving too. The first one was so good." Yeah. Okay, I'm very intrigued. I have to admit, I kind of do want to see it just to see how fucking bad it is. Yeah. Let's see. Steve, do you have anything on your end in terms of questions? I'm just struggling to find anything at the moment.
There's a few.
Somebody asked a good question earlier on. If you could drive a car from any movie, what would you?
Oh, I didn't see. Yeah, I fucking skipped by that. I must have skipped by it. Yeah, actually, we'll go. Yeah, we'll do that. Someone actually did. If there is a car from a movie that you would like to drive, what would it be?
Drive around it. What would you go with?
Yeah, that's actually not a bad one. Actually, I don't know why I missed that. How I missed that. Steve, is there any car that kind of jumps to mind that you would love to drive?
Batmobile.
Which one?
Which one?
The Tim Burton.
Nice.
I'll go his original '89 version rather than Batman Returns. Yeah.
Nice. That's a good one.
Where does he get those toys?
That's exact. Of course, as soon as I sent Conor the pictures of Ellen's latest Lego piece, the Batmobile, that's the first thing Conor said to me. What would be yours, Conor?
I'm going to tell you the car, and you can tell me if you know the movie. I go a red 1950s Plymouth.
Christine.
Christine, yeah. Christine,
yeah.
absolutely.
Great
Absolutely. That's a great fucking cow. That's a great fucking cow. What would you say, John?
It would have to be the police interceptor from Mad Max,
Mad Max.
Oh,
but beaten up version. Well, I would like to do them both actually, but I think I would prefer the beaten up one from Mad
Mad
Max
Max
2.
2.
It just looks cool, super cool because
It's funny,
it's wrecked.
John, you mentioned it. They're on show. A private collector in Melbourne City is opening. He's a multimillionaire. He's opening up his garage over the next few weeks. He's got 4 of the original cars from the 2 movies.
Well, I've seen them, one of them at this place in Keswick. They used to have it. They had that one. They had Kit, you know, from Knight Rider.
Rider.
They had a DeLorean. They had the third Batmobile from the third film.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything so big in my life. It's a dragster, really, with the shell put in it. They had Chitty Chitty Bang Bang there. It's
Oh,
colossal.
yeah, with the wings.
Yeah. So that was great. I had Mr. Bean's car, I had the Flintstones car from the Flintstones movie.
Yeah, when
But,
I went to
it's all the more
Washington a
stuff.
couple of years ago, they had I went to the Spy Museum near the US Senate. They have a spy museum, and they had the touring 007 car collection. And I think I may have sent Keith pictures in that.
Ah.
But they had, at the time, they had the Lotus, they had all the movies from all the cars from nearly all the movies, including the silly bikes from a couple of the movies. And they had, it was so cool to like stand so close to them and see them.
I know.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
Conor, I live really close to Bewley National Motor Museum. It's just down the road, and they had the 007 collection there for a long time. So I've seen a lot of those.
I think they made me some of the cars and they loaned them. They were on a tour.
That's right. Yeah, you got it. Keith, what's your car?
I'm going to say the Happy Toys truck from Maximum Overdrive. I think that truck is
Mate,
fucking
you
epic.
don't drive that; it drives you.
Yeah, absolutely. I would fucking love to drive around.
What's
Fucking.
that movie? What's that movie? Jeepers Creepers, the truck that he drives.
Oh yeah, the Creeper. Yeah. And of course, you'd have to say the DeLorean as well, and Ecto One. I'd put that in there as well.
What about the car from Death Proof?
Yeah, I was going to say there's Death Proof.
Ford
I love
Anglica
that line.
from,
That
Harry
line.
Potter.
That bit. There was a bit in that fucking Death Proof when. You remember when Kurt Russell said, I love it, the way he delivers it. He goes, this car is absolutely death proof, but you really want to be sitting where I am. You know, something he says along them lines. It's so fucking
It
good.
just goes like it just flips, doesn't it? You know when he goes, a bit I love about that when she gets in the car and he's just about in the car and he looks at the camera, doesn't he, and winks.
Yeah.
Oh, that is good. And he gets in that car and he just smashes it a bit in the car.
That is probably the biggest flip I have ever seen to a movie when it comes to a character. When you see Kurt Russell through that entire and what he's like come the ending of it, it's only Tarantino could do it. Only Tarantino could do it. And what would I do to be on the set on that day when Kurt Russell is getting the shit bet out of him by them girls? I would love to have seen it.
There's a question further down. I don't know how you're going down. I don't think it's too far ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
But the name is J4362 Wiz.
Okay.
Hi guys, hope you're all good. Yeah, we're all doing great.
Doing great.
Are there any songs that you wouldn't normally like, but because they're because they are in or related to the film you do like? Mine has to be Corn Rigs. It's played in The Wicker Man. So
Right,
there
so
are any songs that you normally wouldn't like, but because they're in a film, you do like them.
Right. I've got one. I'm just going to say it out. And I've seen this song. I've seen this song being used twice in a movie, and twice it was very effective. But I was never a fan of the song when I first heard it, but I grew to love it because of the movies. So I'm going to say When the Man Comes Around with Johnny Cash.
Dawn of the Dead.
Dawn of the Dead and My Best Friend's Girl, which we watched last night. So if you've ever seen My Best Friend's Girl, it's almost like the movie Hitch, where if a woman breaks up with her partner, and the man is heartbroken about it. What he does is he hires this fella to take her out on a date and treat her like absolute shit, so she'd run back to him, you know. But the fella that treats the women like shit does a bit where he does kind of fall in love with the movie, and there's a scene near the ending of it where he reverts back to being his asshole self, and the song it's basically the song starts playing where he's walking down the aisle of a church. It's all done in slow motion. He's lighting a cigar, and then the Johnny Cash song is playing, and it is absolutely fucking fantastic. So yeah, that was the one. When I first heard the song, was never a fan of it, and then all of a sudden I seen Dawn of the Dead, and I was like, I can't think of a more fitting song to put at the start of a movie. It's fucking incredible, and I grew to love it. So yeah, Steve, would you have anything that jumps?
I'm trying to think of films that I, sorry, not films, of songs that I didn't like that I now do, and I can't think of too many. But songs that I was unaware of that I almost became obsessed with was "Cat People" Putting Out Fire by David Bowie from Inglourious Bastards. The way it's used in there is stunning to me. I think that's a great needle drop. So that was one that after I heard that, it was like literally download the song and it was on heavy repeat. So, but I can't think of a song that I actually really didn't like. Actually, do you know what? There is one that I didn't like. It's not in a film, it's in a TV series. And I've come to actually love it. And but funnily enough, I hate the TV series. I'm not a fan of the TV series. It's Running Up That Hill by Kate Bush from Stranger Things.
Yeah, that made a lot of noise, that song. When that song came out.
Yeah, I was never a fan of Kate Bush, really. Kate Bush is one of those artists that I go, do you know what? I really appreciate what you're doing. You're original and you are massively talented. It's just not for me. But that song has really grown on me. And yeah, that's been on several playlists that I've got.
Do you know, I'm a bit like yourself with Kate Bush, and I was never a huge fan. There's something about Kate Bush that freaks me out. You know, I've seen her in a couple of videos, and I'm like, you know what? I think she's a potential fucking deadite. There's something about her. I don't know what it is.
She's a potential deadite. Wow.
It's every time I see her, you know, it's kind of like I don't know. It's just when I look at her, I'm like, I think of like, you know, when you kind of see, you know, what like in Evil Dead, where the Deadites, they revert back to their human selves, but then in just the blink of a finger, they become back. You know, that's what I kind of feel like every time I look. That's what I kind of feel like when I look at Kate Bush. I'm like, you are just on the verge of breaking into a fucking Deadite.
Yeah.
Anyway, Conor, do you have a song that comes to mind? Sorry about that.
I think Carly Simon's from the Roger Moore Bond movie.
Spy Who Loved Me, yeah.
Spy Who Loved Me, yeah.
Nobody does it better.
But I can, nobody does it better. But I can tell you, I wouldn't listen to it otherwise. That scene, it starts just as Roger Moore, his character, goes over the cliff. The Union Jack pops in his parachute. It's an amazing opening scene. And you talked earlier on about humor in Bond movies that were gone, and the couple of opening scenes there, like "I need you, don't leave me, I have to go, England needs me."
Yeah, so does England.
I thought that was cool. And what's Bond doing? He's on a job. We'll tell him to pull out. And then that scene where and the song just fits. I wouldn't listen to it any other time, but when I watch the movie on the big screen here, I just think it gives me goosebumps. I love it. I love that whole opening scene. That song makes it.
There's another thing as well, Conor, and I forgot to say with the boys as well. just touching back on that game, that James Bond game. They actually done a fucking Bond theme for it.
The intro is
And
amazing.
The Bond song is better than most of all the songs that came out on the Daniel Craig. I still think Chris Cornell's "You Know My Name" for Casino Royale still is the best. But
Your
in
favorite
terms of
one would be the one from Roger Moore's one that Paul McCartney did.
Oh, Live and Let Die.
Live and Let Die.
Yeah. View to a Kill with Duran Duran was brilliant as well. But the Bond theme for the game is absolutely fucking fantastic.
Phenomenal.
John, do you have a song then that comes to mind?
Yeah, it comes to mind instantly. There's, do you know Words by F.R. David?
Is that Don't Come Easy to... Is that one? Okay,
Yeah,
right.
I'll tell you what. It was like this.
I'm getting so many super bad vibes from that.
Yeah, exactly.
The
McLovin.
fucking geriatric boys band.
I don't sing.
Uh-huh.
I don't.
Geriatric boys band with fucking beer
When
bellies.
you've got a song like that, it's like kind of cheesy pop. You don't take
Yeah.
any notice. It comes in this
Oh,
chart, you just go rubbish. Instantly
Yeah,
dismiss it. I think it came out in early 80s, and I was into other stuff completely. Well, I was watching this film, An Evening with Beverly Loughlin. I had to look it up there because it's so hard to remember what it is, with Aubrey Plaza, where she plays this woman called Lulu Danger, and she's got this. It's such a good film, and it's this Beverly Loughlin is this performer who can't speak anymore because he had a traumatic event. So all he can do is go. Anyway, so they go into this, not her and him, but she goes in with this other fella who's from Fighting the Conchords, and they go into this bar, and they put this song comes on, F.R. David, and the way it's in the film and the way she dances to this thing, and then he starts dancing just for a little bit. I just couldn't stop listening to this little bit, so I put it on the car on a loop, and Deborah was going crazy with us. Get this off, and I was like, but she didn't get the vibe because she hasn't seen the film, but
right.
So it connects. But it would have been a song I would have never wanted to hear again in my life. I'd be happy about it, and yet
it worked.
I could put it on now and love it. Yeah, that was a huge thing. But on that note, I'm going to have to bail at this point.
Yeah,
if you don't
no problem at all, mate.
What I'm going to do is, I'm not going to click off that button and knock you out the stream like I did the last.
Yeah. That's I was wondering.
The Leave Studio one, so I'm going to do that one, which is the proper one. But before I go, that you're talking about the sets of films you would like to be on.
Mm-hmm.
But what I was thinking on that one, after the fact, I thought I visit regularly a famous sort of thing from a horror film, a brilliant horror film from the 80s. And I go there all the time. And I never ever think about the fact of me standing in this place where they were shooting the scene. And I could stand on the spot that we're doing it. I could line the thing up and stand in this thing where the scene was taking place. And there's other scenes I could do in other places as well, walk past them. I never thought once until that comment come up about the fact that you could visit it now. Well, tomorrow if you wanted to and stand in that spot. So any thoughts on that one?
Bone Temple?
The Omen? The Omen? The Omen?
Oh.
Well, I thought when we were starting off there, I thought it was going to be something from 28 years later. Because
that's what I was going to say. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got Planky Mill. I've been to Planky Mill before. No, not that.
I thought the church from the Omen when the
spike.
That's what you were getting at. Yeah.
The film's from 1981.
1981.
Don't tell me it's anything from like American Werewolf in London or
yes.
Oh,
Trafalgar Square. The stand there. He's dressed with the
wow. Wow. Yeah. That's good.
I can stand in that spot, and why have I never even thought of that? Because you can see the smallest police box in the world that's next to it. And there's also Piccadilly Circus as well.
That's right.
That's mad.
Yeah.
I never dawned on me. Never dawned on me. Very good. Very
And
good.
so anybody now, if you go into Trafalgar Square, you can reenact that scene where you go and get a cop and just go, because he wants to get arrested.
Absolutely.
On that bombshell,
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll say hasta la bye-bye. I'll catch you on the flippity flop, Keith.
No. Do it properly. Do it properly.
The flippity dippity dippity dop flop. Yeah. Okay, just everybody on the stream, just remember that for a future thing happening. I can't even point in the right direction. Where am I? There. What I'm going to say, catch you on the flippity dippity flop. You'll understand in the future.
Right.
Yeah,
You
will.
It's been a great stream. I've really enjoyed it. There's been some amazing comments.
Thanks again, John, for coming on. I really
John,
appreciate it.
keep your eye on your postal deliveries tomorrow, pal.
Yeah, I certainly will.
Happy days. Thanks again, John, for joining us.
But no, and I'll go out the right way. But we can't wait to do this again. I'm
Look forward to it.
And thanks to everybody on this stream, including yourselves, obviously, and all the guests. So hasta la bye bye. Take care.
Hey, John.
I'll catch you on the flippity
yourself,
dippity dop. Right, I'm going out the right way. So see you later. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. West Side. Right. Ta-ra. Bye now.
Hello. Bye.
See you, John.
You're still there, John.
Leave studio.
Transfer your old ISA to trading 212 and start.
John, you're still there. Oh my God. Oh,
John.
I had a horrible feeling we were going to go into Naked Fridays in the Perry household.
Yeah. Or he was going to say, thank God I'm fucking leaving those fuckheads.
Yeah, I had enough of that. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh, bless
He's a
him.
top lad.
That's great. Whenever John leaves you a voice message, you always get that first, right, anyway, I won't take up any more of your time. And you look at the message, you go, there's 4 more minutes left.
Yeah.
Oh, what a legend. What a legend.
I usually get voicemails, Steve, from him, but they start off with him arguing with the phone and then trying to work something out. And then about a minute into it, I'll start getting the message.
Yeah. Or shouting at the traffic and then,
Yeah.
No, I seen a message here, and I was like, did this actually really fucking happen? Just Steve says, the splash censorship was really pathetic too. Editing a blonde wig over Daryl Hannah's bum before she jumps in the water. Is that what's really happening?
Don't know.
That's fucking madness. That is absolutely madness.
The thing that's really weird is if you look at like 80s kids films, 80s PG films, and I noticed that when trying to show them to my son when he was younger, you start watching them, you're going, Christ, there's a lot of swearing in this.
Yeah.
You're watching Ghostbusters. It's a PG film. There's a blowjob joke in there from a ghost.
Yeah.
Try explaining that one to a 4-year-old.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
Absolutely.
it is different.
Yeah. George Connie was just saying, hey guys, I would like to see a dead cam. I presume he's saying 4K. I've been hearing great things about. No, not like. I'm always getting these movies mixed up. Dead Cam and Cape Fear. Which one?
Sam Neill, Nicole Kidman, Billy
Yes.
Zane.
Okay. Yeah, I'd definitely be all over a 4K release of that. I actually thought when Sam Neill passed away, I thought there was going to be a lot of kind of cash in, where studios were going to announce kind of a lot of his movies that haven't come on 4K. But that is one that is it's like it's criminal that it hasn't come out on 4K already. Would you be a fan of it, Steve?
We spoke about this the other night, Keith, and to my shame, I've still never seen it.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's right.
And to be honest, there's no excuse because I've never heard a bad word about it from anyone, whether it be a print review or people that I know. So Yeah, if that got announced on a 4K, I'd be all over it.
All over it,
I mean,
absolutely.
I mean, Sam Neill's a touch of quality. Nicole Kidman, I'm not a massive fan of Nicole Kidman, but I do recognise that she's a really talented actress.
Yeah.
And back then, I think that was one of her first kind of.
It was her
Look,
first big break.
I can act. You know.
I'm not going to lie to you, Steve, because I know Ellen will be shouting at the screen. We do love that movie, but I don't think it's her best moment in front of a camera.
No?
I thought some of her acting was questionable in it.
Oh, okay.
I did. I think I've seen it. Like the movie's fantastic and all that, it really is. But if you were asked me to put a top 10 list of Nicole Kidman performances, I don't think I would have Dead Calm in there.
Yeah, but to be fair, look at her career, her later career. She's made some great choices and worked with some amazing directors. So
I think Keith, that was. I'm happy to be corrected, but I think that's one of the reasons she continued her great friendship with Neil. I think that was her first movie outside of Australia.
Really? Wow! I think
she had a leading. Yeah, she had done stuff in Australia, BMX Bandits, and
BMX Bandits. Things. Yeah.
I think because that was well before Days of Thunder and all that stuff. I think
Days of Thunder was the year after, wasn't it? I think it was because Tom Cruise saw Dead Calm that he put her in there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right. I'm going to just address something here now because there's like 60 people still watching. If everyone that's watching now at the moment, I'm still going through the comment section. Steve is keeping an eye on everything that's new coming up from the comment section. If you can ask questions, get some questions in, give us the reason to talk. While I'm just going through trying to find a few comments. So get the questions in if you could. You'll be doing us a huge favor while I'm trying to find some comments. But I have your sister Conor here, by the way. You said I remember my late brother Robert having such a crush on Daryl Hannah.
I think we all sure did.
I think we all
Everyone did.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
I believe it's the same person in Kill Bill 2. Or Kill Bill, to be honest. Yeah.
Conor, is this your nephew?
Oh, Calvin, having a go everywhere, blanket.
Yeah.
Mind his own business. I'll fucking man him up. Box to the head. He's winding me up.
Sorry, lads, I'm still looking.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of things down at the bottom, but they're more just comments, really.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see if I can find anything. I'm literally going through. I just have one here. It's oh no, you probably read this one out, did you? I'm not.
Yeah, we've done that. Songs there.
We did through that,
we got Max here saying, "Yeah, Steve, I have the Criterion Collection, amazing set. Did you find the secret scrolling in the spine?"
Yeah,
covered all that as well. Sorry,
you saw it happen live. I was Oh my god.
He did go on to say, if you are a fan of the Shogun Assassin, check out the book. Am I going to pronounce? Thank you very much. Criterion put out a beautiful set of those. Useless trivia: the actor who played that person is the brother of the actor who played Lone Wolf.
Yeah, so Zatoichi is a blind swordsman. In fact, there was what's his name? Takeshi Kitano, who's in Battle Royale, beat Takeshi. You'll know him, Conor.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
He did a Zatoichi film around 2000, I think, 2001. Yeah. But there's a whole series of them.
Right. Dean Cox here just said as well, he met Caroline Munro this year and she signed her edition of Captain Kronos. She said it was her favorite ever role. She's one of the most down to earth and lovely people you could meet. Oh, that's fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic.
Actually, seeing that comment, I do remember a question just not long after that. Let me go. It was about meeting your heroes or something.
Oh, that's right. I did remember seeing something like that.
Watch the Godfather set there, and it never gets old. It certainly doesn't.
We just got one there from Robert. Still hoping on Blu-ray releases for Bad Taste or Brain Dead. Waited for decades now for a proper release. It's shocking to think, Robert, the only believe it or not, Brain Dead. The only format I own that movie on is VHS. I still have my old VHS release of it. I never picked
Wow.
it up on DVD or Blu-ray. I remember it's such a fucking unique movie. It's disgusting, but my god, it's so funny. But I
And
have
bad
to admit,
taste.
I wasn't a fan of Bad Taste at all. If I'm completely honest, lads, I did
Really?
not like the movie at all.
Yeah.
What way are you with it, Connor? Were you a fan? Oh, Steve, sorry.
I'm a fan of both of them. And, you know, it's surprising for Bad Taste, particularly, you know, with Umbrella or Imprint, that they haven't picked it up or whatever. Maybe they can't. Maybe it's licensing or something. But yeah, I like them. Yeah, they're unique movies, you know.
Steve, are you a fan of them yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I remember seeing a review for Bad Taste in Fangoria back when I was a kid. And then
Fangoria.
when I actually saw it come into the video shop, I couldn't wait to get it. And I remember renting it because it was in the time when you could rent an 18 at my age, which I was, God, I don't know, 14 maybe then. And it was fine. And I remember the woman who handed it to me going, "Oh, God, this is disgusting. One of the first shots is his brains falling out." And I thought, this is a fucking movie for me. And I think I'm surprised you don't like that because I think the humor is real. I love that. I mean,
it's on point.
You know, "Suck my spinning steel, shithead" is a great line. The bit I watched it with a mate of mine, and he actually was dry heaving in front of the TV during the puke drinking scene.
Oh yeah. Oh,
that nearly turned him over the edge. But I thought that was really, really good fun. And then when you get to Brain Dead, you're just like, oh my God, this is incredible. Particularly the ear and the custard scene. Oh my God.
No. Oh, bends the head back. And right into the throat. It's disgusting. That is actually, for me, that is the worst scene in that movie.
Yeah?
I think it's the most disgusting scene.
gross.
I think it's horrendous. It is.
It's pretty
But
gross.
it's just so. But it's that kind of violence that it's so wacky over the top that you just laugh at it. The scene with
You've
the
got
priest,
to laugh, haven't you? Yeah.
the priest scene in particular, where a zombie
I kick
essentially
ass
ends
for
up
the
being
Lord.
it just ends up being a stump by the time we fucking finished with him. It's good. It's entertaining. I just seen Matt Katz here. He did put down. He said, "Vinegar Syndrome are releasing of unknown origin. This is a great rat film with Peter Weller and a VHS that sat on the shelf that haunted me as a kid. Anyone remember that VHS? I own it now. Now I can't say that I do. Steve, does it ring a bell with you?
Never even heard of it.
Never heard of it myself. Not.
I mean, if you're saying a rat film and Peter Weller,
Yeah,
Sounds
no.
amazing. Sounds good.
Yeah.
I'll give it a go. But no, not one I've come across.
Have you, Connor? You've never heard of it either, did you?
No, I haven't. And like the two of you, Peter Weller and Rat, you got me. Yeah, that sounds really interesting. I'll have to look that one up, actually. I might actually just quickly look it up now, because what I do, Keith, sometimes when some of our viewers mention things, I just jot them down in a little notepad in my iPad, and then afterwards I go do some research, and I've actually ended up buying some over the couple of years we've been doing these, and I've ended up with some bloody good movies. I don't think any of them have been bad, so that really interests me now. Unknown origin.
Yeah.
Peter Weller. Yeah.
Peter Weller.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you'll know this box cover. I've seen it before.
Oh, show it to me. Come in a bit closer. I can't make it out. No, I can't say that I recognize it.
No, I've seen the box art before.
No,
but
I
I've
can't
never
say
known what it's about.
no.
Yeah.
No.
And it's got a good 70% Rotten Tomato. It's got some good psychological film. North America, Peter Weller, Sharon Tweed, Jennifer Dale, Lawrence Dale. Okay, I'm going to add that to my. Oh, Maury Chabot's there. Does Dan Earl? I know that actor.
Okay.
A man becomes destructively obsessed with killing a dangerous rat that has taken residence in his recently renovated home.
Okay, that's interesting.
That's on my list.
We got just Dominic here just asking. He says, "Has anyone seen the end of Oak Street yet? Is it any good?" No, I haven't gone to see it, but I've seen enough Because I thought dinosaur movies now they've just become very stale, and I don't want to see another Jurassic Park movie. I'm fucking done with them. But after seeing the trailer for that one, I think they're doing something very intriguing with it, and it's not like your typical fucking dinosaur. It just feels a bit different. So
I'm booking Sinead tickets for that gold class because she is really intrigued by it. I love the 80s look of it's obviously set in the 80s. I love the way they're dressed, the family interactions. I didn't know what to expect from that trailer, right?
yeah,
I was expecting almost, don't know, like a serial killer thing or I don't know. But then it just went, and
yeah.
to me, I'm intrigued.
I'm very interested, and like Anne Hathaway, fucking Ewan McGregor.
McGregor,
Good cast put together. Okay, Conor, Steve, have you heard anything about this? Have you seen the trailers to it?
I did see the trailer, and it piqued my interest. Yeah, a bit like you. I'm kind of dinosaurs. Well, brilliant. So what?
Yeah.
And having watched the OG Jurassic Park a couple of weeks back from that Spielberg set, it's just so good.
Yeah,
you don't need any more. But fair play, if you can come out that far ahead, 30 odd years after and go,
that's the thing with Spielberg, isn't it? It's kind of like he's done that twice now in his career, where he done a shark movie and nothing came close to it, and he done a dinosaur movie and nothing has come close to it.
That's the thing. Jaws, the fucking thing is 51 years old and nobody's come close.
No one's come close. And
cheers, Steve. And you were only 26 or 27 when you made it.
Yeah. Let me see.
I'm annoyed because there was a comment on there, Keith, about meeting famous people or something. I can't find it.
I think it was something along the lines of, "Would you be afraid to?"
Yeah, it was something like that, and I'm really sorry. I can't. I think it was after the Caroline Munro thing.
Yeah, I don't know what it's. I should be coming up to it. I hope I'm coming up to it soon. But we just got is it Ninja Star says here? Just says hello from Mayo, and then he also put down a very kind €2 super thanks. So thank you so much, mate.
Good man.
Always great to have a fellow.
Great to have the All Ireland.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Always great to have a fellow Irishman on the stream as well. So thank you for that. We got Kuzman here just saying, "Good day, guys. Trust you're all well. Can you bring your influence to bear and get a 4K release of Big Trouble in Little China made?" Oh my God, it's you know what kind of bemuses me when it comes to Big Trouble in Little China. When you actually look at John Carpenter's catalog now, there's only a handful of movies that haven't been put out in 4K. One of them is Big Trouble. The other one's Assault on Precinct 13.
Keith, what do you think is dragging it back?
Oh, one word: Disney.
Disney.
That's it. That's it. It's Disney. It was a 20th Century Fox release. The one thing I will say though is, Conor, now I do forget. Despite it being a 20th Century release, fucking Arrow did bring out a release of it on Blu-ray.
Which I have.
I hope there is someday that maybe one of the boutique labels will get hold of it. But it needs to happen. It needs to happen, and it needs to happen fucking soon. Because just like every other John Carpenter movie on 4K, I know that's. Could you imagine seeing Lopan's Palace on 4K with Dolby Vision HDR behind it? It'll be absolutely beautiful. So, Steve, are you a fan of Big Trouble?
It's not my favorite, but I do. Okay. The more I watch it, the more I enjoy it, and you get into that. I mean, obviously, it's got Kurt Russell in, who is my hetero life partner. Yeah. But out of those two, and we know that Second Sight did the Blu-ray, but I absolutely adore Assault on Precinct 13. I think that is just such an amazing film. I think it's fantastic. I think it frightened the shit out of me the first time that I saw it.
Yeah.
Just those shots in the darkness of like people being alone and then the gang members coming out of the bushes and whatnot.
Yeah.
The horrible scene with the girl who wants her ice cream.
Oh, should have stuck with a regular vanilla.
Yeah. So I would love that, but look, it's John Carpenter. I get it. Up until well, it's not strictly true because I would get Memoirs of an Invisible Man, but up until like In the Mouth of Madness, I'll get everything that he's put out on 4K, and I'll double dip or whatever. It's just it's one of the best runs I think any director has ever had, from Assault on Precinct 13 up to In the Mouth of Madness. I will say it's his last one, but
absolutely,
it's just banger after banger.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more.
Yeah,
and Conor, we know you're a massive fan, and I'm sure you're hoping desperately for it to happen.
Just tell him the check's in the mail.
Yeah, absolutely. We got Stone Cold here just saying, hello guys. Hope you guys are having a great day.
Josh,
yeah,
how are you? Thanks for tuning in, bro, from New Zealand.
Oh, how's it going, mate? It's flying by. Oh, we got Arctic Clown asking, how big are your collections? Oh, jeez, that's a question. Steve, how big is your collection?
If I look on the My Movies app that I've got, it's about 1,000 titles.
Get the fuck out of here! Surely you have more than 1,000.
No, you got to remember, Keith, that I took a huge chunk of time off from collecting because I was away.
Right.
So I didn't want physical stuff. And then I've also, to my shame, have ditched literally, and I mean ditched, as in not sold, not given to people, but ditched hundreds of DVD titles as well.
Really?
Which is shameful. And my VHSs, even before that, because I've moved several times,
right,
they're just things that I got rid of. So yeah, basically what you're seeing behind me here, I would say that 95% of that is 4K. There's a few Arrow Blu-rays just in there. The rest of the Blu-rays are all in packed in containers. You can see the shelves are an absolute shit tip over here because I've run out of space in this room. So I need to go to the opposite side, convince my wife that no, we don't need those books because none of us use them. It's dead space, so let me have it. But yeah, so it's not massive. And again, I come back to I'm much more selective now, and I buy the things that I want. The film, for me, film is always first.
Absolutely.
If there is a collector's edition, clearly I'm going to buy it. But I don't just buy everything that comes out, so that's why it's a lot smaller. But I love it, just love it.
Absolutely. What would yourself, Conor? Could you put a number on your collection?
I'd say between TV shows and movies, I'd be the best part of 1,800 to 2,000, maybe more.
Wow.
And I have probably, because I used to take them away with me when I was in the services, I probably have between 6 and 10 hard drives, 2 terabyte to 10 terabytes full of movies and TV shows that are all wired up. But yeah, I would say 1,800 to 2,000. That'd be taken in DVDs, Blu-rays, box sets, 4Ks, collector's editions, and I think games, I'd probably be twice that. Yeah.
Right. I have
games is twice that.
Yeah.
Conor, dude, you're going to have to give me a room tour.
Yeah. There's a lot on tour. There, yeah.
I have my Blu-ray.com app opened. Now, bear in mind, I've only got Blu-ray and 4K on this. I don't have my DVD collection in it because I lost the will to live when I tried to catalog all my Blu-rays into this, that I couldn't do it anymore. So the number in terms of Blu-ray and 4K is 4,663, and I'm going to say probably throw on another 3,000 in DVDs on top of that, and I'm gonna say maybe around 8,000 altogether. It would be what
that's fantastic.
what my collection is. But bear in mind that we're talking 29 years of collecting.
Yeah.
And by the way,
it's
that's by the way, in the attic is my entire VHS collection as well.
But-
That's all still there as well.
But you know what? I mean, there was that story this week, and I'm probably going on a tangent a little bit here, but indulge me. There was that guy, wasn't there, who had purchased the Lord of the Rings trilogy from streaming, and I can't remember whether it's from Prime or Google or something.
Right.
And he tried to watch one, and it had gone. So he contacted them, and they said, "Yeah, it's not part of our titles anymore." And he's like, "But I bought them." And they said, "Yeah, but you bought them so long ago, it's no longer part of our, we can refund you." So basically,
Oh,
so back to that argument of, guys, if you love a film, don't just buy it on streaming. Buy the physical copy, because you never own anything on streaming. They can just
yeah.
Can I tell you, Steve? I've got little or no sympathy for people on the Facebook pages I'm on that complain about what you just said happening to them. Because if they take the time to read the fine print before they click buy now, it says, you do not own the rights to this movie in any shape or form. You are merely hiring the license for the term of our agreement with the producer, develop, whatever.
Yeah.
It's there. It's there written.
But
Don't
like
own
I
it. I'm
said,
not saying it's convenient. I'm not saying it's not any of that stuff.
So I think I spoke to you. I said it in the chat the other night. People, and I get this all the time. I wouldn't be one bit surprised if someone left a fucking comment down below now. But people are like, yeah, why do you have your DVDs? Why do you still have your Blu-rays? And this, that, and Well, the simple answer is it happened actually three times in the last month, where we knocked on 3 Blu-rays, 3 Universal titles, and my Blu-ray player wouldn't read them. And what I ended up having to do, like, the discs were fine. I think the discs were fine, but the Blu-ray player wasn't accepting them. So what I had to do is I had to go into my DVD collection, and I found the movies, and the player ran the DVDs. So this rot is a thing. This rot is a thing. It's one of those unfortunate things that does happen. So when someone says, "Oh, if you have a 4K of a movie, why would you keep the DVD of it?" And I was like, "Well, if the day comes that something happens to my 4K, at least I can fall back to the DVD or the Blu-ray.
Yeah.
It's there just for for days like that."
And I tell you
and
what, having just been in America, looking on the shelves at the few places that I found physical media,
Been to, yeah.
the DVD section is far bigger than Blu-ray or 4K.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. It's still a massive deal over there.
I say it all the time.
It's still a valid format.
Yeah, absolutely. And it shouldn't be looked down upon either. It
No.
really shouldn't.
Nope.
And by the way, Steve, I think I've found the question, because
It's a super thanks.
it's a super thanks. That's
Yeah,
it.
I found it at the same time.
It's Collector Adam.
Yeah.
He says, once again, £5 super thanks so much. Thank you so much, Adam. You're a good lad. You really are. He said, always love your streams. Question: they say don't meet your heroes. Any actor you'd sooner not meet to avoid possible regret or disappointment? It's a great question. Does anyone jump to mind, Steve, when it comes to yourself?
I mean, one that I would love to meet, who is one of my favorite actors, is Kurt Russell. But I can't see him being an arsehole.
Yeah.
He's been around too long, and he's quite old school, I think. So as long as you have that respect there, I'm sure he will be great.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to meet people like De Niro, but I think that he would be a bit of a grumpy bastard.
Yeah.
I'd quite like to meet people like Meryl Streep as well. I think she's had a fascinating career.
Absolutely.
And I'd really like to meet people like, I'd like to, if you could have that kind of, if you had a night out in a bar, who would you choose? It'd be people like Tom Holland. I think he'd be good fun to be out. And obviously you've got to have Zendaya there. Florence Pugh, I think she'd be good fun. She seems like such a lovely person.
I agree.
Honestly, that is the only reason. All right. I think that Nicholas Hoult, I mentioned him earlier on. I think he's good. Jack O'Connell, I mentioned him. there's all these sorts of people, and I think that they'd be quite good fun, but I would be really hesitant just in case they're not.
Yeah.
Same with Tarantino. I'd love to meet him, love to meet Spielberg, love to meet Scorsese, but you just think, don't know, you might catch him on a bad day.
Absolutely. There's something this maybe not. I keep thinking I can hear my voice coming back to me, but it's gone now, so it obviously isn't. It's grand.
I'm going to say that when you guys are talking, there's a delay for me on my screen. I can hear you, but the vision's behind it, so I don't know if I'm the same for you guys. But anyway,
you're fine. You're fine, Steve. What would yourself, Conor?
I think there's a lot of different actors I'd like to meet. I think probably more older actors, as in like back in the day. I would love to have met Jimmy Cagney, and I'd love to meet Humphrey Bogart and those kind of people. To be honest, Clark Gable. I'd love if I could go back to like 1930s Hollywood, mid to late 30s, and just be at a table with like Errol Flynn and these
that
kind
golden
of people.
era.
Errol Flynn and there's one person in history of movies and aviation I'd love to meet. It's one of my favorite DiCaprio movies.
Howard Hughes.
Howard Hughes. I would love. He's like one of these people in Hollywood that just, the guy blows me away. Everything I read about him, and then his subsequent decline in life and what happened to him. But and I think it's a really underrated movie by DiCaprio, and how even for that one, people talk about other movies. How he never got an Academy Award for that, I will absolutely never know.
Didn't Kate Blanchett win in The Aviator?
Yeah, she played. She got one for playing. What do you call her? She ended up marrying. Can't remember her name now. He married. She married another one of the 50s Hollywood. I can't remember his name, but I think I wouldn't like to meet Joe Pesci.
You would like to meet him, or wouldn't?
Wouldn't.
Yeah.
I love him. I love him and everything he's done, and he's only done. I think Raging Bull, Once Upon a Time in America, Home Alone, Goodfellas, The Irishman, Casino, and maybe I'm probably missing one or two others. But I've seen him in a couple of interviews, and I don't know whether it's shyness, awkwardness, or whatever. But I just have this feeling I'd meet him and he'd be really small and angry and tell you to off if you annoyed him. And I just
he seems to not like that kind of fame side of things and being
which I'm not. And I totally get it. But I think I hold him in such high esteem that I wouldn't like to meet him, because I just love listening to him and looking at him.
Yeah. There's two actors that came to my head that I wouldn't want to meet. Harrison Ford being one.
Yeah,
I kind of get the impression with Harrison Ford that he just doesn't like talking about the past. He doesn't like, and funny enough, I have the same issue with this actor as well. And he did say in an interview how he doesn't like talking about the past. Denzel Washington. He said he said in an interview, he's actually very aggressive in the interview. It's, there's a lot, I don't know if it's actually on YouTube, you can actually see it, but I think it's this woman that's interviewing him. He wanted to talk about, they were going back to Man on Fire, and what's the young girl,
Dakota
Fanning. And the interviewer just wanted to bring it up, his relationship with her, and he was like, once again, we're going to the past. Why are we going to the past? And he was kind of getting a little agitated because your one wanted to talk about past. He says, let's talk about the now. And he just came across, it was the only time I've ever seen Denzel in an interview where I was like, this interviewer really got him on a bad day. So ever since I seen that, I kind of did say to myself, you know what, I don't think I'd ever want to meet him, in that fear that I would get him on that bad day. And because
which is totally human, it's human, and I understand people get like that. So for me, I put them in a different. I don't know. I like them to be. Spencer Tracy. She married Spencer Tracy. It was the name of the woman you're thinking about. She got an Academy Award for it, and she went on to marry Spencer Tracy, and Kate Blanchett got the Academy Award. I can't remember the name. I don't know why I just thought of that again there, but I can't think of the actor.
We just got Dominic here. He's just asking. I think this did come up on our WhatsApp group. He says, "Are they releasing the American Werewolf in London again? Is it a steelbook? Is it?"
Yeah, it's
Steelbook,
like 45th anniversary.
So who's bringing that out? Is it Arrow or is it Universal?
No, it's Universal, I think.
Right.
I
So
think.
is that a new transfer then?
I don't know if I doubt
No
it
idea.
if it's Universal.
I've just seen the box art. That's all.
Right.
Am I right in saying, Conor? I think that I've seen it. It's just the werewolf mid transformation.
Yeah.
On the cover. Yeah.
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 I don't know if it's a new transfer or not, and even if it was, I'll be honest, I'll stick with what I have.
I'll stick with my Arrow 4K.
I have the Turbine release, and I'll stick with that. But I have a question. It's not so much a question, but just someone brought this up, but I just thought I would give Steve the opportunity to talk about it because I know you've been very happy about it. But he said Dead Man's Shoes Blu-ray from Second Sight is great too. Yeah. So Steve, do you want to have a chat? Sell it to me, Steve. Sell it to me.
I don't need to. It's just Dead Man's Shoes is a film that I've loved since the very first view that I had of it. I've watched it so many times. I'm a huge fan of Shane Meadows. This was written by him and Paddy Considine. Paddy Considine in this, his performance is just. If you like a revenge film, this is fantastic. It's got elements of horror in it as well. It's pretty brutal in places. It's hilarious in places.
Oh wow! Okay.
I don't know if because it was filmed literally 20 minutes from where I grew up, there's an element of that in there, and you kind of recognize some of the characters in it. But it's one of those films that it took me by surprise when I first watched it. You sort of watch it, and at the end of it, you just go, that was just such a good film. You know, you don't pick out any specific scenes. You just say it's a good film. There's not a shoddy performance in it. Toby Kebbell is brilliant in it. He really is. And I have to say, the Second Sight release, let me just indulge me again for a second.
No problem at all, mate. You take your time. So nice.
That artwork, I mean, the artwork throughout this is brilliant, but that image in the gas mask is one of the ones that I remember first seeing it in a film magazine thinking, Christ, that looks creepy. Is that a horror film? And it kind of is, but there's other stuff to it. This was originally going to be a 4K. Then it came out going, no, we can't do it. It's going to be a Blu-ray. Then Second Sight last year, they went, good news. We're doing a 4K. And then they said, actually, no, the original elements are too poor. It's going to be a Blu-ray. Do not worry about it. This Blu-ray
is
absolutely brilliant. I cannot talk highly enough of this film. I was so excited when it actually got the release date. This, for me, right now, is a top 3 release of the year. Don't hesitate by it.
Can I just say one last thing, Steve, about it? Right, because I actually just went on, like I said to you today, I sent you the message that I see that on Amazon UK. It wasn't originally there, but it's there now.
Yep.
I've seen the price of it, and I thought that I was just a little confused by its price because it had the price of a 4K release, but it's not 4K. It was €55.
Yeah, this is a 4. Yeah, normally it might be a little bit cheaper, but I think because instead of a book and art cards, because you're getting a graphic novel and a booklet.
Okay.
And art cards.
Right, fair enough.
I think that's where it is, but
fair enough.
I mean,
Fucking love that. I love that.
I'm gonna grab a copy of that, Steve.
Conor, you're not
disappointed. I was just going to move on to you, Conor. But have you actually seen that movie then?
No, but Rachel, of course, in the chat has told me so much about it. Everybody else has discussed. When I first saw the cover, I thought it was perhaps some like British post-apocalyptic, horror movie I've
That's
ever
but
heard of.
that's what it does look like that. It does. Yeah, it
you know,
does.
So the fact that it's not that even intrigues me more and what I've heard subsequently. So it's definitely one I'll pick up, and I'll try and get it as soon as I can. Yeah,
it's
Grand
one
stuff.
of those films that I'm really conscious of saying to you guys who haven't seen it, oh mate, you're gonna love it, because I know what it's like when you love a film and you want other people to love it as much as you.
Yeah.
But I can't hide my love of that film, my admiration of it. I think every single watch it's better and better and better. And I find that with Shane Meadows stuff.
I'm going to pick it up. I will definitely pick it up. We got Alan here just saying, seeing how well the latest Spider-Man is doing, to me shows that superhero fatigue was a minor issue. Main issue was the majority of the releases were bad movies. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. And I think the reason Spider-Man, like it's popularity more than anything.
It's Spider-Man, isn't it?
It's Spider-Man. I think they can make the worst movie ever made, but if it's Spider-Man, it's just going to make fucking money. But let's see what happens now when we go away from Spider-Man, and then I'm not going to say it's, of course, the next superhero movie is going to be Avengers, but let's see what the next one is going to be. Let's see what the next, I don't know, like a Thunderbolt type of movie. Let's see how that does, and that will paint a picture of whether or not that superhero fatigue is still going on.
I feel like we've spoken about this before on the streams, and it's a little like Star Wars, that Disney have got hold of it.
Mm-hmm.
They've got the license, and they've created so many offshoots with their TV shows. The whole thing becomes a little bit overwhelming if you don't keep up. And
right,
you can kind of watch the stuff, but I think Conor, you said it before on the last stream that this film's okay, but really to get the best out of it, you need to have watched 6 episodes of this. That's special, and it's all just a bit unmanageable.
That's my feeling, and to a degree, I agree with what Alan's saying a little bit, because I'm when I think of superhero movies, I think of some of the ones that have had a real effect on me as a kid and growing up. Whether it's Christopher Reeve as Superman or 1989's Michael Keaton as Batman, and I think of those kind of movies, and even Captain America. I just think they became so overblown and blown out, and there was too many characters in there, and it was just for me, and it became so plastic and it became so CGI that I just lost interest, and I'm massively fatigued. And then I went and saw Spider-Man, a few days ago. And while I love the movie, I question the addition of 2 people in it because I think they weren't needed. But I think definitely, in my opinion, Punisher was amazing in it. The other 2 characters that appear in it, which I won't go into in case people haven't seen it, they were in there for next to nothing, and I question them even being in there. More is not always better, and we've seen that before.
Okay.
This Spider-Man for me felt like he was in my neighborhood. I felt close to him. I liked the story. He felt real.
I like that. Yeah, that's good.
He had doubts, he had worries, he had concerns, and I liked it. I liked it a lot. A lot of the rest of them, I think it's a lot of show ponying, doing these teaser trailers where they got 17 seats with all their names on the back. Just shut up, make it just be an action movie. Just let me be entertained. That's all.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's fair. We got Alan here just saying that I find Umbrella and Imprint most of the time very overpriced. Why I love Arrow and others. No, I disagree. I have to disagree with that. I think when you look at Umbrella and the quality of releases, like it's every facet of them releases. It's just staggering. Yeah, you have to understand. A lot of people don't realize this, but again, just going back to that 30 Days of Night where I turned around, I actually addressed it in my video. I says they came up with this cool concept artwork for this release. The biggest problem they did with it is they featured it 3 times on the release. Where Umbrella, when you pick up an Umbrella title, you get the box and you'll probably have newly commissioned artwork on it. And then you go inside it. Once again, you're getting newly commissioned artwork on the slipcover for the Amaray. And then, of course, the Amaray has the original poster artwork. That is a lot of artistry for a release. Then you have everything else that comes with it. For me, I think Umbrella. I think Umbrella is exactly where they need to be in terms of its price. I definitely wouldn't complain about it. I really wouldn't.
Yeah.
I think Connor's done for the exact same thing that I was just going to go and point there, which is the same edition that Connor's just picked up.
What is it?
Which is that Universal Monsters and Curiosities.
I want this to be an example, right?
Yeah.
You got 30 or something movies there. I can't remember exactly.
45, Connor. 45.
Right. Beautiful box set. Hard. Booklets. Nicely presented. All your information for each movie. That was $300 or something. You're talking less than $10 a disc for some of them.
Yeah.
So,
wow.
You know, I think when you look, again, desire and want is in the eye of the beholder. You'll pay for what you want. And I think with Umbrella, 99% of the time, I'm getting good quality. I can't think of even when they were doing just Blu-rays and DVDs, I can't think of a really bad release. So, while their transfers, as indicated earlier, may not be the best out of all of them, I think their presentation, their box art, they don't just do, like Keith said, that thing where they go, that's the box of the movie. And so when you open the movie up, that's what you get on the disc. They put effort in, and I feel you pay for what you get.
And I there's one last thing I want to address before I go on to Steve about this. That I feel that it again adds an extra bit of value to those releases is the rarity factor. They are numbered editions. Some of them are 1,000, some are 2,000. That alone is going to add a little bit of money to those releases. So. No, I'm very happy with Umbrella's prices. Where are you, Stephen? I know you're a massive fan. Where do you stand with it all?
I've got a fairly sizable Umbrella collection.
Yeah.
I'm working on the imprint one. You can see the big editions there. The way that I see it, we talked about this earlier on. That's £50.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Absolutely.
Now, I admit it's a steelbook. It's gorgeous. The steelbook. Yes. Look at the overall package. We're talking about, is this a slip box?
That's a slip cover.
Absolutely not.
That's a flip cover. That's it.
So this, I think, is around 95 Australian dollars. 50 quid. It's around there. It's roughly 2 for 1, isn't it, Connor?
Yeah. Roughly, yeah. And it can go up and down. Sometimes you can do a lot better, the UK.
Now, I know this is Blu-ray.
Yeah, I love the way you pulled that out.
All right. So you get...
Yeah.
You're getting art cards.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting books, nice books.
Yeah. Some of them are hardback as well, I might add.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. I mean, it's black and red, so I know that Keith's going to be dribbling in a minute. So
absolutely.
That's that.
From all fucking spots.
So you've got a nice spot gloss slip cover, and then you get inside the Amaray and all of that. That's 45 quid. They're not even priced.
Yeah.
If you don't want these sets, the big sets, they do these, just the slipcover versions.
Absolutely, yeah.
And they're like 40 Australian dollars, somewhere around there.
Yeah, that's right.
They're cheap.
They also do, which you guys don't get access to, they also do a line of their movies and box sets through JB, which are, again, so you won't get any covers at all on them, and it's bare plastic. And there again, $15-20 cheaper. So they do, what you see on your websites internationally, but then when you're domestic through JB, they'll do all those box sets with just the paper slip covers and it's basic. And again, you'll be saving $56 there, $50 or $60. But it's like everything; it's expensive. If you don't want it, if you do want it, you work a way around. I think Umbrella are. I'm biased. I've been buying off them since they were doing DVDs 25 years ago. So
Yeah.
More important, I think another thing I just wanted to point out as well, just looking at my umbrella collection, and again, I have to thank Conor for that. I wouldn't have an umbrella collection if it wasn't for Conor and Steve. Now I think of it, he's contributed a couple of items as well. But the one thing I will say is when I look at my umbrella collection, when I like, if I like, for instance, Intruder, I kind of look at that and go, that is the definitive version of that movie. And and that's the way I feel about my entire umbrella collection. I look at it and go, I don't think there's anything better than these releases. You know, I love them. I absolutely love them. I'm fucking obsessed with them.
It's the same as Imprint, and we should really have John on for this because he's been getting a lot of Imprint recently, and he loves the aesthetic of these because these most kind of rigid boxes that you get are rounded a little bit. These are all really squared off.
Square, absolutely.
That again, same price. I think Australian. This was about $109, I think. So 50 quid. But look at all the stuff you get in it.
I know.
4K, Blu-ray, 2 MRAs, a hardback book.
Yeah.
I'll touch on that release as well very quickly, is that it got delayed because in their research for that movie, they found 8 minutes of lost footage in an Italian library of movies somewhere. And rather, just as they're about to release it, they got given the 8 minutes footage, and they didn't do the whole we'll send out a replacement disc. They halted the box set.
They just held it.
They re-edited. They put the lost 6 or 8 minutes in, and then released it. And I think you pay for what you get, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And it's like this. This came out, Arrow released a really nice set of Invasion of Body Snatchers from 78. This Imprint version, you're probably not going to see it on there, but the lenticular, you look like you could actually reach in and grab it. It's got the 4K, it's got the book again, it's got a pack of stuff. It's just, I know that we said this before, Conor mentioned this earlier on. It's all down to the individual, and he said it absolutely there. You know, it's expensive if you don't think it's worth it. It's expensive if you can't afford it.
Absolutely.
But to say they're overpriced, I wouldn't agree with that, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I'd have to be the same.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
I don't know your predicament or what, you know, and I'm not saying my predicament's better or whatever I'm saying, but I plan my purchases out for the year, and I
100%, Conor.
And I try and go like we said earlier. I'll try and get to August, September. And I know Sinead will be laughing now; she's watching it. I'll try and buy my gift cards. I'll try and get ready for my buy one get one sale in March at JB, and that's when I kind of round up mass buys. And you guys have seen the pictures. I'll end up with 20 box sets type thing, but I'll only pay for 10 of them. But I think for anything, when you love it, you'll pay for what you get.
Yeah, exactly. We got Dean Cox here just saying, purchased my first Australian release 4K collector set of The Hatchet. Now we just need a nice edition of the Wolf Creek movies. Now, Dean, I'm almost certain, well, I know there is a nice release for the, Wolf Creek movie. There we go. Stephen's taking it out. So that's Imprint, Dean, if you are interested. But it is just the first Wolf Creek, but it's on 4K. And I remember Steve saying to me as well that I think it's a beautiful transfer as well.
It's gorgeous.
Not so. Steve, have you picked up? Have you ordered the Hatchet? Are you going to? Is it something that would interest you?
I ordered Hatchet today.
Oh yes.
I ordered the set that doesn't come with one of the VHS tapes because I don't need it.
Yeah, fair enough.
So it's slightly cheaper, but yeah, what I like about that, I picked the really wrong time to put a crisp in my mouth, didn't I? What I like about the Hatchet set is originally when Umbrella announced it, it was going to be, I think, one Amaray case with all 4 movies in. there was backlash, and they went, "Do you know what? If you want four separate cases, we'll give you 4 separate cases." And they've done it. They listen to what people are saying. They listen to the feedback. So, yeah, I've ordered that. Dean, I think it's going to be a great set.
Mm-hmm.
And Wolf Creek, yeah, I can vouch for the imprint release of the first film. Again, it would have been nice if it had been one of those sets. Even if they'd have put the Wolf Creek 2 in as a Blu-ray, that would have been nice. But maybe we'll get that in the future. But yeah, you could definitely pick that up, pick it up in a sale. It's a great addition.
Yeah, Dean, look, mate, it goes without saying as well. It's one thing to see pictures of a release, but wait till you get that hatchet set in your hand and you see that the materials that Umbrella are using for their releases, it's unlike anything. It really is. It's quite special. Conor, you ordered them as well, didn't you?
I have. I got myself and yourself one of them. And,
That's unbelievable.
Now,
Unbelievable.
the Wolf Creek movies, I'd love to see a box set of them, a proper box set, but also including the Australian you got the TV series.
Yeah.
The 2 seasons. Very good. I don't know if it got released in Europe or not. It was streamed over here. I quite enjoyed it. I don't think the second one is as good as the first one, but it's still entertaining. Yeah,
absolutely. I agree.
It leads more into that sort of exploitation and humor thing, isn't it? It's a lot more splattering, but it's good fun.
But the TV series is a little bit more like the first one, certainly in its kind of atmospheric horror, if you know what I mean. It's what you don't see. It's what you hear and what you don't see that makes it a bit eerie. Yeah.
And the Hatchet movies are going to be a first-time watch for you, isn't it?
Well, they are, but they're actually on Shudder, and I was tempted the last night to watch one of them on Shudder because I subscribe to Shudder $5 a month or something. Mm-hmm. But I declined because I thought, you know what, I'm going to watch them on my 4K one after the other because I'm getting everything ready for Halloween now. Even though it's away, I'm just going right. If I think about this and I do that, I'll have this ready. And yeah, you know what, I'm going to keep those for Halloween build up.
I'll tell you one thing. I would love to watch them over the Halloween period as well. It'd be fucking fantastic. But we did the first time I've only ever watched. Now I didn't see the fourth one. I watched the first 3, but I bought them on Blu-ray. I did, and we knocked on the first one. I remember that night we knocked the first one on with the intention of just watching the first, and then going on to something else. And then we watched the first one. And I said, "Do you want to watch the second one?" And then I was like, "Yeah, let's do it." Watch the second one, and then I was like, "You want to watch the third one?" And we did it all in one night, and we fucking loved it. Are they amazing movies? No, absolutely not. But they're like Halloween. They're like Friday the 13th.
It's what you want.
That's what you want. Just shut your fucking brain off and just enjoy. And that,
crappy films, really annoying characters, but they are getting hacked to pieces. That's what you want to see.
Absolutely, absolutely. We got a question from Bonzo Dog. He was just asking, are any of you collecting the John Woo and Ringo Lam 4Ks that Arrow are releasing? I'm definitely not. Steve, are you?
Yeah, Bonzo. I've got Hard Boiled and The Killer. I have City on Fire. I do get Bullet in the Head as well. I'm not going to get everything. I may get a Better Tomorrow 1, 2, and 3. I like the first 2, not so keen on the third one. But they'll be nice to haves for me. Those ones, I've got the main ones that I want, apart from Bullet in the Head. So yeah, I'm collecting them with a it doesn't matter if I don't get them approach.
Okay. Conor, what about yourself?
So I've gone for the imprint versions of any of those that I can grab that have been selling them over the past months here, because they're on my doorstep to buy, and because of JB, buy one get one free, 25% off, buy 2 get 1 free over the past few months. I've been able to collate them and get them all, so I have quite a nice collection of them. The Better Tomorrow trilogy and the other John Woo movies. I did all the imprint versions, and I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, Steve knows better in this area, but I think they're pretty much all the same cuts, like as in 4K.
Yeah, I think I'm not entirely sure again, please jump on me if I'm wrong, but the Golden Princess titles, I think Shout Factory in the US got the license to them. I think in Europe, Arrow putting them out, and then obviously Australia, Imprint are doing them, and it's all the same cuts. You will find, I'm sure, on the Imprint versions as you do on the Arrow, the Shout Factory logo will be on there as well.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm happy with the ones I have, and I'll continue to get them. I won't be running out the door to buy any other ones that they put on sale tomorrow, as in, like, I must have them. But in my sale at the end of the year or next year, or Christmas sales, after sales, they'll be in my wish lists for JB Hi-Fi. And when they're on any kind of special or I can save money on them, I always like to add them to my collection because I love all of those kind of 90s, late 80s, early 90s, Hong Kong kind of era movies. I think they're just great action movies. And I think they've redefined the action genre in some ways. You know, they were really, really good.
Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. We got Kia Westy here just saying, rank top 3 Seagal movies. He may be cooked now, but his movies early on made us all watch. I absolutely agree with you. Wow, 3. Steve, could you put that list together?
Yeah, of course. At number 3, Nico.
Nice.
Above the Law. Number 2 will be Out for Justice. Honorable mention for Hard to Kill, but it's outside of that. And then number 1, Under Siege.
Under Siege. Yeah. What about yourself, Conor?
Nico is actually my favorite one of his, believe it or not. I absolutely love Nico. And next for me then would be, is Out to Kill. Is that the one where he fights the triads or something? Is it triads or which one does he?
So Hard to Kill is the one that's
he's in the coma. He's in the coma.
Where he's in the coma, and he's got.
That'd be my second one, and then Under Siege.
Yeah.
Very good.
The guy's in the coma for 7 years, Conor, and his beard is not as long as ours.
I know. Yeah, I love Nico. I love the Nico movie.
Number 1 for me is definitely going to be Under Siege as well. I fucking love Under Siege. Number 2 is Hard to Kill. Big fan of Hard to Kill. But number 3 is, it was a bit of a kind of a comeback movie for Seagal, which I fucking loved. Exit Wounds. I fucking love that movie.
Is that the one with DMX?
That's the one with DMX. It's the one, the director of that movie. I can't think of his name, but he brought out Romeo Must Die, and then his follow up was Exit Wounds, and I was a big fan of Romeo Must Die. I love the action in it. And then that was Jet Li, and then all of a sudden, they done Exit Wounds, put Seagal in there, and there's some great humor to it. There's some great action sequences. I was always a big fan of it. So yeah, Exit Wounds number 3 for me. And do you
want to know one of my favorite pastimes is I watch a guy on YouTube who runs a channel solely based on his running commentary for all Seagal's new movies. Oh, listen. There's some nights here I'm watching it with a cup of tea and a biscuit, man. I'm nearly choked. I've never seen any movies of his in like 20 years now. But this guy does every movie, and he does scene by scene, and he then voiceovers. Oh, Jesus, it's funny. Yeah. Really funny.
We got Jesper just asking a question. He said, a question for all 3 of you. All of the labels mentioned in this stream, have any of you guys any releases from Terrorvision? And what are your thoughts on them? I can tell you now that I definitely don't have any releases from Terrorvision. Steve, I think it's up to you.
I'm just looking through. I don't think I have. I don't think I have.
Okay.
Do you know? It's funny he says Terrorvision. Do you remember that's a movie in the 80s that I've never seen.
Yeah,
I've never seen. I remember. I actually know.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I know the trailer so well. I know it's so because it used to be on. It felt like every time I knocked on a VHS back in the day, Terrorvision would always come on as a trailer. But I've never actually seen the movie.
Yeah, they've got some quite interesting stuff on their website. Actually, I'm going to have a look at them. Yeah, I'm going to have a look at the website. A lot of stuff I haven't heard of. Some I have. My Bloody Valentine 1981 45th anniversary LP box set, limited to 500 in the world. Only 38 left. That looks pretty cool.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
vinyl, isn't it? Yeah, I'm doing the
Sin
same
City
thing.
soundtracks, Tales from the Crypt soundtrack on cassettes. Looks like some
Yeah.
pretty unique stuff.
Wow.
Try, I'll have a look
Okay.
at it. Yeah.
Sorry, Jasper, that we can't help you there, but you've got everyone interested. We got Christian here saying, "Hi guys, I hope you're all enjoying yourselves tonight. Any thoughts on the upcoming Manhunter 4K release from Studio Canal?" I've spoken about this on another stream, Christian. No, I'm not a fan of the movie. I might give it another go. Ideally I would like to be able to pick it up a bit cheaper. Maybe get it on sale someday, assuming it doesn't sell out. And give it another watch again and see how I feel about it today. But Steve, you're a fan, aren't you?
Yeah, as soon as it was announced, pre-order for me. Different cuts. Michael Mann back on board for it. William L. Peterson in the role. We got Brian Cox as Hannibal Lecter. Oh god, what's the guy's name who plays the killer in it? Oh god, it's gonna bug me. He's in RoboCop 2. He's in Monster Squad. Anyway, yeah, that guy. He's in Heat as well. The guy in the wheelchair with the big beard. He sets up the second robbery. That's really going to bug me. But yeah, I'm really interested in seeing the different cuts on this, seeing what Michael Mann has done to it, and also where the censorship issue that right at the top of the stream we spoke about,
Yeah.
what that's actually affected. But I'm on board. Yeah.
Yeah. Conor, you weren't a fan, were you?
I haven't seen it at all, but I'll stream
All
it.
right. Sorry.
I'll stream it, and then I'll decide. And if I like it, I'll either get a 4K when it's cheap. Maybe somebody out here might pick it up eventually, and yada yada yada. I like I say, I don't have an opinion on it. I get it's got a bit of a following, and I gather that much. But I think I'll stream it one of the nights here, and then have a peruse, and I may add to my wish list and go from there.
Absolutely. We got Emma here saying, "Good evening, all. Have any of you guys seen Ghost House? It's an Italian horror from 1988. It scared the shit out of me when I was 12."
Steve will have seen it.
I'm not sure. I'm gonna just have a quick Google. Emmy is saying 1982. Okay, 1988. Idiot. Yeah. Here we go.
La Casa.
Let's have a look at some images. Do I recognize the cover? No, I don't.
Oh.
But it sounds like something that I may well have rented. Yeah. I might have said this before, but along with going to the local video shops, we used to have a guy in a van that used to come around renting videos from the van, which sounds really, really dodgy. But these are exactly the same sort of films. He was my education in Lucio Fulci films. But no, I can't recall seeing that one. But you've mentioned Italian horror. It's from the 80s. It's definitely one that I might check out. So cheers for that, Emma.
Yeah. Conor,
I'll
you
check
haven't seen
that
either, have you?
No, I've just looked at the art there. For some reason, I thought I had when I saw the box art. But no, I haven't. I haven't seen it. And my introduction to Italian horror movies has only really come since I've kind of, known you guys over the past few years. Really, it wouldn't have been something I would have ever looked at. Much to my own, it's bad to me because I've watched some crackers and I've watched some terrible ones. But that looks like an interesting one. Now, again, I've left the tab open, so when the stream's finished today, I'll have a little look through things and I'll see what I can dig out to stream and watch. It looks interesting, that. So
Absolutely. I just wanted to quickly just address David just asked me. David, I just literally just checked that cover out. I know Conor showed it earlier, but I just had a proper look at it myself. No, mate, I have to tell you, it does not ring a bell with me. And that's very strange because normally movies like that, they stand out for me because I spent so much time in my local video stores when I was younger. But no, that one just doesn't ring a bell at all. We got Michael here, Michael Ritchie, saying, "Hi guys, I hope you're all well. Just got back from seeing Hollywood Vampires. Very good. Great to hear, Michael, that you had a great night, mate. And thanks again for stopping by. Always great hearing from you." Let me see. Mac Chess was just saying, "Lads, do you remember the first VHS DVD, Blu-ray, and 4K you bought. Mine was Day
Yeah.
of the Dead VHS. I was 9. Night of the Living Dead 90 was his first DVD. That's actually you would imagine that one would have been very hard to get hold of, David. So you did
Oh,
well
wow.
there. Land of the Dead for Blu-ray, and you're seeing a pattern here. Dawn 4K. Yes, there is definitely a pattern, and I actually do remember everything. But I'll let Steve go first. Do you remember, Steve?
I'm pretty sure the first VHS, and I think I may have mentioned this before on the stream, was Highlander from 1986. First DVD, I'm pretty sure, was Out of Sight, 1998.
Right.
Blu-ray was 300. Zack Snyder's 300. And 4K. What's the first 4K? I think the first 4K I bought was Jaws.
Jaws. Wow. Jeez, you started off fucking. You started on a big one.
Yeah, yeah, it went downhill from there, but yeah. That's it.
What about yourself, Conor? Is there any chance you could remember?
I think my first VHS was the Twilight Zone movie. You know that?
Wow.
83 version, yeah.
Yeah, the movie. Yeah, I think that was the first VHS I ever bought with money, and I bought it in a shop in Dublin when I did a day trip to Dublin as a teenager. First DVD I think was when I got to London, I think, and I picked up the DVD set for I think it might have been a V TV series, a miniseries.
That's amazing. That is fucking amazing.
Blu-ray I think was 13 Ghosts, and I got it free with my PlayStation 3.
Right. Wow. 13 Ghosts. Oh, I fucking know the movie I know the movie very well.
I got it free. For some reason, it was thrown in free with my PlayStation 3. And my first 4K, I actually cannot remember, to be honest. But I specifically remember 13 Ghosts being the first time I'd ever seen, because it was the first, I think the PlayStation 3 was like the first device really for HDMI. I mean, really.
Yeah. That's how I got my 300 copy of 300, Connor.
I fucking loved those Dark Castle production movies. They went through a great run at that time. The Ghost Ship and House on Haunted Hill, and there's so many great ones. Fucking missed them days. Right, so first VHS for me, David, was Striking Back, aka the New Kids. That was my first ever VHS. I remember going into the local Top 10 store, and you used to have little rings on the VHS covers, and when you see these little rings, that means they were for sale. And when I seen Striking Back, and I still have it, and it's the original 80s VHS tape, I might add as well, which is quite incredible. It's the VHS that we used to rent when I was a young child. It's absolutely amazing to own it. So yes, Striking Back, what a fucking movie as well. First DVD was Halloween 2, and that is not a good way to start your DVD collection, because the quality of that DVD, I'm not kidding, it was actually worse than VHS. It was shocking. It was.
Is that the one with the pumpkin on the front?
I have it here beside me. It's that one. That's it. Yeah.
Wow.
I got a different version of that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. I never heard the company. What's the name of the company? Castle Entertainment. I've only seen one title from them, and I've never seen them again. So Halloween 2, and I did buy Hard Rain the same day I bought that on DVD.
Hard Rain.
I fucking love that
Christian
movie.
Slater and Morgan Freeman.
Oh, I'm such a fan. I'm such a fan of the movie. Great heist movie. Then I bought Wall-E. Wall-E on Blu-ray was my first Blu-ray release. And my first 4K release was The Martian. And believe it or not, if I did a top 10 greatest 4K transfers, Martian would probably be still in that top 10.
Should still be there, yeah.
It's still up there. It's a beautiful movie. And that's so I can always remember my first purchases. We got Trek and I here saying, if you could go on a date inside a movie with any character, who would it be? Charlotte lost in translation in Japan, or is it Quora Tron Legacy in the grid? That's Olivia Wilde, isn't it? If I remember correctly. Could be getting that wrong. But yeah. So Steve, if you could go on a date with a character, who would it be?
R.J. McCready.
Oh, I can be the. I can wear the hat. I can get my hat and wear it.
Conor can make that come through.
I don't know her character's name, but I always found her so sweet, and that's Drew Barrymore's character in The Wedding Singer.
Oh my god!
Oh,
That's funny you said that. We came very close to watching that last night. We opted against it. I love that movie.
Yeah, I love that film, and I think that Drew Barrymore has never been. She's so cute in that film. She's so.
I
lovely.
agree. I agree. Absolutely agree.
Or Florence Pugh in Midsummer, just to treat her nicely, as opposed to how Christian treats her because he's a dick.
Yeah, absolutely. What about yourself, Conor?
Maybe Sean Young in Blade Runner.
Wow.
Why am I drawing a blank on that? Oh shit! No, now I remember. Okay.
Is that her name? Is that her name? Sean Young.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
You're right.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think she plays. She's one of the. She's like a cyborgy thing, isn't she? In it. And
That's right.
Yeah, she's a replicant.
Replica, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good Jesus, that's a question. Oh God. Maybe Kate Beckinsale.
Yeah.
Kate Beckinsale in Serendipity. I would probably do a shout out for them. I actually like Kate Beckinsale. She's very down to earth. And in every interview she's seen, she comes across, when you look at her, she looks like real kind of high class. But then when she talks, she sounds very common, which I absolutely love. But yeah, I love that movie Serendipity, and I love her in it. But there's so fucking many. I would love to be Arnold Schwarzenegger, sitting in that chair in True Lies.
True Lies, yeah.
There's a few in there. Somebody said Jessica Rabbit from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It's a good shout out. Of course, we wouldn't have a live stream and not get a super thanks from David Mileage. Unbelievable.
Thanks, Dave.
Hey guys, made it back for a break. I hope the stream is going great. I hate missing this. Laugh out loud. Cheers all. You're unbelievable, Dave. Thank you so fucking much, mate.
Cheers, Davey.
Every single stream, he always leaves a super thanks.
Such a good guy.
Hope you know I appreciate that, man. I hope you realize how much I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Dave.
Yeah, he said he was working tonight, so.
Yeah.
One that I've got. Sorry. Yeah,
Sorry,
you got it. Yeah.
Just Gordon Patterson was saying, with the upcoming 4K of The Last Boy Scout, was there not talk of a long lost extended cut? Said it looks like it's still lost if it does exist at all. Steve, I never knew about this.
I'm not entirely sure about an extended cut. I would be surprised if there's not deleted scenes on there. It was a massively troubled production, from what I can understand.
Right.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah. I've never seen the movie, so I'm excited to watch it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, for all of it, I mean, Shane Black did the script. They bought it for a record amount of money and then changed everything.
Okay. Bruce
Willis was being a prick because he could be. Joel Silver was producing, so he was being a prick because he could be.
Yeah.
And Tony Scott was just like, guys, what the fuck is going on? What do you want me to do? So the fact that we got a film out of there, which I still think is one of the best action films out of the 90s, with some of the best dialogue you're going to hear, it's funny.
I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, Gordon, I'm not sure about a long extended cut. I'm just grateful that we're getting a 4K of this thing.
Yeah, look,
it's amazing.
Can I just put, just again, before I go on to Conor there, I just wanted to quickly say as well, Gordon, you know what, mate? The way I kind of look at it, and just Steve kind of touched upon it there, he turned around and he spoke about how much he loves this movie. You know, do we really need an extended cut? Do we? It's already perfectly fine the way it is.
Yeah.
You know, I think when it comes to movies like this, that where they're like, where it's so many years now have passed and everybody knows what the movie is, and when you see kind of like a big again, we touched upon this about Event Horizon as well. I'm kind of like, yeah, I don't need this. I don't mind seeing the lost footage, but I don't need it implemented into the movie.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Put it to the side, put it into special features. We'll watch it that way, or maybe just leave the movies alone. They're perfect as they are and all that.
Yeah.
So that's the way I kind of look at it. What way are you with that, Connor? I know you said you haven't seen it.
Don't know anything about it, and you know, some movie extended cuts are great. I always like to have, if they're going to finally give it to us or whatever, I always like them to do prefer them to have like double discs, so I can choose to, or even on the one disc if it's a Blu-ray, and choose what you want to watch. But I'm never against extended cuts coming out if it's valid, or there's, you know, as long as they're not looking it and they're, you know, releasing 4 different editions in a year. This kind of carry on that goes on, and we have seen that, but I've not seen the movie. I've heard nothing but great things about it, and one of my favorite Bruce Willis movies is he's like I think he's like a boat cop, striking something. He's like a
Striking Distance.
Distance,
Oh,
yeah.
that's a great picture. I like that one. So
Is that
Yeah, with
sorry,
the
my
what's her
guess
name? The face like a horse.
is Sarah Jessica Parker, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
she's married to Ferris Bueller, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right,
Horse
Keith.
face.
I'm sorry, poor Sarah Jessica Parker. Wow. God. That's
They
good.
always do her in Family Guy like that, don't they? With the horse face.
Bless her.
Anyway, yeah, we'll move on. We got Big J here saying, "Evening, fellas. Umbrella and Imprint do some awesome releases, in my opinion. Expensive but worth it. That Universal Monsters and Curiosities looks a beauty. Well, mate, if you're on the stream a couple of minutes ago, the boys actually showed it off. That both of them have it, and yeah, it looks absolutely extraordinary. And
There's
also
a reprint as well. It's coming back out.
Oh, is it?
It is.
That's fantastic. Yeah. And he just went on to say the Umbrella 4K of Wrong Turn box looks very nice. Got that one coming next week, hopefully. I'm actually going to be getting that. I'm going to be sending that over to Conor, so he can ship it out to me. I love that movie.
Ordered that today.
He's a fan. Like I'm a big fan of it. I know fucking Stephen King is a monster fan of that movie. He loves it. But I presume you are a fan, Steve, are you?
Yeah, and it's got Eliza Dushku in.
Eliza Dushku, that's right,
well.
Absolutely. And correct me if I'm wrong here as well. Stan Winston, I think, done the
he did the special makeup effects. Yeah, There's the axe. Want to get
that? What a scene!
Yeah,
what a scene! And that's a great movie.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just looking at me. I got a package coming my way. Sorry. Conor, sorry, did you order Wrong Turn from Umbrella?
I can't remember. I don't think I did.
No,
maybe I did. I can't remember. I need to go through my list, but I don't think I did. I think I was going to wait for a JB copy, like as in just a stock standard plastic box thing for that one, because I already have Blu-ray box set. I think it might be a German edition that's got like all the movies in it, including the new ones.
Okay.
Aren't that great. I'm pretty sure it's either a bootleg or it's a German thing, but I've got pretty much all of the movies, and I like them. I don't like the new ones, but they were in the box set anyway. But the very, very Wrong Turn is a bloody fun picture.
Oh, I agree. I absolutely agree. We got Casper with Cap. Casper's with Cap. He said, "Do you guys all collect creator VC productions? If so, are the physicals worth the money? I honestly have no idea what that is."
Yes, you do, Keith.
What was it?
I've chosen the wrong time because I'm pouring a drink, but it's the Thing Expanded, Aliens Expanded, all of that.
Oh, is that what it is? Right. Oh, Steve, you can talk about this because I know you are somewhat disappointed with one of those releases, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'll show you right now.
Oh yeah.
So the Thing, really good looking release. You get a nice, really tight fitting slipcase that you can't even get the Blu-ray out of. Memory there, so that's nice. This came with a poster and patch and all stuff like that.
Mhm.
I got the reprint of the Aliens Expanded, which comes in a slip box. Nice,
Okay.
but not quite as nice fitting. And if I try and hold this up straight,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Whoa. That's quite nice art.
it's nice art, but it's put on really on the piss.
Really? Right.
Yeah.
I
So
can't, I
if you
can't
look,
quite make it
if
up.
you look at the gap there and the gap there, it's like that.
Oh yeah. It's
Oh,
skew.
shit. I see it now. Yeah.
So
I
it's
get
like a yeah. So I mean, that's disappointing. The content though, I mean, a lot of it is stuff that you've heard before, but the fact that they get all of the people together. I mean, the Aliens one is about 4 hours something. The Thing is about 5.5 hours. They've just closed now on the funding for Jaws, which I didn't go for. Which is strange, as Jaws is my favorite film. But I'm kind of thinking right now, after the 50th anniversary last year, all the documentaries that came before, what else can you tell me about Jaws that I don't already know?
Yeah.
I don't need to hear, as entertaining as it is, I don't need to hear Richard Dreyfuss doing his broken walkie-talkie impression again.
Yeah.
So I think I think they can be worth the money, but again, how much do you love the film? You know, if you
I was going to say, if you really love Jaws, the fact you're going to have all those interviews and things on that one disc that you can pop in with a beer, that might, it's all in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah, I'm just going to.
I kind of felt a bit like that with Alien Expanded. When I watched it, I kind of turned around and I said to Ellen, I was like, everything they were talking about, I've heard already before.
Yeah.
Did you know? So, Conor, did you pick up any of those releases? Oh, sorry, Steve.
I don't, but I
the certificate, and you get a patch as well with it.
Oh, very nice.
And there was a couple of posters as well, which do you know what? I don't know what the hell I've done with them, but they are nice quality as well. But
do you know who the largest landowner in the Antarctic is?
No.
Australia.
Really?
I was going to say it's got to be Australia if you're mentioning it, Conor.
Yeah.
But no, Steve, sorry, Keith, I don't have any of them. But like I said there a moment ago, I can appreciate that even if you have, say, for instance, all the Alien movies, and there might be a couple of interviews on this and a behind the scenes on that and whatever, and you really love that franchise, if I could pop one disc in that had everything in there instead of having, again, as a lover of a collection of movies, it might be perfect for them,
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I think if you like to find out how a film was made, go for it. I love that stuff. I love behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah. That recent Jaws I picked up, not recent Jaws, the 4K of Jaws. Sinead and I really enjoyed watching them. It was on the Steelbook or something, but we really enjoyed watching them. And Sinead found it really interesting as well. And we discussed it at length afterwards. Just the amount of work they put into repairing scenes, cleaning up the 4K footage, why they did it, interviewing the people who painstakingly went through it. That stuff really then makes you appreciate it even more,
That's when
absolutely.
you see why some things cost what they do.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah.
We've got some poor fucker who's going through frame by frame.
Yeah.
Erasing stuff. Yeah.
We got Slipknot here saying, did you ever see a cartoon called Animaniacs? Is that what it's called? They parody films often. They have a segment with 3 pigeons called Good Feathers. And not the Goodfellas. The voice actors sound just like Lyoto Pesci and De Niro. I've honestly never heard of it before. Steve?
I'm going to say Luke because I've just found out that Slipknot's name is actually Luke. I'm pretty sure he said that earlier in the comments. I never knew that. But no, mate. Never even heard of Animaniacs. But he doesn't enjoy a good Goodfellas impression. And I love a good pun as well. So Good Feathers, I'm on
better.
board.
Conor, I
It's a
presume
funny
you never
guy.
heard of it, you know, did you?
I've seen something with three pigeons doing Italian accents or something like that, kind of a mafia thing. I don't know what it was. That's not in real life. I didn't see that in a park.
That's a
I think-
sentence I never thought I'd hear about when I woke up this morning.
I think I came across, I might have seen it on a short or something, but I've never seen it like collectively. But yeah, I wasn't out in the park thinking I'm hearing three pigeons talking in Italian accents or anything, but I might have seen a fucking scroll or something. It rings a
shit.
bell, but I can't remember.
Wow. We got Gordon here just saying, I love a 4K of Bruce Willis's
Rising's
movie
good, yeah.
Virtue Rising. Decent action here with evil Alec Baldwin. I know I've seen the movie, but it's drawn a black. Is there a fantastic kid in that movie by any chance? Am I getting that right?
I can't recall that film at all. So Conor,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Conor,
I've seen it and I liked it, but I can't fully remember the crack about it.
Yeah,
But,
I can't remember either.
I think I
Fuck,
have
there
it
we
on
go.
DVD.
Am I fucking seriously down to the back? I am. In fact, we've gone through all the comments.
Yeah, it's an autistic kid who can break encryption codes.
that's it.
Yeah. So there is a young kid. Yes,
Yeah.
yes. I think I do remember enjoying that.
Yeah,
I do.
And he basically protects the boy from, I think, the NSA or whatever. They want to take the boy to use him to for malevolent purposes, and he protects him. He's like a rogue FBI agent.
Okay, I that's something I do need to revisit. There is a comment here. I don't know why it's not coming up in my comment section, but Dean Cox just trying says, "Boys, for me, the best release of the year is The Ugly Stepsister: Second Sight." Now, Dean, I will say one thing. I know this man here beside me did buy it, but he did say to me, "Keith, don't buy it." Now, I know you liked it, but you said to me, "Don't get it," because I think you know that I won't particularly enjoy it. So I'm going to take Steve's advice on that one and stay away from it. But what way were you, Steve, with it? How did you feel about it?
I love this film. It's such a good release. It's such an unexpected one. I like a dark fairy tale anyway. And this is a really dark, twisted way of telling the Cinderella tale from the ugly stepsister's point of view. It goes places. It really does.
I'll have to look that up and get it, I think.
It's Conor, honestly, it's I can't remember, is it Norwegian?
Yeah, that's right. You are, that's spot on.
I'm sure it's a Scandinavian film, but it's just so good. It's oh my god, when you see the version of plastic surgery.
Yeah, wow.
Honestly, it's one of those ones where you're sitting there and you're going, like, don't do that. And it's it's dark. It is dark. It's twisted, but it's brilliant, and it looks gorgeous for such a low budget film. The costumes, the set design, obviously the makeup was nominated for an Academy Award. It's really a very, very good release from Second Sight. Another one. So yeah, Dean, I'm right there with you, bud. I think it's right up there for me.
Absolutely. And sorry, Conor, you haven't seen it, have you?
No, but it's in the back burner. Something I'd like to see. Perhaps I'll stream it first. In some capacity, I'll have a mooch around, but it looks like it's something I would enjoy.
Good stuff. We got Slipknot just asking, can you recommend a thriller? You know, it's funny enough, Mesh, I was just seeing your comment coming up there, and there was one movie that I don't know why it instantly jumped at me, but I haven't seen it in years myself, but I do remember it being highly entertaining with a fucking serious twist. And the movie is called Shattered, with Tom Berenger. Tom Berenger stars in it. It's a proper thriller, that. But it has an absolutely fucking jaw-dropping kind of like, you know, you're gonna just, what the fuck is going on here kind of ending. You know, it's a great thriller, and I need Do I have it here beside me? I just the S is all right beside me. I wonder, do I have it here? Oh, yeah. There we go. Let me get this right. That's it there. Shattered. It's
Bob
Bob Hoskins.
Hoskins. Wow.
Yeah. There's a woman here, Greta.
Greta Scarchi or
Yeah, that's
Scarchi.
it. That's
Good
it.
God,
That's it.
what happened to her?
There you go. That
Yeah,
is
she was a proper
wonderful-
90s kind of in a lot of things. Wow.
Yeah.
And by the way, directed by Wolfgang Peterson.
Oh,
Very
okay.
unknown Wolfgang Peterson movie. It is highly, highly recommended.
Okay.
Steve, do you have a good thriller to recommend?
Gonna recommend the one that I watched last night, which is To Live and Die in LA. It's absolutely blistering.
Maybe.
It is
Really?
awesome.
Who's in that, Steve?
William Friedkin is a fucking madman. We all know that. And it's on display there. It is just really adrenaline charged, and there's not a bad performance in it.
Wow.
Willem Dafoe's great in it. William Peterson's great in it. Yeah. It's a really good, if you're going to be cliched, say high octane thriller, but it's really good. Got a really good pace to it, and
Very good, baby.
there's one or two shocks.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I might pick that up. Steve. I might give that a crack.
I don't think you'd be disappointed, to be honest, Keith.
You're right. Okay. I'll
Yeah.
definitely look into it. What about yourself, Conor? Could you recommend a good thriller?
I'd recommend it. It's one of my favorite 4Ks from last year and one of my favorite thrillers, and it would be Roman Polanski's last movie in the US, Chinatown, with Jack Nicholson and Faye Dunaway.
Oh,
Great.
good shout.
And I'll tell you,
haven't seen that, so-
4K, that noir kind of LA, Hollywood type look, it's a great movie, and it's got so many twists and turns in it. Really, and of course, John Huston's in it. I think Angelica Houston might be in it. Faye Dunaway, of course, Jack Nicholson. They had their many falling outs on it, but the movie is shot extraordinarily well. It's such a massive jump on the Blu-ray, and then of course it had that subsequent sequel many years later. I think The Two Jakes or something, which is it's okay, but the Polanski's Chinatown would be one I'd recommend anybody to watch if you like those kind of movies. It's a cracker.
Good recommendation, Con. It's just Steve was just asking, Keith, did you show the Kindred or are you doing a video? Yeah, Steve, I was actually, I think I was going to do, like a little kind of cryptic video on it, where I was going to, show the release and then talk about my history with that movie. Again, I spoke about it before on a stream, I think I did, but I always wanted to do a video, of my history. Isn't it amazing? I said to Steve, isn't it amazing to have a history with a movie that you only got to see for the first time a couple of years ago? It's fucking nuts, it is, but it stems right back to my childhood. So yeah, Steve, I probably will do a video on that release because God knows it deserves a video. The release is stunning. And then of course Steve beside me here sent me a picture yesterday of the Living Dead at the Manchester Morgue from Synopsis as well. And it looks like I'm going to be buying a few more from them.
That's class.
So, I hope a video will be coming. Anyway, we'll move on. And we just got Gary Richards here saying hello from Los Angeles. Wow. How's it going, Gary? Thanks so much for stopping by.
So good to have people from different parts of the globe.
Just going back.
We've had New Zealanders today. We've had Americans, South Africans.
They come from all over the world. It's amazing.
Just great, all love the movies.
Just going back to the Beatles comment, Keith.
Did I miss something?
There's just one that says, "What is the name of the thriller from 1995 that stars Sigourney Weaver?" That's Copycat.
Copycat. It's a great fucking movie as well.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, she's that fear she can't leave her apartment, isn't it?
That's right. Yeah, she's agoraphobic.
Agoraphobia.
Holly
That's it,
Hunter in it. It's got that fucking Ponzi singer. What's his name? Harry Connick Jr. I think he's.
Oh yeah. I know the movie.
It's really good. This is a serial killer that copies famous serial killers' MOs. So there's like the Boston Strangler, there's John Wayne Gacy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's I do remember seeing it back in the day, but it's been a
I saw that
long
at cinema,
time.
yeah.
We got Flicks and Pixels here saying, "Hey, fellas, I hope you're well. As we've had Freddy versus Jason, I wonder what other horror double would you like to see go head to head in a film, and who would you have directed? I would love to see Critters versus Gremlins.
You said that, yeah.
That's the only one that comes to mind. Even though I just found out today, I seen an interview with Robert Englund just recently. Now I don't know if the interview was new or not, but it was an interview with him, and he was saying that when they done Freddy versus Jason, then the studios got talking and they wanted to do Freddy versus Jason versus Ash. So unfortunately, it came at a time where Sam Raimi was getting into the Spider-Man movies, and he's become a big name. And what happened was they didn't want Ash to lose. They wanted Ash to be the hero in the movie. But then apparently the executive behind Nightmare on Elm Street said, "Look, we're not having another movie where Freddy's going to get defeated again."
Right.
So it eventually kind of just they scrapped the idea. But apparently the cover, get a load of this. This would have been good. The cover was going to be Ash, kind of like in the style of him with the ripped shirt with the muscles out. And his arms were like this, and in one arm he'd have the head of Jason, and the other arm he'd have Freddy, and that was going to be the cover of it. And that's so.
Didn't they do a comic of that?
Did they do? I honestly wouldn't know. I honestly wouldn't have a clue.
But there was also talk of the final Freddy versus Jason showdown taking place in hell.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, chains rip into both of them and pull them back.
Okay.
Pinhead appears.
Right. Oh, shit. Okay.
Asking what the problem is.
But look, I'm going to stick with my Critters versus Gremlins. I just think it would be so fucking daft and funny. And I'd be open to it. What about yourself, Steve? Is there anything
I'd go, what would I do? Chucky versus Puppet Master.
Chucky versus...
All right.
We're going into the dull territory there. Yeah, I like that. That's a good one. That is a very good one.
And directing it, I would have Don Mancini from Child's Play.
Oh shit! Wow. I'm not gonna pick out a director for my one because I don't think he would want to lower the standards to do a movie like that. But but there you go. Conor, what about yourself? Anything that kind of comes to mind?
My mantra in life is size doesn't matter. So I'm going to say Sean S. Cunningham, Chucky versus the Leprechaun.
No, that's not a bad one. That's a good one. I like that. No, I've just seen Steve here. He just says, I left a comment a while ago. I had to nip out. It was when Conor was talking about Japanese cinema. I was wondering if he played Trek the Yomi. Conor, did
Trek the Yomi?
Yeah.
Not only have I played it, I've got one of the extremely limited, still sealed.
Wow.
2000 ever made. Collector's edition, still sealed.
Fuck.
Very good movie, 2D movie about a Japanese boy. It's fantastic. And I was very lucky to get this imported from Japan, and it's still sealed, as you can see. And there was only 2,000 done in the world. So, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Trek the Yomi's phenomenal game.
There you go.
Yeah.
We got Alan here saying rumors that Arrow will be doing a Halloween 4K box set. Is there any substance to that? Do you think? No. No, I've gotten to the point now where Blu-ray passed us without a Halloween release over here, and I'm to the point now where I'm questioning: will it ever happen? Will we ever get a proper release of Halloween, the collection?
Yeah.
So look, Alan, nothing would make me happier for that to be true. I hope there is some substance to it, but I can't see it, if I'm completely honest. What about yourself, Steve?
I'm going to say that there will be.
Okay, good. I'm happy. I hope there is.
Willing it to happen.
Yeah, the
Absolutely.
power of the positive mind, Connor. You got it. So
Mhm.
we had the announcement. It was some point last year, wasn't it? And that's, I think, Arrow were doing it on their streaming service. But the reason that I say I think that it will is the imprint set. I think if and when it does come, it will be those first five films. I think that's all it'll be. It won't be.
Okay.
It won't be the whole thing.
Or shenanigans.
But I think that do I say I think, or is it I hope? 6 and T3s, it'll happen. Keith, have you had a stroke? No, you're okay. Good. He's gone. Either I've gone deaf or you're mute. No, it's
No,
gone.
I
Deaf.
can't hear.
What do you reckon, Connor? Do you reckon that that there will be a Halloween 4 box set, 4K box set? Connor?
I don't know if they will or they won't, but again, I buy it. I haven't really kept track whether they will or they won't. But if they do, I'll certainly buy it. I am going to get the imprint one, but like I said, I'm not going to go out and buy it unless it's on a buy one get one or 50% off.
Yeah.
Just to have it in my collection, but I'd love to see Arrow do something with it, with the nice little booklets or whatever. And as far as I'm concerned, you can never have too many Halloweens.
I'm really curious to get the imprint set because it's new. It's different scans to Scream Factory.
That's
Okay.
right. That's
I
right.
didn't know that.
Yeah, apparently so. Then again,
Fidelity in Motion have done them.
can you approve on perfection?
Yeah.
And
to be honest, it's such a balls. I'll tell you something. It's almost like Arrow don't even want to mention that box set anymore. It's very, very rarely. Like, it's not shown anywhere. It's in the back of JB in the dust. It's like, I don't know. It's just every now and then it comes up. People buy it, but
I'll tell you what Arrow should do. Put it out in a jack-o'-lantern.
Good idea.
Let's see how that works out for them. I'll tell you where I tell you where I would stand with it. Look, if Arrow do get around to doing it, look, if it does happen, I would like to think that Arrow are going to turn around and say, you know what, Scream Factory have done an absolutely wonderful job bringing out all of those. They brought them out individually, but they were an amazing collection. Right, we have to now outdo that. We have to somehow improve on what they've done. And I would love to see Arrow turn around and go, not only will they give us the first five, but then go on out, give us the rest of them. I don't think they'll get the
David
Universal
Gordon Green ones.
I don't think they'll get them. But at least, and I can't believe I'm saying this because I couldn't give a fuck whether they were in it. But even get the Rob Zombie movies and throw them in there as well. Get them up to the Rob Zombie movies and and do something very special.
Type thing with everything,
Yeah, so look, it remains to be seen. I hope it happens. We'll have to wait and see. Slipknot was just asking, the Wolfgang did Das Boot. He did indeed. And then he followed that movie. He followed that movie with The Neverending Story, which I fucking love. And Raro Entertainment have just announced their new release, and it is going to be The Neverending Story. And wait till you fucking see the steelbooks of this. The steelbooks in this release. It's the first time I've seen. Like, I'm sure have you seen The Neverending Story?
No, only recently because of you.
Yeah. The emblem that's on the book, Conor, that we have? That the kind of snake
thing.
Yeah, well, the snake is on the steelbook, but you can actually remove the snake from the steelbook.
Nice.
And all that. Nice. It's absolutely fucking stunning. So, yeah, but that's right. That's not. Let's see what else I've got. We got Dean Cox here. Conor, check out Exit 8. As you like your video games, a brilliant adaptation of a film to film. Also the Furious, amazing, and needs a UK 4K. Exit 8, Conor.
Yeah, that's on my list now. I'm aware of this. I'm aware of this. This is the Japanese. Yeah, I'm aware of it. I haven't played it, but I am aware of it. So yeah, that's awesome. Yeah.
Umbrella are doing a special edition of that, aren't they? But it's a Blu-ray, not a 4K.
I think so. And they announced another one yesterday, which is one of my favorite psychological Japanese horror movies from the 80s, and the name slipped my mind. It's a lovely box set for that too. I saw yesterday or the day before, so I'm probably going to jump on that as well.
We got just Steve here just saying the recent Wolfman got a bad rap because people expected a werewolf and got a Wolfman, which is totally a different thing. I tell you, Steve, just before I go read the rest of that's not what bothered me about that movie. What bothered me about it was essentially it was a home invasion movie, which I thought was fucking daft. But he says so Werewolf this year will be getting an actual werewolf from Robert Eggers. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that we're very excited for that one. We've spoken about it before. This movie definitely feels like it lives in the world of Nosferatu, and I'm excited for it. I think, Steve, you're safe to say you're quite excited for this one as well.
Keith,
hey, listen, Keith,
if I was to stand up,
but in about half an hour, I need to start wrapping down because I'm going on a family Christmassy thing today.
Oh,
I know
Conor, I was going to wrap up. I was going to wrap up in like 20 minutes. I
don't want to be rude. It's obviously winter in Australia, and my local town this evening is boarding off all the streets, and they're doing like winter food, mulled wine, and all that kind of stuff. We're going to head to the family, and I just want to be in good shape for that.
Yeah, no, I'll be wrapping it up if you're okay to wait.
I'm good.
20 minutes and we're done. So sorry, Steve. Go on ahead, mate.
Yeah, in terms of excitement, mate, if I was to stand up and show you how excited I was, your stream would get banned. Yeah, this is going to be for me. I hope one of the releases of the year. I think that Robert Eggers is a unique talent. He assembles amazing casts. He assembles. His films just look incredible. So yeah, I'm very excited about this one, Keith.
Absolutely, Conor. You've seen the trailer to it as well, haven't you? Or trailer?
I thought it. Yeah, I mean, I love The Witch. I know a lot of people don't. I'm fascinated by it because I'm fascinated by that period in history. Yeah. So I really enjoyed that. Love Nosferatu and extremely excited for that. And while I've got something on my brain, I want to quickly mention it. A couple of nights ago, I watched on Prime. If anybody has Prime out there, there's actually a color version of The Last Man on Earth with Vincent Price, which is the original Omega Man.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that we might get something physical eventually. But if anybody has Prime out there and wants to see the original Omega Man before there was an Omega Man with the great Vincent Price, it's all vampires and zombies. It's a bit different than the Omega Man. It's on Prime and it's pretty good. Just wanted to mention that one.
Yeah, we've just David here as well, just saying, Keith, if you're doing a video on the history of the Kindred, you want to borrow my original rental entertainment in video VHS of it. Now, normally, David, I would be all over that release, but having said that, yes, I have my own copy of it. David Punton actually gave that to me.
Better man.
Absolutely knocked the fucking socks off me, and it's displayed proudly in this room. Every time I walk into it, it's what I see. So yes, I am well covered when it comes to that video, including the DVD that you sent to me. So yeah, hopefully I can get around to doing that video. We got Steve here just saying the new Nightmare on Elm Street. I'm very scared of modern versions. Actors like Kevin Bacon and Jim Carrey are too big. You'll see the actor and not Freddy. And it needs to be a less known actor. Well, look, Steve, they tried doing it with the fucking last one and people hated it. So, I don't know. What can you fucking do?
The last one was okay.
So I don't know. Do I dare say that maybe Nightmare on Elm Street is another one of those series that maybe belongs in the past? I don't know. I
think so. Come on, let's come up with something new.
Well, I says that while he's wearing the hat. Yeah.
I think it's yeah. I think it needs to be left be. So anyway, I'm going to be wrapping the stream up. Anyone that has
Slipknot's got a question for Conor. Have you seen Mr. Vampire, the vampire movie yet?
No.
Yeah, never seen it.
I will add it to my list. What's it called, Steve?
It says Mr. Vampire. I'm aware of bouncing vampires. It looks insane. It was a I
Okay.
saw it on the Jonathan Ross program from decades ago. Incredibly
Made
strange.
out of 10 on IMDb. 1985 Hong Kong comedy horror. It's on my list.
There you go.
Yeah. I'll pop that on the old list. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, so like I said, if we're going to be wrapping this up now in like 15, 16 minutes. So if you want to put your in or good nights and all that kind of stuff, now would be the time to do it. But we'll go on. We got Trek and I here just saying, if you could be a victim in any horror movie, what would it be, and how would you survive last man standing situation?
Oh wow, I like that one. Oh yeah.
To be a victim in any horror movie, what would it be? I don't know.
I'd go against the leprechaun and kick him in his little bollocks.
Yeah.
Or go against Chucky and just is a doll.
Yeah, throw him a fucking Barbie and tell him to go nuts.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know.
I can't say that I think of any.
Yeah.
Anything comes to mind, Conor? Anything for you, Conor?
I'd love to be in the thing and in some way, yeah, like be the like again. You can't take away that ending with just I want to be in the room with the two boys.
Yeah.
So there's three of us in there now, sharing that bottle of whiskey. That's where I'd be. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't say that I can think of anything myself on my end.
Or maybe be in Species and get shagged to death by Natasha Henstridge.
Oh, damn it! Oh. God damn it!
If you're gonna go with a bang. You got me.
Oh God, yeah. She's a beauty, that one. We got Gordon here saying, recently watched the imprint 4K of The Last Seduction, a good thriller with Linda
Yeah, that's a good
Florentino.
shout.
Should have done much more movies. I can't say that I've heard of it now. Last Seduction. Have you seen it? Do you know of it?
Yeah, it's a really good thrill. I think that's 94, and it's got oh Christ, it's got who's the president in Independence Day?
Oh, Pullman.
Yeah, Bill Pullman.
Bill
Thank you.
Bill Pullman.
He's in it, and also, oh God, he's a director as well. He's directed a lot of Mark Wahlberg films. He was in Copland. He was in Shocker. Do you remember the kid in Shocker?
Oh, Peter Berg.
Yes, Peter Berg. Thank you. He's in that as well.
Really?
It's a really well constructed. It's one of those ones that is you would describe as an adult thriller.
Right.
But it's a great film. It's really good.
Have you seen the director? I'm sure you do know that Peter Berg went on to be a huge director, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Very Bad Things was his first film, which I think it's really underrated.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. It's a fucking fantastic movie. Sorry, Conor, have you seen The Last Seduction?
No, but I know of it.
You know of it?
Haven't seen it.
I'm sure
Right.
the director is called John Dahl. He directed Red West with Dennis Hopper and Nick Cage, I think. But
that's my favorite Indian dish, dal.
Let me see.
Dal and pita bread. It's a dad joke.
I got you. I was all over that, mate.
Steve was just saying there as well about the Halloween game banned in Australia for smoking weed to help. Do you know what? I was thinking about this, Conor. This can be easily addressed, surely.
It can be easily addressed in two ways. One is, you know the rules in Australia. 100 games have come before it. If there's any injecting, if there's any narcotics, as they've been used as a substance to aid you, they refuse a classification.
Yeah. Just all you have to do is just go into the game and just have you take a drink or something like that, and that's the problem.
Or release a patch for Oceania with exactly that. Leave the game for the rest of the world as it is. It's that simple. We're not in 1922, and people that say it's over the top in Australia, it may be, but it's the rules, and they're not shy about it. And just change it, or import it on Amazon.
That's it. There's always ways around. I had to read this comment there because somehow this director always keeps coming back around when Connor's around. But Steve turned around and he says, "Will Resident Evil next month fall to the weight of the name or thrive on its own thing?" Great stream, lads. So yes, that's the director of Weapons.
I
And
think it's
It's Zach Gregor, isn't it?
yeah, Zach Gregor. That's it. Yeah, Steve. Look, I think I spoke about it before. I am 100% sure that I'm going to go to see that movie and I'm going to come out and say that is the greatest Resident Evil movie ever made. I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be. I think the fact that they try to. He summed it up perfectly in an interview. He says, "Why would I adapt a game when the games have already done it perfectly?
Perfect.
Do my own thing." And that's exactly what he's doing. I guarantee you. I'm going to turn around and say that's the greatest Resident Evil movie ever made. I guaranteed. So Conor, sorry, Steve, have you seen the trailer to it, Steve?
Yeah. Actually, no, sorry, I haven't seen the trailer, but I've read a couple of things about it as well, and I think again it's going to be its own thing.
Yeah.
He's a talented guy. He knows how to direct horror. He also knows how to do comedy. So that could be interesting.
Well, Weapons was funny. Yeah.
Conor, what about Barbarian? Anyway, moving on. Yeah, I think fair play. I think it will be, as you just said, Keith, I think it will be the best Resident Evil film.
Yeah.
That's damning with faint praise because it's not exactly a high bar, but I think I'm positive for it. Yeah.
That's an important thing. I like the way you put that in there, Steve, because it's true. It's not a high bar. I know, Conor, I know you're a fan of the series, and I'm sure you're very excited for this one.
Very excited. And I saw the trailer, and I know we all say trailers don't, but I think keep away from Wesker, keep away from Claire and all these other characters that we know. And just there's so many stories you can do in that universe, even if it's a bloke running a shop that's trying to save his family. There's so many avenues.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think we're going to be all and I think I'll be pleasantly surprised.
That's the hope anyway. Yeah, so I'm actually at the point now where people are just putting in their see you later. So Slipknot is up first there. We got see you later, everyone. Thank you again, Slipknot, for stopping by. Sorry, was it Luke? Buddy. You said, was it?
Yeah, I'm sure it said Luke. So
Luke. Yeah, okay. That's right. Try to remember that. We got Matthew Lombardi here saying thanks, Keith, Conor, Steve, John, and Ellen. And on the end, I had a great time tonight with you all. Look forward to the next one. Talk to you soon. Good night. Thanks again, Matthew.
Look after yourself, Matty. I'll talk to you soon, mate.
Absolutely. Let me see what else we've got here. We've got Slipknot. David was just saying, I do want to see Last Man on Earth in color. I think the black and white is perfect.
Listen,
great film,
Matt, 100% meta. It's fantastic in black and white, and that adds to it. I'm just saying it's maybe another excuse to go back and watch it again. I thought it was nice that someone did it, and maybe we might get some kind of an edition in the future. I'd love to see some kind of a collector's edition with that, Omega Man, and then of course the one that we had a few years ago with I can't remember his name. African American actor. He slapped the guy across the face at the Oscars. What's his name?
Will Smith.
Will Smith movie. What was the one he made called? It was a remake. I'd like to see all three of them. I'm just saying it was nice. It's in color. Great excuse to go back and watch it again.
I see where I stand, David. Just I know I completely understand when you're saying the black and white version is perfect. I have to tell you, at Christmas, when Christmas comes around, we watch Holiday Inn, and we watch It's a Wonderful Life, but we watch it a few times over the Christmas period. And what we end up doing is we watch the black and white versions, and then on our second viewing, we'll watch the colored versions.
That's cool.
Just to give it just like a feel, so feels like I'm not watching the same movie again. That's what I kind of do. So I think we were all in agreement that the original colored, like the black and white version, will always be the best. But it's just nice to have options as well.
And I think genuinely speaking, it's probably it's not as technically advanced as the other ones, obviously, but
Mm.
it's certainly more eerie because the vampires in it are literally people, proper people, and it's a
Mhm.
lot more dark than the other two, I think.
Absolutely.
Just quickly while here, Dave Millage again has come in saying, "Hi guys, I have the last voyage of Sinbad here in 4K. Paid big for it, so hoping it's good."
Oh wow,
Connor, you've got that, haven't you?
Not
no,
in
I've got
4K.
it not on 4K. I know it was coming out. Somebody was doing it, and I saw it. I have a little Blu-ray box set that
Okay.
I think Keith and I have. Not a box
Yeah.
set; they're individual. But I did see somebody was doing a 4K, and I'd be intrigued to know what who and where. I'll look into it, but and what it looks like. Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Cool.
We got the Beatles just here saying, "Evening, guys. The stream has been absolutely fucking amazing. Huge thanks goes to all four of you lads. Thank you. Until the next time, look after yourself." And thank you so much, mate.
Cheers, buddy.
Really appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for all the comments tonight as well.
Yeah, good comments, mate.
Absolutely. And we got Jasper here just saying, "Good night, lads. Thanks once again for a wonderful night in the live stream. Have a good night and a weekend. Ellen, be prepared for Keith later on. I want to be your everything." Ellen. Thanks so much, Jasper. I really appreciate it, mate.
That was just me throwing up for a bit. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. What does Conor think about table tennis?
Keith, you've got, mate.
I can't attest to the ignorance of Australians, mate. I just live here. So it's not my fault they're no good at it.
Are you telling me that cricket is the #1 sport in Australia?
I would say cricket, AFL, and all that. I always tell Australians they don't like soccer because they're no good at it. They're like the Americans. They like things that only they can play.
Wow. Yeah. What else we've got here? Hold on, let me have a little look through.
Australia's. No one will replicate the great Australian football team of the early 2000s with Harry Kewell, Viduka, Paul O'Con. Some great Australian.
Viduka, let fly your bazooka. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah.
So we just got Steve here saying, "Good night, lads and Ellen. If Conor is going to Ice Cream Man, just watch for a scene early on with the garbage." Yeah, Steve, we actually read it out later, mate. I've said it to him, so he'll keep an eye out for it. We've got another question quickly for Conor. It says, just a quick question for Conor. What are the top 3 all-time movies? Love the show, guys. Oh my God. Good luck answering that one, Conor.
Once Upon a Time in America. Once Upon a Time in America, The Wicker Man, and number 3 would maybe Good, the Bad, the Ugly.
Wow, you answered that very quickly. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
You got David Mileage here saying, "Thank you, guys. Great stuff. Cheers all." Thanks again, David. A huge thanks for the super thanks, mate. Unbelievable.
Yeah,
Gordon there as well saying, "Cheers for the great night, guys." Thanks so much, Gordon. Appreciate the comments as well. Of course, we got Alan Meggs as well saying, "Fantastic stream, guys. Hugely entertaining, but then isn't it always? Nobody else comes close to on YouTube." Thank you all. Catch up soon, and good night to Ellen, the real brains of the operation. Thank you so much, Alan. Again, a huge thank you for the super thanks as well, mate. Incredibly kind of you.
Look after yourself, Alan. Have a good weekend, mate.
We got Bonzo Dog with the last comment of the night saying, "Good night, lads," and Ellen, great fun as always. Well, thank you so much, Bonzo Dog. And with that said, we are going to wrap it up with 3 minutes just to go. So a huge thank you once again for everybody that stopped by the stream tonight. The numbers has been absolutely amazing. So many people watching, which was fantastic. So many comments.
Yeah.
First time we've ever gotten through the comments, which has been even fucking better again. It's something that we've desperately want to accomplish, and this is the first time we've done it. May that long continue. And a huge thanks again for my guests, Steve Court, John Perry, and of course Conor Gray.
Very much.
I am probably safe to say, God willing, and the boys are up for it, we probably will be back again in 2 weeks. Again, I don't want to jump. I don't want to jump to any. If these are available. It will be appreciated, but yeah, I might be going again. I've been enjoying the streams. I've had an absolute blast tonight, and we're on a bit of a run here.
I love the interaction, and I feel really good that everyone got to ask their questions because my mate Sarge, Cold Stone earlier on left a message. They did say to me that it really kind of lifts their day a little bit that they get their thoughts and ideas out.
Yeah, look, we've spoken about it so many times, before and after these streams. We kept talking about how we always wanted to make a conscious effort at trying to get through as many comments as we possibly can. I think I did it the right way tonight. Of course, I just want to do a big shout out to Steve as well for his help with keeping an eye
I
on
think that,
things.
that
If there's,
works.
if
Yeah.
there's, with the questions, I really appreciate that, Steve, as well. And yeah, we'll continue this run until the next one. So
Some great questions
yeah.
tonight as well. Keep them coming.
Absolutely. So with that
Stay
said,
safe, guys, and have a great couple of weeks watching movies. Look after each other.
Absolutely. So with that said, we're done. So thanks again for everyone stopping by, and we'll definitely be seeing you on the next one. Take it easy. All the best.
Cheers, everyone.